I am gifted.
This might be a different. How many of you are spiritual? I guess gifted. In the manner that she described. Alright, so the 1 to 5. Yeah, I don't know how that would benefit a guy, but that's fine. This might be a different. How many of you are spiritual? I guess gifted. In the manner that she described. Alright, so the 1 to 5. Yeah, I don't know how that would benefit a guy, but that's fine. But yeah, so notice how the majority of the things you bring to the table, other women here have it.
And let's not forget that I did say this is a group of beautiful women with beautiful spirits. In real life, there's not, like, if you walk down Miami right now, you're not gonna find a girl who's gonna say that. A girl is gonna be like, oh yeah, no, fuck that, like, these niggas got, like, let's be serious. You see them on Instagram reels all the time.
We've talked to thousands of girls on the show, and they pretty much bring the same thing to a relationship that a guy would want. So what I'm trying to establish here is that you guys are not as unique when it comes to what you're bringing to a relationship as you guys think that you are. It's actually insane how women have this disconnect where it's like, I want a top tier guy, but you're providing very similar assets that other women provide. And it's like, why would a guy pick you when there's other women around that might not be very similar?
You have to do way more than you're doing right now.
See, I love that. Ken actually attack the argument, so it's like, you're gay.
You're gay.
I'm sorry, you know, only because you clearly like everything, like, you know, like, what do you got? Yeah, like,
in a relationship.
Like, what is it? Like, what happened that made you, like, you know, like.
I thought you were special gifted, man.
I'm like, let's go get into the cycle, like, what happened? Like,
I thought being emotionally intelligent would be able to, like, have the social cues to understand when someone's communicating with you. Like, hey, look, like, you know, it's kind of interesting that you want a top-tier guy, but the things you bring in return aren't necessarily as special as what you want. So it's like, you know, I'm just trying to show you here that the numbers don't work in women's favor, yet they all think that they deserve a top-tier guy, and I'm just trying to bring you to reality here. It's like, well,
it's
you
the
know,
same,
like, hold on. I'll give you an
it's
example.
not the same because men don't even get a chance unless they bring certain things to the table. Like, most men are invisible to most women. By your guys' own admission. You guys even admitted it earlier. You only take a small percentage of phone numbers, and then of that, the guys that might get a date or get laid are even smaller. So it's like, most men are not even qualified.
And the ones that are all have the same fucking boring ass traits. Just like you're saying about women.
The difference is that men have to bring certain things to the table to even be able to be known to be boring. Women don't have to bring anything.
Yeah. What do you bring to the table?
Okay.
Oh. Alright.
Who asked this question?
Sierra.
Okay,
1, 2, step.
men have to bring significantly more to a table to get into a relationship with you.
I didn't say men, I said you. Personally. 5 things.
Okay. So, hold on. Are we really sitting here disputing that men have to bring far more to the
No,
table?
we're just asking you to say 5 things. We're asking you to say, we're just
Men have to
asking
be
say 5
providers,
things.
protectors, be competent, be good speakers, be leaders, be assertive.
That's the same thing every nigga says.
Wait, hold on. Now, show of hands.
Right.
Listen to that
Who
too.
does that? How many of you guys?
You know what's crazy? We asked this earlier. We said we're all the same.
Yes, and you
You
did.
guys said that you're different, though.
You did, but I'm trying to figure out if we all understand that it's the same.
Yeah.
if you understand that the
It's not
math 2 plus 2 is equaling, it's all the same.
You're missing the point.
Now, what did you say?
Yeah, you're missing the point there.
The bias.
You got a man of this value, right? In his stature. If
Okay.
you're all the same, why is he picking one girl?
Wait, what are you saying?
If you're all the same, this man is very rare. Why is he picking one of you?
Because he picks what he likes.
Guys, just
And
guys, just
to
look.
it.
He's gonna
Be
fuck all of
fucking
you.
Islam
That's my
and
point.
go get fucking
See, you know
hell
what's special?
wives. Like, what the fuck?
You don't get that part?
Yeah, the disconnect is insane, dude.
Yeah, you don't.
The disconnect is
It's
insane.
easy.
The point
You know,
is,
you wanna know
That's
why?
how I
Because she
feel.
looks at herself as equal to these men. That's the issue.
And I do.
they-
I do. My father raised me to not think I'm below anyone.
No, no,
My father raised me to be a strong
It's
woman.
about knowing where you're at, so you get what you want.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Because you know,
Yeah, that's
insane.
if
true.
you're not
That's
seeing what
life.
it is, you're gonna lose. You're also gonna lose.
That's life.
Yeah, so actually, in 2026,
Hold on. I got a homegirl, right? Not a homegirl, like a girl I know. She dates only NBA players. But you know what happens to her every single time? She's depressed, sad, because she's dating the guys, thinking of a different result, but she doesn't understand that she is not on their level.
She's looking for the wrong shit.
But you are too.
No, I'm not, because I know.
You are, Shorty.
No, the difference is I'm
Ah,
not searching for
Shorty.
these things.
Shorty
I
looking
just
for a
understand and I have
ball
faith in my life and in my path, so I know God is
Shorty
going to give
is
me
looking
what I
for the
deserve
wrong.
because that's what God has for me.
Shorty
I'm not
is
running
looking
around
for
dating
the
every.
wrong.
I'm an artist. I know all these rap niggas. I'm not running around dating all of them
In
because
the
I
Bible, right? In
can.
the Bible, right? God gave people.
I'm gonna wait. He's gonna give me that multi-million nigga.
God gave people gifts and skill sets, right?
True.
Based on when they were ready.
True.
Are you ready right now?
I'm gifted.
No. For a man that you want. Are you ready right now? Be
No.
honest.
I still have a lot of work to do for myself, which is why I'm single.
So if I give you some really good advice here, to help you get ready, when'd you take it?
I would
promise
only
she doesn't think
take.
it's good
I would.
advice.
Yes, I
She
would
doesn't think
only
it's good
take. No, and my thing is only that I would take it if you guys weren't sending. And like, I'm not even saying that you guys have like horrible viewpoints because you guys make good points, but I'm just saying the way that you guys deliver your message
we say it.
is mad like. Gang, it's rooted in fucking like let's be serious.
Dude, these niggas not even being rude.
Look at the soundboard. Like, stop playing with me, ho. Like, what the fuck? Like, why do you act like I just said some dumbass shit? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you're more
If you
concerned. You're more
delivered it
concerned with how the
better-
message is given versus the content of the
But
message.
you guys
No,
are
no.
upset because women aren't taking you guys for what y'all are saying in,
You know,
but they're
so
not taking
okay,
it in
stop
because
the show
look
real
at
quick.
how you say it.
Before I
No
did the show,
woman's gonna wanna hear that,
hold on
so
one
they're
second.
Bro, look at
Before the
this
show,
too.
I did a financial show, teaching guys how to get their money out or whatever. Throughout the show, I berated them for being broke idiots, for being morons, not doing anything with their supposed to do, instructions, etc. Nobody gave a shit. Everyone understood. Yeah, he's right. I am an idiot. I am poor. I am stupid. I am incompetent. I'm an idiot. And they said, you know what? It is what it is. I don't have to worry about tone or how I communicate when I talk to men. If the information is valid and I'm telling the truth and they can see that there's an issue, they, they connect with it. They don't care about the way the information is conveyed because it's true. For some odd reason, whenever I talk to women, though, they're unable to take the quality information, retain it, and be like, you know what, this is right, even though I don't like the way it's being said. I think we've been fairly respectful. I think we've been more respectful than you've been, actually, to be honest.
yeah.
But women can't grasp information if it's not conveyed to them in a certain way, which I've always found is fascinating, that women can care more about how the information is conveyed versus the quality information. But I never have this problem when I talk to men, ever. If I tell them, and I say to men way worse things.
Yeah,
You're an idiot, you're poor, you're fat, I insult them, I ridicule them, I absolutely berate them. And they take the information, they say, you know what, you're right, I need to do better. Women cannot do that, though, for some odd reason.
Yeah.
And you don't understand.
But why do you guys want to pick and choose when you guys want us to be able to be on the same thought level as y'all? Like, when it works for you,
No, you're
you
not on
want
the
us
same
to-
thought level. You're not.
But the thing is, you guys want to pick and choose when you expect us to be.
No,
At some points,
I
y'all want a dumb bitch who lives in Colombia who doesn't want shit from y'all but to live with y'all. And then at other points, you're
Sister
like,
Rumble.
whoa, why don't you understand how a man
One second.
understands? You
So-
just said
Oh,
we're
you're gonna do
women.
that now?
Like, we're completely,
Alright,
we're wired
one second,
different.
one second. Hey guys,
Yeah,
one
quick
second.
commercial break.
And
then they're gonna switch to Rumble. I can't take it anymore, bro.
Oh, bro.
This is insane.
Yeah, that's mad disrespectful.
Yeah, like this girl is like, yeah,
You're
rude.
excellent.
All right. 1 second.
Fresh got it.
Alright, can I
All right. This is a paid advertisement for Mama Wallet.
All right, there's
The sponsoring this portion of the show.
So leave it.
Frank Castle. All right, chat. Real talk. If you actually want my attention, there's no clear line to it. Here's how it works. I'm prioritizing rent sent to Rumble Wallet. If you send one,
Shit,
you see and
really
respond.
good.
Simple as that. For limited time, you start your wallet $20 in US stablecoin USAT. For tipping Rumble creators like me, enter my promo code FRESH20. We send it down. Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want me to react to, don't bury it in the chat. Put it in a rant. Because let's be honest here, regular chats fly by. When he's Rumble Wallet, it cuts through everything. So here's the move. Scan the QR code, there's a link down below.
Right, download it on the wallet.
The government wants us dead at 65, and here's why. COVID killed 1 million Americans.
Let me move faster, bro. Talk about that. Hey, niggas back there. Bathroom? Cool. Alright, I'll wait till she comes back because,
Some chats?
yeah, we can read some of these chats.
Cool.
What was that?
I'll do it for me.
Okay. Wanna switch over?
Almost
Alright. Yeah, yeah, let's go. We'll go to some of the chats, and we'll go off highest, lowest, because they've been waiting for a while.
We're off YouTube. Yeah.
We're on YouTube? Alright, cool. And everywhere else? Alright, cool. Where we at? You guys gotta move faster, bro. So you niggas back there. You gotta move way faster. I have the chats ready. Here, we'll go from highest to lowest. Alright, he says, Coomer, we'll talk about that. Move on to the next chat. I have two great questions for the ladies. Women are stupid, fat, and can't keep their legs closed. They spread them for the wrong men. If you answer them wrong, people are going to be shouting wrong. Okay, we'll have you call in after. As someone who's 6 foot and makes over 6 figures and is in the oil field, these pick-me bops ain't worth an Amazon worker. There's no sex at all they have to offer. There's not a single thought going on through their heads. It is what it is, bro. Alright, that was from before. That was TTS, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The two girls from Marin down have a school zone level IQ. They can't understand basic concepts. That's from Trader Matt. And then Kevin Durant says, a man invented the iPhone, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, Disney, Amazon, etc.
Say thank you.
Yeah, say thank you. Okay. Chris Fuentes says, since these lovely ladies did not want to disclose their body counts, what do they consider to be an unacceptable body count for man? Well, we already know 600 so much for some. All of them. We downstairs at the Comedy Lounge bring Torta here. I love her. Don't talk about what they said before.
Location.
Oh, okay. Much love, bros. When you polled your viewers and the top income was 150K per year, I'm curious, how could LSS Game make bangs remote work? Wait, make bangs remote work? Oh, impossible to have a special group to level up. Hit up Brett if you guys want to clip our content, bro. That's a way that you guys can do it. But hit up Brett. Can men and women be platonic friends? Yes or no? If yes, then Marin, you know what to do. If we have time.
So now, man, we're good.
We might not have time for that. DJ Jam and Jim, ladies, let's play a game. The man of your dreams walks into the studio right now and gives you 15 seconds to picture yourself as to why you make the perfect girlfriend. Frank, let's go.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think we saw most of. All right, most of the panelists.
Flat.
Anybody else? Demetrius, the bass level fresh stutters, but had gotten significantly better and still needs work. Chris, on the other hand, can't get a grasp of English language and gets stuck on his words with his mouth open. Ram says, do the ladies know the meaning of a white dress on their wedding day? If they have daughters and had a body count they had, would they buy them a white dress? They would still buy them a white dress. Yeah, they would. Come on, man. The mental gymnastics. Ram says, do the ladies know the meaning of a white dress on their wedding day? If they have daughters and had a body count they had, would they buy them a white dress? They would still buy them a white dress. Yeah, they would. Come on, man. The mental gymnastics these whores are capable of is next level. You can wear that cross but still going to hell. Nice tits though. Sarah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you want to say back to him?
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that comment? Okay. Two down from Myron. Yo, seriously, saggy ass tits. Do us a favor and cover those along with dog stuff.
Wait, so first 96 is saggy? I'm confused now. I'm telling you, man, these guys don't care, bro.
Okay. Base Store says, what do you say?
Okay, we'll do one coming up. Rob Viper says, ladies, what is the most important feature necessary for a great leader?
Okay. Well, I'm about to talk about it right now, actually, as a matter of fact. I got the over-under at 7.5. I feel like look like a low IQ panel. Don't let me down. Oh, he's gambling?
Yeah, he wants to know,
Oh, wow. Okay. Bro, you might lose some money. About 800 rock kick, Denny Mini pole.
oh, for the
Oh, yeah. 92% said they don't want a female barber.
Yeah.
Let's make it a game, ladies. Your dream man. No, read that one. Damn, these intros are always a reminder bitches ain't shit. Keep selling them dreams, fellas. They'll keep.
It's some criminal crazy, bro.
Alright, what's the other guy? Bass guy. What was that?
The bad thing. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up.
Oh, okay. I always notice when you ask women what they bring to the table, majority say give the same cookie cutter answer. Never virtue, submit, purity raise, or kids, family, cook, clean, shut the fuck up. Yeah. This is a problem with you educated women. You think you got it all figured out. Okay. I think we're caught up on everything from base over. So, you said earlier, like, why do we put you guys to the same mental level is what you're trying to say, right? Is that what your question was? Clarify, I mean, like, if I'm wrong, what did I...
I don't know, brother. Go ahead, boo.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This dismissive, rude behavior is precisely the issue, okay? And if it were up to me, this is why I would make sure that women were second-class citizens. Let me explain why. Women lack an ability to critically think, be objective, be rational, be logically sound in their arguments. We just described to you guys a very simple issue. And the issue is, you guys have high standards, right? You want a Sir caliber of man. We tell you, well, the numbers aren't in your favor, so what do you bring to that man so that he would select you over the other women? None of you guys were able to articulate anything really that's different besides her potentially being a fucking warlock or a witch. We don't know. So,
Shaman.
Like, or a shaman. Well, no, apparently that's not what it is because that's not specific. Okay, anyway. So, and this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, why would a guy pick you when you're rambunctious, you're rude, you're dismissive, you speak over people, you're not respectful, you're not submissive at all, I can see that. And that's fine, but why would a man who has money and status subject themselves to that?
I'm submissive to good men. You're not a good man.
How do you know that?
Look at you.
For telling the truth?
No, you're biased and you get kind of gay, like regular. Like you act like you hate women for no reason.
How am I biased specifically? When I tell the truth about female and male biology.
I'm like, okay, so can I be that hard? You literally do this for a living and this is literally like what you do every day. So it's like,
Okay.
are you actually asking me that question or are you raised babies?
How
But I
does
can
that-
say something and then you can say like, I'm rude, like
I'm telling the truth about women. I'm telling the truth about women, and you don't like that.
Please, attack the argument, gang. Attack the argument, gang. Come on, gang. Answer this questions, gang. I mean,
And also, let me ask you something. Like,
it's a question.
so, and you said something like you said I'm gay, right? Something like that.
Like that's.
What evidence do you have that I'm homosexual? Yeah,
Well,
actually homosexual.
okay, so let's start with you have 600 bodies and you're 36, which means you've been through 600 bodies. You have a podcast that you literally is full of misogyny.
Okay.
So it gives like you had intercourse with 600 women because none of them will ever fulfill you, and it's probably just like going back to how you said you can't get on the same brain level as a woman, but you get on a great brain level with a man. It's probably because you're looking for a man and not a woman. That's probably why you fucked 600 bitches. And you're still fucking because none of them will ever please you because
He has
you're
come back,
probably looking
So
for a man.
let me get
Like,
this straight.
seriously, like-
Let me get this straight. So I'm homosexual for having sex with 600 women? That's a first.
No, that was like mad dumb. I just gave you. That's again like something you're
That was your basis of your argument that I'm homosexual.
I just said like 3 different things, gang. You chose one thing and ran with it.
That was the first thing you went off.
Nelson, like.
Breathe again.
That was the first thing you said. That was the basis of your argument.
No, I gave.
Breathe, okay. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Pointers.
Wait, that was the basis.
Wait,
Niggas can't even breathe, nigga.
Since you guys thought that was a basis.
Oh, you laying down?
Those are simple pointers.
Oh, you can.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, what the fuck?
Quick pointers. It was like mad stupid.
Okay, so I'm gay because I've had sex with 600 women, and I haven't been in a relationship with them, so that makes me gay.
Well, none of them
Because
please you.
we're none of them please you.
Every day you clearly run a podcast that.
This common mistake doubles your electricity bill, and Big Energy is trying to hide this.
I mean, I don't even have to explain this game. Like, let's be serious.
Well, you made the claim.
It's very
You made the claim that I'm gay, so actually you do have the burden of performance here in proving that I'm
I
gay.
just told you why, and you chose one thing out of it and ran with it
You
instead of
said it.
putting.
Yeah, you said
Because it's so
You know, you
ridiculous.
could like add them together and get like a bigger
Sarah, don't
picture.
laugh.
Like,
So,
wow, he
Let me
he's not
summarize your argument
satisfied by a woman. Wow, he loves talking to men, but he hates talking to women. Wow, he wants multiple. No, gang, you just want a boyfriend. It's
he's
okay.
not
Get a
fucking
best,
men,
whatever best
gang.
friend you love. Like whatever, whoever's your best friend, just move in with him and have a happy life. It doesn't. It also doesn't have to be sexual. Like some men are homophobic and they don't do sexual shit. Y'all need that.
Now, which one is it? Is the nigga gay or is the nigga homophobic?
Why you beating my dick right now?
Talk to me. You have a dick?
Yes.
You have a dick?
If y'all want me to,
Yeah, gay.
yeah.
Yeah, nah,
yeah,
she's
so,
gay.
I've kind of noticed this with, with women. You guys will sit there and say a man is gay when he says things that are true and unflattering about women. Instead of addressing the argument, you make an ad hom claim and say, oh, you're homosexual because you say things that are true and critical of women and we don't like it and we don't like the way that it makes it feel. But here's the truth. You know I'm not gay. And if I was gay, hold on, if I actually was a homosexual, you would never call me a homosexual because you would get canceled.
You'd be canceled. Yeah, you would, bro.
So women only feel comfortable enough when they finish
Huh?
saying,
How
I'll
is
give you a
that
chance.
canceling?
Let me explain.
What you mean?
You're in the music
Is there
industry.
something wrong
You're in the
with
music and
homosexual?
entertainment industry, which is run by homosexuals, by the way.
That's what I'm
Is
If
there
I were
something
actually
wrong
gay,
with
let me finish what I'm saying. I let you speak, now I'm going to speak.
Oh.
And I'll let you rebut. If I was actually homosexual, right, you would never dare call me gay because your industry is run by homosexuals. And the reality, and the only reason you feel comfortable calling me gay is because you know I'm not gay. Because if I actually was gay, you'd be fucking canceled.
No, that's
That's
not
why
right
women
at all.
Damn,
make
that's
claims like
crazy.
this when someone
This
says,
nigga Myron be cooking.
women, that's unfair.
Cook the fuck up, nigga.
It's gonna happen because I'm not really homosexual, but if I was, you would lose everything.
Yeah.
No, that's
Because the gay mafia, they'll
Cook the
fucking
fuck
come
up,
after you.
nigga.
They'll actually go ahead and attack you, but I'm not really
Cook
gay,
the
so
fuck up,
you feel
nigga.
comfortable saying that.
No,
If I was a
that's
fucking
not
flamer,
about that at all.
putting my wrist out like this and going crazy, you would never dare call me gay because
Yes,
you know what
because you're
happened.
being no.
Nah, you
Yes,
wouldn't.
because-
You would not call that nigga gay.
Oh, yes, boo, being
You would not call a nigga gay who's actually
Only
gay.
when like you guys like hide behind misogyny that it's like,
Nope.
alright, brother, like you're only hiding
Nope.
behind it because you like you know.
But then it's
No.
If you,
If
and like I
you call
said,
someone gay in the industry, you're done.
Yeah.
Like I'm in the industry too. You're done. You're done, bro. You know he's not gay. You're done. Come on.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I feel comfortable saying that.
Yeah.
no, guys.
It don't mean
I
nothing.
don't know. I think I'm. What makes y'all think that I don't think he's gay?
So are you homophobic?
No, I love gay people.
So why you
You
calling?
know, I love gay people. I just asked y'all multiple times, is there something wrong with being homophobic? I mean, wrong with
So
being
then why call
homosexual?
me gay?
You
Like,
literally just
Yeah.
like called me gay in a
Yes,
pejorative sense
I
for the
did.
past.
I did, and do you know why?
So you actually are homophobic.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
Alright, I make fun of gays too,
No,
but it's like,
actually, I love
you know,
gay
but you're
men.
one of the music industry, so
Yeah, and I love gay men. I don't like men
You
who
know
hide
that.
behind misogyny to
Misogyny.
sound like
Misogyny.
they're like
Misogyny.
It is that makes you hate women so bad. You're like,
Okay,
it's
so
okay, just
Misogyny.
punch
I hate women for being honest about their biology.
No, it's not even that. Just like earlier I said, y'all make good points, but why do you have to put
You
so
know,
much
it's kind of
bias
funny.
on it?
You know
Like,
what's interesting? You know
what,
what's interesting?
like, what did a girl do to you when you,
You call
like,
me
what
biased.
did a woman do to you that made you, like, change your whole trajectory?
You know what's
Like,
interesting?
oh,
You say you're biased, you're gay, you're misogynistic, but you can't call me a liar. So what if I said that's an actual lie?
And mind you,
What if I said that's a lie?
mind you, from the beginning, when did I say that you were a liar? No.
Then that's all
I
that
said
matters.
you have valid points, but they're hidden behind misogyny, gang.
So telling the
Like,
truth is
why are they
misogynistic.
acting dumb?
Telling the truth is
Yeah, I mean, in
misogynistic.
this generation it is.
Like,
Oh
why are
my
you
goodness.
acting like you can't understand?
He's not. He's
I'm just telling the truth.
In this generation it
You like,
is.
if you interpret that
Am
as
I saying something retarded, guys? Like, I'm making a lot of sense.
yeah, they're not gonna say it, but like,
See me. Oh,
you got 10,000 people you're not gonna be a retard.
And they're all misogynistic men.
No, because
Yes, they are.
It's not that they're being misogynistic, they're just being realistic. You're not making sense. You're using your bombs. You can't actually defend your points. And honestly, like I said before, you can't call me a liar. So unless you can.
I didn't call you a liar, though. Why are you putting words in my mouth? That's not your bias. You're a misogynist.
I'm saying you can't call me a liar.
No, you're not. You're a misogynist and a biased man.
Then it doesn't matter
Who
what you
gives a
think.
fuck about being a liar?
You can sit there.
You're choosing something
what
random as
matters.
fuck, and that was never the point.
The truth is all that matters.
No, because the argument wasn't about being a liar. The argument was you're
She's
biased
just
and a
talking.
misogynist. You're just jumping on something else.
No, don't forget gay.
Look, yeah.
Actually, I'm not homophobic. I love women and I hate bitches for fucking.
No, you're not. Are you scared now? Cancel her. Cancel, man.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. What is you talking about? What the fuck? Like, what are you saying?
So you're just, I'm misogynistic and I'm biased. Great.
You are, and I really didn't even want to have to lie.
That's cool.
Like, yeah, but you just like.
It doesn't matter. I'm not a liar. So, like, if I tell the
Yeah.
truth and you get offended and you interpret that
You're
as
not a liar,
misogyny,
you're just
that's
misogynist.
great. That's fine.
Coming
You're
at
going to
you.
be misogynist all you
Yeah,
want.
hold on,
You are.
You know.
I will.
Okay, great. Well, all right. It is what it is. You confirm the stereotypes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can bring the stereotypes.
I have
You had
a
something you were trying to say?
question.
No, I saw she was trying to say something.
Can we go to the next topic?
I'm not so plot. The plot is hating women, guys. Have we not? Like,
No, it's only
She made you lose the
understood,
plot?
like,
Yeah.
If
She made you need to lose that shit.
oh, no. I would be here because y'all's plot is hating on women. This is what you use girls for, to bring them here and hate on them. Duh.
This is annoying.
And say dumb shit.
It's annoying.
I don't.
But we're doing this shit. But
So,
first of all,
then say something that makes sense. Like, you're talking about something that's like.
you're not making sense yourself. But
Why
first,
not?
Y'all are running in circles saying the same thing that's rooted in misogyny. Like, and all I'm saying is there's so many topics in the world and we're talking about shit that's.
you've been talking the whole time, bitch.
Because y'all are saying dumb shit. Yes, I am. I don't give a
What
fuck.
if we said that's dumb?
What?
What if we said that's dumb?
That was gay. Yeah, gay.
I'm sorry, misogyny is dumb. I don't agree. Just because y'all think like that's the best thing in the world, I don't agree. I don't care.
We're telling the truth. Now, you might interpret it as misogyny, but it's the truth about women. Men and women are not the same.
I'm just saying I could say what y'all please without the extra.
You know what? I'm gonna
Is
ask.
it that hard?
Silence.
Your issue is that you just don't like the truth, and that's fine. You
Oh,
interpret it as
brother.
misogyny, but that's how it is.
Sister.
Sister,
Like
please.
I said before, you have an inability
Bro,
to.
niggas have a book called Why Women Deserve Less
Yes.
and say that they are not misogynists. That's what you're talking about.
No one denied
Like, what?
that. But what I'm saying is that you're like.
You
You're more
said
concerned with like
hiding,
how
right?
things are said, and you can't actually debate any
Which
points.
it isn't.
You're just like misogyny. I
No,
don't like what you're being said, but it's the
It's
truth.
really
We're telling the truth about women, and you don't like that.
Yeah,
Which is
I
fine.
No, it's just
All right, man.
no.
You have more of an issue with the way information is presented versus the
And I
information
do.
itself.
And I do.
Well, that's a low IQ tendency.
No, it's not.
That's an
No, it's
absolutely
not.
yes. That's an absolute
No,
low
it's
IQ
not.
tendency.
No, it's not.
If you care more
No,
about
it's
how
not.
information is conveyed
No, no.
You
versus the
don't care
information, you
because
are
you
low
are a
IQ.
misogynist.
You are low IQ.
And also you're
No,
performing
no.
for the men that are eating your dick up, baby.
I am not performing
You
anything.
are.
It is a fact. If you have an inability to assess information based on the way that's given to you, you are low IQ. The truth is the truth no matter how it's delivered. If you don't like it and you're more concerned with how it's conveyed, that is a low IQ
Mind
tendency.
you, I still took in the information because I pointed out it didn't make bad points. I don't know if you guys remember, again, 10, 15 minutes ago I said your points were valid, which means I don't have
And
low
that's all that
IQ
matters.
because I
And that's
understood
all that
what you
matters.
put on the table.
And that's all that matters.
You can't get mad at my
If the
opinion on
points
my
good-
opinion is you're a misogynist.
Okay.
Like what?
All
What
right,
are you
that's
saying?
fine. Well, I'm not a liar. You got something you want to say?
Never said that. Said misogynist.
Well, that's all that matters. It's not the truth.
To you.
Yeah. No, that's really what
To
matters
you.
in life in general. It's not
To
the
you.
truth. We don't really care about,
To you.
the semantics of how it's put out or whatever.
I'm sure you don't.
Stop it. Get some help.
Literally.
You have something you want to say?
No, I just needed the next topic.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you guys look for in a woman?
Okay,
Five things.
I'll give you 3.
In Israel, the diabetic wards are almost always empty. This
Submissive.
drink mentioned more than 30
Fit, feminine, friendly. 2
Submissive,
more,
loyal.
not a hoe, and
Submissive, loyal.
Wait, but you just said not a hoe. Why could you be the hoe and we can't?
with the homemakers.
Okay. Anyway, next.
You said
I
friendly.
don't marry you.
What was the last one?
2 different things.
No. But we're
Submissive,
saying like
loyal,
in
like you said, not a
marriage.
hoe.
Wait. What are 5 things?
Not promiscuous.
Fit, friendly, feminine. Those 3. And then, of course,
Yeah.
loyal.
so now you're married.
No, I'm saying you.
Okay, no, I understand your five
You just
points.
asked me in a marriage way to be in a marriage.
Yeah, but now my question is, you're married, yeah, blah blah. Would you still find someone else to cheat on them? They're not a hoe. They're loyal to you. They're your woman. Period.
Everything you just
Well, that's if I ever got married, you know.
Oh,
Which
okay.
I won't get married.
Okay, but let's say you are married. Would you cheat on them?
I would say if I'm married to somebody and adoption's there, yeah, I'm into it. You know.
Oh,
Which
okay.
I won't get married.
Okay, but let's say you are married. Would you cheat on them?
I would say if I'm married to somebody and adoption's there, yeah, I'm into it.
Myra, what's your 5? Men.
So I talked about this on TikTok. I'm going to give you guys 5 things that will actually make you attractive, which none of you fucking named, by the way, earlier, which is interesting. But I'm going to give you guys 5 things if you actually want to get a higher net worth individual to take you seriously. While I go through these 5 things, you know, some of it's going to piss you off, but it's the truth, and I'm going to tell you guys what it takes. And a lot of you guys might not be able to do this. Let's kind of go through this. So number 5, we're going to count down. Get rid of your fucking friends, your single friends. Okay? They're gonna fuck your relationship up. Okay? Because your single friends are gonna talk about all the negatives of the relationship. They're gonna complain and say, oh well, you know, he could be doing that, he could be doing this. And women tend to only talk about things when they're negative. They don't really talk about things that are positive. So your girlfriends are only gonna hear all the times he didn't buy you a bag, or all the times he didn't take you out on a date. You're not gonna tell about how he
That's not true.
pays for your bill.
Maybe
You're not going to tell about how he pays for your bills, how he takes care of you, how he does the thing that he's supposed to do, which, you know, are attractive. Some girls will, but a lot of the times, you know, when girls are talking to each other, they want to have gossip, they're going to talk about the things that are a bit more gossip that can be a conversation. So I would say get away from your single friends, okay, once you get into a serious relationship. Your single friends are not going to help you. Number 4, once you get a guy, get off the internet. You should not be advertising yourself on the internet, whether it's, you know, having an attention seeker Instagram or maintaining a dating app profile, or, you know, being all over social media and taking provocative pictures of yourself. You should just get off it. You shouldn't have to tell you. You should just do it on your own. 3rd, be quiet. We don't really give a shit about your opinion like that. Successful men are successful for a reason. Female opinions are not a part of it, unfortunately. Right? If you like to talk all the time and you like to give your opinion or whatever, great. Go ahead and get with a guy that gives a fuck about it. But most men that are successful typically don't really care for female opinions. There's a saying, you know, in the Hispanic culture, right? The quieter you are, the cuter that you are. I think a lot of you guys have heard that phrase. And then there's another phrase, women are to be seen and not be heard. Okay? That's what it is. Next, be submissive and be compliant and be an aid. Be an asset. Most women come into relationships like, this is what I want, this is what I deserve, like a lot of you did. But when we ask you, what did that guy get back in return? You guys really can't name anything that's different from the other women. So it's your job to be a critical thinker and figure out what that guy wants. And then last but not least, if you want a guy with a certain net worth, you're going to have to deal with the fact he's going to have other women. He's going to have sex with other girls. It is what it is. Now, if you really want to be an asset, you either get involved and help him find girls, or you just don't be a pain in the ass and, you know, you just allow it to happen and not give it away. Now, I find that interesting because, like, you know, I'm getting sarcastic looks and everything like that. Well, I'm sorry, don't qualify for a fucking higher status guy then.
Already had it.
So, number 3, you said women
Yeah.
I already out then. Exactly. No one gives a fuck if you had it. Like, that's like me saying, like, I whacked off to porn. It was great. I had it for 10 seconds. It doesn't matter. Unless you keep it long term, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Can you get him to get down on one knee and give you a ring? Like, just because you got it doesn't mean you actually maintain it. Attaining a guy is not a flex. Can you retain him is the real question. And I would argue most women don't have the ability to retain a higher status guy because you guys would think you're bigger than their program. You think a guy makes all this money and grinds to fuck one girl?
No, and he didn't.
And you still left.
We had different lives.
He said it was gonna happen.
No, go ahead. Why'd you leave then? Go ahead.
We had different lives. He traveled for work. He was never home.
He was making money?
Yeah, he did make really good money.
When he traveled, do you know what he was doing?
No. Not 24/7. Some of it was for work. He traveled for work, but he also did solo trips.
So you understand
Yes.
what's happening on trips, right?
Yes, I know. I'm not done.
So thank you. You just proved a point once again.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna cheat.
Yeah, bro.
I
It's
mean,
like,
come on, bro.
and you left him for the cheating? Then why'd you leave?
Obviously.
Multiple
The
reasons.
cheating.
Okay, what are the multiple reasons
Was
that
he
it
gay?
wasn't the cheating?
Was he gay?
Yeah, it was gay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they always, bro. That's the safe, man.
Yeah, false safe.
That's the
Nah, bro.
same. That's the same.
Don't buy it, man.
Yeah.
They'll say that shit when they get one that doesn't work out.
How'd you know that he was gay?
I said I'm not sure.
But why are you questioning? Yeah, why?
Just a question, like for you guys, okay?
Because I think they're the main character, and it's like,
No,
if they cheat on them,
you
it's
like
like,
talk.
oh, this nigga must be gay.
He must be gay. Because I'm fatty.
Would you guys leave a girl or not want a girl or not marry a girl if she didn't want to do anal?
No, they didn't leave because of that. They didn't leave shorty because of that.
Okay, Chris, go ahead. Was your pussy loose?
No.
But,
Yeah, he's right though.
every guy is different.
He's right though.
Every
That
guy's
shit
different.
loose.
And I think that's a component of how submissive are you. It might have been like you didn't want to do it, and you're like, man, fuck this shit. Like, is this girl really down?
That shit was loose.
That might be why. But I guarantee you, I think there's other reasons. Like, most guys are not gonna leave a girl just because she doesn't want to do anal. You probably
I
had
never
other.
said that he loved me.
Okay, you left him.
Yeah, no.
Whatever. There's other things probably
There
that
was
led
other
to.
reasons as well, yes.
I'm sorry, man. If you do anal with your girl, bro, you might be gay. I think she has a loose pussy.
Nah, that shit dirty.
Yeah. What other reasons did it end then? I guess besides that.
That shit's dirty.
Object.
No comment.
I mean, you know what? How was the sex? It was good? It was bad?
It was good.
Alright, so like, what did you and him do? Like, it was like
She broke
missionary?
up with him, allegedly.
Yeah, he didn't leave.
So what was the reason you broke up with him then?
He didn't leave.
Two reasons that led to one.
Like what?
Which is what?
Like top 3?
Top 3, disrespectful when drunk.
Okay.
He said that.
Body shamed. That was number 2.
He called you fat?
Yeah.
No way. No, what? What the fuck? That's messed up. They call you fat? Call her fat? Bruh.
Like he would tell you like go to the gym and shit?
Wait,
He would say
was he fit?
no.
He was fat too?
No.
Oh, you was fat?
Yeah, but he had money though. So
Oh, yeah, money.
Yeah. That's
He
up
wasn't
there.
like fat, but like he wasn't in the gym.
So thick though.
He's chopped. Yeah.
He's chopped. Oh, he's chopped?
He had a
With money though.
stuff.
Yo. He's chopped, but he's still hit though. Yeah. Yeah, so, alright, so.
They're gonna be
Alright,
goofy.
so he body shamed you, what else? Told you to go to the gym.
Drunk, body shame, anal sex.
Why would a man want to date himself? You're acting like a man.
The problem is,
No, why do you guys act like women so strongly to the point where women have to the masculine role? Like, trying to act like
I'm just telling you that you behave like a man. You behave like a man. You have masculine tendencies. And that's fine. But you understand that you're going to ostracize yourself from a certain demographic of man. The very man that you want, you are distancing yourself from that man because he does not want to date himself.
now let me tell you guys something. I don't give a good fuck. I'm not even like and I truly mean this, and it's not like a fucked up way, but it's because look at how everything goes already.
So if you don't care, why is he going to care? If you don't care, why is he going to care?
In the beginning, I'm not the only one saying that it's balance of both ends. No one gives a fuck. You guys been the only ones trying to make it like, look, you're down there. Nigga, no one
Are you
cares.
going to be content with the fact that, like, the men that you want won't want you back in return? Are you cool with that? Are you okay?
Every man I've ever wanted always wanted to do that.
Want to have a long-term relationship and actually take
All
it
of my
seriously.
relationships have been over the course of multiple years.
Years.
Yes.
and men,
Yes.
The illusion is the same, man.
She's cut.
I got another question.
Like, you, look, man, look, but
You're
like,
saying you're never gonna want me. Who are you to say the next man is gonna want?
because I know how men who have higher net worths think.
No, you know how you think. That's what I'm saying. Why is it so hard to
We
understand?
are all very similar. We are all very similar. I'm being honest about it. They're not gonna tell you this shit because they don't want to fucking listen to this bullshit.
No,
But
no,
right now,
this is not
this is why men are not honest with women. See, this, you know, this podcast,
Yes, there's
this
good men
podcast,
out there.
this podcast is literally why men are not honest with women because they have to deal with this fucking rhetoric when they're honest. So they just lie and tell you what you want to hear. Oh yeah, you want to have a career? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, you want to be empowered? Yeah, Jason has a career. Yeah. Like, no, bro, this is a pain in the ass. We want a girl that's gonna be quiet, not gonna be a pain in the ass, be an asset to us, not a liability. We want a fucking bitch on the side. She doesn't get mad about it, doesn't give us a headache. That's like what men want.
You want a pet.
also,
You want a pet.
A pet?
You want something you can feed, tell it when to shut up, sit down, when to go piss. What the fuck is that?
And to be honest,
Not for nothing, like you guys.
this is serve her man though.
What?
That's what she should be doing. That's what she should be doing.
I
serve her
would
man.
honest. Oh, Lord. Never mind.
What?
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm not just I'm being disrespectful. I'm not. Yeah, but this one might really make you upset, so I'm not gonna say it. Like, I'm gonna leave that one to myself.
we all right now gonna say.
No thanks.
It doesn't matter.
You know what?
It doesn't matter what you
Women are supposed to
think.
serve men. That's how it's always been. That's how societies thrive.
Women bring
Now,
life into the world. Why are we supposed to serve?
Guys, get it.
Nobody is serving shit
He's
that
gonna
don't
kick
make
everybody
sense.
out.
I'm not serving no nigga that don't make sense.
All right, first round,
I said it.
yeah, the reason why women are supposed to serve men is because we are the reason why you're even able to bring life in. We protect and provide for you so you can have kids. So that you can go ahead and be able to take care of that child without being attacked. I mean, look, I know we live in a modern world now, but don't forget that, like, the only reason or the only way women are able to have kids is with the security of men. And that's how it's been for thousands.
On Rumble, stream 24/7 with your favorite live streams, viral videos, live
Years. What do you mean? What?
Wait, what? Security of men?
Yes, that's how women have been able to have children for thousands of years. Do we not know basic biology?
My only thing is, brother, like, brother, you're really like blowing my mind because it's like, how do you keep on putting one above the other when it's balance woman needs the man and the man needs the woman to make the baby. So what makes you think that it's like, oh, like this? What makes it like that's?
All right.
I'm literally at a loss for words. Like I'm dead ass stuttering. I'm so
realize,
like,
yeah, because
what the
if
fuck?
you look at all of human history, who have led human beings? Men. Women have always been subservient to women. Sorry, women have always been subservient to men. It's always been there. It's only the past 60 years where we've like flipped the roles. And what do we have to show for that? Not much.
I think a lot of dumb men and women who are getting progressively more intelligent, for sure.
And what has that done?
Probably a lot more for us smart women than it is for you men.
Actually, no. We have the lowest birth rates ever. We have the highest rates of women on antidepressant medication. We have the worst case of relationships
We have
ever.
the most men that kill themselves every year. So what does antidepressants for women?
And actually, it's
Niggas
interesting.
are killing themselves.
Well, women are actually starting to commit suicide at a higher rate now, actually, as a matter of fact. As feminism has gotten crazier and crazier, that's the truth. As feminism has gotten stronger and stronger, and women have entered the workforce and have the same stress that men do, women have had higher reports of depression, more antidepressant medication, and then higher reports of suicide as well. So clearly, the feminist project has not been working. It's been a colossal failure. And then on top of that, we have the lowest birth rates ever. So societies thrive typically when men are in leadership roles. It's always been that way. It's only been the past 60 years or so that we've had this feminist project, and it's been a failure. So I'm just telling you how it's always been. I don't know why, like, you don't like history or whatever, but it's always been.
I love history. It was my favorite class. I love history.
So then why are you pissed off at me telling you about
I'm
biological
not
realities?
pissed at you.
You're like, brother, you're doing this and that. I'm like, I'm just telling you what it is.
Brother.
Nah, your face are calling me gay, you calling me like,
You're just
Are you like here with us or are you like?
don't gaslight stupid, alright? Relax, man. Like, come on, like your IQ is very up there, bro.
Yeah, you're giving this like very
If my
sarcastic,
IQ is
dismissive
low and I
behavior.
was gaslighting, I
The
definitely
past hour, you have not learned it yet.
That
The
was
past
not
hour.
gaslighting.
You
Do you know what
take time
gaslighting
to
means?
go to the counter, alright?
Do you know what
Shut
gaslighting
the
means?
fuck up and
This is like
let's go to the next round.
you said my IQ is low.
Shut up, bro. What hour in the show, bro? You've been talking for 5 hours, bro. Alright, let's leave then.
Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck.
Damn, Casamigos, man, sorry, the Casamigos been crazy, man. Just fucking leave. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what you're trying to say? No, what's up? I don't give a fuck about her, man. Just leave, man. Alright, leave, man. Alright, tonight is the night I will rock with
That's good.
Just leave, please. You're embarrassing yourself.
Come on, let's go.
You're embarrassing yourself and making yourself look worse. Just get up and leave. I don't understand why they do this.
I think it's my time to go too.
Relax, leave.
It's absolutely insane.
Oh.
I think it's my time to go too.
It's not
Alright, sir, if you leave, then don't call it again.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Just get the stereotypes.
1, 2 step. Alright. Yeah, then I want you to say.
Okay, name.
Call us up other flight together.
It's a stat,
Alright.
Is that not a fact?
Yeah, it's tough. Oh, that's fun, gang. Alright, I know, bro, scary. Alright, good questions now.
Yo.
But like, yo, like for like 1 hour, like different, like, oh, once from yeah, it's tough. Oh, that's fun, gang. I know, bro, it's scary. Alright, good questions now. We can get out of here. Yeah, sorry, bro, you trying, man. But it's like, yo, like 1 hour, like these girls been waiting here for the whole time. Yeah. Okay. Would you forgive your Yeah.
I love drama.
Would you forgive your girlfriend for cheating?
Yeah, you loved it because you had to go to push.
I was just lost. Like, I was
I was just
honestly,
enjoying it.
I was just,
Oh, yeah, okay, alright.
wait, no, no.
Yeah, kick her off.
I was genuinely lost, but I think we're going to loops. At
Yeah,
this point.
definitely.
I think we were saying the same thing at one point. But
I mean, I think it's
I
pretty
feel like I
simple.
was just a lot of back and forth. I think it was time to Okay, question.
that's why I'm a virgin for a reason.
Yeah, she did spot. We ain't said nothing.
You could have spoke about it.
Oh, wait.
Much she was here about it. Okay. Question.
Yeah, we know they're not gonna. Yeah. It's another thing about women is like, it's the reason why they don't lead revolutions or whatever. Like, a lot of you guys weren't comfortable and didn't agree with a lot of the dumb shit she was saying, but none of you said anything. And that's fine, but that's a part of female nature as well. Like, why are you gonna, insult her even though she's wrong or whatever? It's another thing we noticed on the show.
I mean, I didn't want to interrupt.
No.
I mean, there was a lot.
Nah.
There was a lot of heated.
Nah, gang.
To be honest, there was a lot being said, and if I would have interrupted, I think I would have been eaten alive. And
I didn't want to take it there.
why
It was a creek. Nah, gang.
You don't like my who?
Being soft.
Did we not see her?
Being soft, gang.
Oh, so you were scared of her?
Yeah.
Not scared, but
You're literally admitting that you were scared of her. You didn't want to interrupt because you were like, eaten alive by who? Would have been me. I was
y'all were going at it.
Basically, it's not.
I would have done anything.
Nah, she knows
I
she's not gonna do shit.
already heard everything you guys said before.
Really?
Yeah.
How old was he?
He was 31.
How old are you?
22.
Damn.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. I mean, look, bro. No friends. Don't be an internet whore. Be quiet, submissive. Be an aid, and then let him cheat. If you do these 5 things, you can probably get a guy. But a lot of women don't want to accept
I
that.
do agree with the social media. Like at one point, I don't think I.
Well, you don't fall fine, man.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You're too fat.
That's
everyone
fine.
be very
Thank
blunt.
you. Like,
You have to be ashamed.
Excuse you?
Damn. What?
That's not very nice of you.
You want?
I was talking about a high net worth individual.
You want the
We're not
leg?
gonna date her, bro. Like, let's be honest.
They will not.
I mean,
As a
come
matter of
on.
fact, you guys should have told her this a long time ago. She would probably been in shape if you guys had been honest with her. Why the fuck do I gotta do it?
I mean,
Women never tell each other the
you
truth.
can be in shape and still be fat.
That's a fact,
If you didn't know that.
What? Yeah, you mean the shape is fat.
You.
Like, what are you doing?
Do you know what stamina is?
Oh, you have stamina?
Disrespect. Let's get to the
At a hot dog competition.
Yo, hey, yo. We're not gonna do that.
Yo, bruh.
She's the one continuing on. I'm just saying, yo, a high net worth individual is not gonna want an obese woman.
You know that's crazy. We're being honest with you
Yeah,
guys.
just kidding.
Like you said though, y'all niggas should have did that shit. What the fuck? Y'all niggas should have did that shit.
Tell them lies. Tell them the truth.
Me, I'm not out of shape, but okay.
Alright,
Come on, man.
Yeah, they've been lying to her. They've been lying to her. What the fuck? Obviously, she gonna think that shit.
It's crazy, bro.
Y'all
Like, this is
continue to be a circle.
okay. Well,
You can freeze.
then life is gonna come full circle and make me no guys. I'll tell you that. Remember, the 5 things I mentioned here are guys that are higher net worth, guys that have money, they have status, etc.
And I was literally agreeing with you.
And you go well for that. So that's all I'm saying.
Alright, we get it. So let's move to the question.
Yeah.
Wrap it up.
Yo, whose show do you guys think you're on?
Thank you. Okay.
Whose show? Like,
Sorry, guys. You guys give us a
yo, get the fuck out of the show, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, yo, get the fuck out of the show, bro. Like, this bitch is coming here thinking they can run this shit. Like, yo, just get up and leave, bro.
But you disrespected me and I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, but
Even
you're
if
fat.
it was
Like, I'm just being honest that you're overweight. Your friends over here, and then wrap it up. Like, it's not your show. Like, it's not your fucking show.
Yeah.
Why do women come on here and think they can dictate how things go? Like, it's not your show.
We're not dictating anything.
What the
We're
fuck did you just say a second ago?
No, we're.
What did you?
Ready to show off your live gameplay? Start streaming with Rumble Studio. It's easy.
Say, what did your friend to your left just say a
Okay,
second
but
ago?
we're not dictating anything.
What did your friend just say a second ago?
She's saying wrap up that disrespect because you don't like.
And
You
then
don't
she's
have to
like,
drag
and then
it
she's
like
tapping,
that.
and then she's
You
tapping
can
her
say it
watch.
just as, like,
She's tapping
if
her
you have
watch.
an opinion, that's okay.
She's tapping her watch as if, I don't even think it's an opinion, it's a fact at this point. She's obese. So anyway, like, that's a
Alright,
fact.
that's it.
That's the
I'm just
truth.
gonna laugh at this point because
It's the truth.
Nigga,
And
it's a
honestly, if
fact,
your friends
man.
were honest with you from the beginning and told you you should lose weight or whatever, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
For real.
We're lying to each other all the fucking time. I'll tell you this, I see motivation for you to go to the gym.
I do.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Not debatable, but on my Instagram, I do go to the gym.
Shorty,
It's that simple.
she don't give a fuck
you
about
clearly
you.
need a counter surplus, and you do it for
Come
2
on,
months.
look at her, bro. She's
So anyway,
crazy.
then she's been tapping her wives the whole time, and
She
it's like,
hasn't
bro,
said
like,
nothing to you.
y'all don't run the show, man. So, all of you can just get up and get the
She's
fuck
taking
out
all
of
the
here.
niggas to his level.
Honestly,
Alright.
get up and get out of here, bro.
We on this whole.
I don't give a fuck. Like, disrespectful women, just fucking
Come
pain in
on,
the ass.
shorty.
We don't care about their questions.
Wild.
Who gives a shit?
Awesome.
It's like, I don't know, be quiet, be submissive, don't be a fucking pain in the ass, lose weight. And it's like they want to fucking make a spectacle of the shit. So, anyway. Yeah, that was
Let me
a
show, man.
fucking balls, man.
It's
Holy
okay.
shit, man.
It's all good. Any updates?
Yeah, so, we're gonna play the trailer for the Tate'S.
It's Thursday.
Yeah, bro.
11 a.m.
Fuck it, yeah, man.
So gonna be a great time with the support for the boys.
Yo, guys, honestly, take this as a fucking lesson for you guys, man. We are fucking cooked, bro.
Yeah,
We are cooked.
very cool.
If women come on our show and talk to us like this, and are this rude and rambunctious and disrespectful, and try to tell us how to run our fucking podcast,
Imagine when they come to your
what
house.
the fuck? I mean, imagine what you guys are gonna deal with, bro. Like, we're fucking cooked, bro. We are so fucking cooked.
You know, Patrick Boris had a good thing going, had a good idea to leave America. However, it's spreading everywhere.
It's like fighting for fucking scraps, man. It's like you're dealing with the worst of the worst females.
Entitled,
No return,
not grateful.
rude, disrespectful, try to tell us how to run our fucking show, annoying ass black girls. It's like, dude, what the fuck is going on?
Yo. The freezer nigga is delusional.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's...
Yeah, she talked the most out of the three.
It's what it is, bro.
You know what I mean?
It's what it is. I think at this point, bro,
She closed her mouth more, aka not putting food in or words going out. It's like, how are you fighting with an opinion? That's unacceptable. You can't have both. You know what I mean? It's insane, dude. It's fucking insane.
the true friends.
And then it's like I'm like speaking Chinese. Yeah, you're overweight. Her friends, how you guys say it? You should have fucking told her that. The fuck are we doing? Why do I gotta be the asshole to tell her that she's fucking fat? It's like if her friends were honest with her, she wouldn't be in this situation. Fucking crazy.
The South Koreans don't want to talk
Like,
to
if
her.
you're a doctor like that, you should not be talking, bro. Her and this dumb black bitch, like, talking the whole time, bro. It's like, what the fuck, man? Anyway, what are some of the chats?
I actually had a thought too.
Alright, what do you think?
Because the woman that said calling you gay and stuff, I always say when they do that, I'm like, so you telling me, by that logic, if a gay dude walked out the room and told you everything you wanted to hear, does that make him straight now?
Yeah, I mean, it's black woman, bro. They're retarded. She's a black bitch from Atlanta, bro.
That's your first, like,
You know what I mean?
idea to do.
They're fucking dumb. Like, that's just like the black girl, fucking
Go-to.
strategy. It's the go-to. It's like, oh, I can't debunk anything you're saying, so I'm just gonna call you gay.
And he gets
It's Kevin Samuels. It's what they do to me. It's what they do to anybody, really, that like has like right-wing talking points that can, hold them to a standard. What do we got? Delusion calculator.
Shout out to Abe.
All right, yeah. All right. To the back-talking, rude, obnoxious, homophobic, misogynist next to Myron, I'm curious how you feel about Royce White successfully transitioning into a woman. Shut the fuck like that, bro. You guys gotta understand, like, they don't really know what they're saying. They're just, like, pissed off and, like, triggered and just gonna do insults.
And their emotions.
You know what I mean? 70 strikes to Shadow Realm, who IQ guys do not get, and these women do not know what misogyny actually means.
They don't.
Yeah, it's whatever, bro. She's retarded. Right. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be out on Thursday for the showing love to the Tape Bros, man. So, here's the trailer, guys. Check it out. Make sure you're out there if you guys live in South Florida. Love you, ninjas, and we'll catch you guys, man, on Wednesday. That was a fucking pain. Holy. I tried, bro. I tried, but it's just like,
You put a bit of blowing up.
yeah, and the thing that, like, when she tapped her watch, I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, it's like, wait, like,
You know what?
if anything, time is more money for us than fucking you. Like, you should be fucking happy and honored you're even here. And it's like, they tap their watch like, who the fuck do you think you are?
They don't appreciate
Like,
it.
it's insane, dude, how fucking entitled and rude these women are. It's insane.
Imagine marrying one of them.
And guys, like, look, bro, I'm not trying to fucking blackmail you guys, but like, this is where we are, bro. This is where we are.
And here's the worst part.
We got mids
It's not getting any better.
that act like this, bro. And then Drake's out here giving these bitches bags in their horse.
She wants a salon. She wants a fucking farm. She wants gifts like the ones like her
And
dad's
just
giver.
for 2 kids, nigga.
Bro, like,
BMWs.
they are cooked.
Bro.
How do you compete with that?
Yo, you guys gotta make money, bro.
Yeah, have to.
You guys have to make money so you can tell these girls to fuck off. Like, that's really their only, you don't have a choice, bro. It's literally, success is your only option.
And also, like, at this point, you cannot control them either, by the way.
Yeah.
You see this?
This is just to compete, bro.
Yeah.
This isn't even to, like, get them on point. Like, this is just to fucking compete. This is what y'all niggas are gonna be dealing with, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and they're talking to us like this. With cameras and 10,000 plus people watching, I can only imagine how they're gonna treat you guys behind closed doors as a more average guy.
I think most, if not all, of American dating is cooked.
Yeah, it is cool. We did a whole episode with John MLD about
Because
this.
TikTok itself has just brainwashed the entire
Bro,
masses.
we are so fucked.
Yeah.
We are, I'm so black-pilled on this topic now. Like, we've already passed, what, 50% of women were supposed, there's 50% of women are supposed to be single by 2030, bro. We've already got there.
Bro, I used to enjoy going on dates. Used to enjoy going on dates. No, I don't. There's no point.
You've seen,
I've seen the trend of dating go from like enjoyable, fun experience to like same bullshit, annoying, share multiple dudes. What are we doing here? Just fucking?
So in 6 years, it's just like dropped off precipitously.
Bro, it's just like, it's not worth it. I'm gonna pay to go on a date, smash a fucking mid that has other niggas fucking around her, getting gifts like that. Bro, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, no. You know what was scary, bro? I consider paying for boxing. I'm honestly,
I don't
I'm considering paying for
at
boxing at this point.
Nigga, at this point, bro.
Bro, like time itself is telling me to pay for boxing, nigga. Just pay for this shit, get out. Like, I'm dead out, bro. It's not worth it anymore if you want dates. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
I love dinner dates, taco dates. Bro, it's not worth it, bro.
Yeah, it's bad.
By myself, with the boys, I'm done. So
that's what a lot of niggas be doing, do that shit, bro. Niggas be stress free, bro. But yeah,
I'm
this
not
shit
gonna
is
lie, bro.
ridiculous, man.
It seems like a better option.
No, it is a better option. We gotta be honest though.
Yeah.
Like if you're not trying to, like, it's only bad if you're trying to like get a girlfriend. You do that, then it's retarded. But if you're just like trying to get laid, it is the better option, bro. I hate to say it. It is the better option.
The
2026.
The longer she's with you and it's free pussy turn into hey, because at some point she's gonna fuck you over or fuck shit up. So either you pay for it regardless.
Headaches. Yeah.
So
yeah. You held out for a while.
We're at the end times, by the way. These are times where men are women, women are
It's
men.
fucking horrible, bro.
These are like last days, bro.
Horrible,
Yeah,
bro.
they are.
Yeah.
So fucking bad.
We need sex robots and actual real love. But
Like, I feel so fucking bad for regular guys, bro. Like, I like, you know, like if they're to retreat, I was like, this, bro, nigga.
bro, Drake ruined the game.
Yeah, he just ruined it. Yeah.
Bro. In Toronto, he set a standard that no one could ever compete with.
Yeah.
Cause even with money, that's not doing that shit, bro.
And the women are too dumb to realize that's like gambling money. It's like stake money, a lot of it.
And now in the dating pool, oh, I even work it, bro.
Bro's go.
I can't do it
So
for you.
bad.
But Drake did it for me.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do? Text, pull up.
Yeah.
It's over. You're done.
Passport bro movement is gonna continue to blow up, bro.
Yeah.
It used to be like a hush hush thing. Now it's like completely popularized and normal.
I want to stream different countries, like show people how it is over there. Cause like, bro, American stuff, bro.
Yeah. Well, guys, look, man. I know he's.
I think YouTube runs live streaming, and the biggest live streams in the U.S. are happening on Rumble. And now
I've been being a dead horse here telling you guys about this shit, bro, but it's really getting to a point now where it's like, yo, you guys gotta make 6 figures. There's no fucking way around it. You gotta make 6 figures. You gotta have your shot point. You gotta get in the gym. You got Tortas over here talking about, I want this kind of guy, blah, blah, blah. Like, she inserted herself into the conversation when I mentioned multiple times. I don't know if you guys noticed it. She inserted herself into the conversation multiple times when I talked about, you know, there's a higher status, a higher net worth individual, right? And she still, and so it's like, bro, then I had to just tell her, like, yo, you don't even qualify for this guy. Why are you talking? And she's a virgin. Yeah, she's
Cap, bro.
yeah, I honestly, we didn't even bother to like check on her because she's fat. Who cares?
Chris is crying her ass the whole time.
Like, you want to throw her on body, right? Yeah. Like a fridge. No, freezer. Bro, she forgot to break, bro. Bro, she had no fucking, like, contortion at all. Like, she was like a break, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yo, like, she is
Yo, nah, I gotta give it to Chris though. Chris is funny though. I'm sorry. I gotta give it to Chris. Chris is funny.
She's sick. Oh, nah, bitch.
She's a cop, 1,000%, bro.
Yeah.
1,000%, bro. What the fuck? So, yeah.
Chris said that shit too,
you know,
man.
you got this girl over here, 2 kids, stripper. This bitch is stripper from Cleveland.
Chris said that shit.
This bitch is some fake singer with a fucking shit on her face. Yeah, like, I mean, you know they be getting around and shit like that, you know what I mean? So it's like, bro, it is what it is, man. But, anyway, yeah, guys, get my book. I'm reserved even less, bro. Link is below.
Get your money out.
Get your money up, bro.
Yeah, and support your boys, because stuff out here.
Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, man. And don't get these bitches pregnant. They'll be like, oh, fucking dumbass faggot.
Trailer.
Yeah, man. Trailer, guys, go check it out. We're going to be out there on Thursday with the Tate roast. Love you, ninjas. Peace.
If you're listening, if you're dying, The United Kingdom is working very hard to politically kidnap them, get them to the United Kingdom so they can stick them in an English cell and make sure they never have their day in court here. The Matrix has attacked you. They're afraid about what's going to happen.
The Tate'S medicine, you guys know that. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Somehow, in the end, things work out fair.
August 13th, 11 a.m. we will be out there. I'll be out there with the fucking megaphone. We're gonna make sure that we get justice for the brothers and hopefully we get a favorable outcome here.
Come out and exercise your First Amendment right to protest injustice. August 13th, stand with the brothers and through the court.
No one's doing it because they're scared. We're trying to make faces on it because obviously we know the Tate'S and it is a BS.
Papa, we got barbecue?
It's good, man. I'm coming from my Houston boy first. How y'all feeling, bro?
Good. Old man checking in.
Big and tall, man. Now we got smart drivers. How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, we feeling good, man. The aliens ready to take over, man.
Really sad, man. Let's go.
It's good, man. Maybe put it in that Hey, I was saying, I just got a text from Marcellus. Top 3 for these figures out there. Come start, let's get it. Hey, man, maybe put it in that Hey, I was saying,
Aliens ready to take over, man.
Really sad, man. Let's go.
Get it, man. Maybe put it in that Hey, I was saying, I just got a text. Everything that happened, I like this. This is why I want to jump off the cliff in the ABC video yesterday.
Hand up.
Oh, y'all watch this shit.
John got him out of there so quick. Press. It is. John got him out of there so quick. Hey, John got him out of there so quick to make sure he knew what was going on. Like, he body squared up just to protect himself. Look how fast John got him out of there. Here, the crowd is the crowd.
That shit up. Hey, nigga.
Alright, so boom, now we get to that, okay? But I really want to get to the beginning of this and let's dissect the entire thing to see who's in the wrong, who's in the right here. And then y'all will be able to tell me who y'all have in the wrong, who y'all have in the right here. Right there on the scar. Right? This is inadvertent though. This is inadvertent. It's an inadvertent elbow. Right here, he's aggressively going for the ball. You get an inadvertent elbow. Scarfield played a little bit. Like, yo, what the hell, bro? Like, you going for the rebound. Oh, wow. He then pushes him in his back. Right? And he immediately responds with a thrown punch. Now, it all depends on how you view his response. If you think his response is warranted because he got pushed in the back, then you probably think Tone is in the right. But I will say, you crossed a line that is uncomebackable once you throw that punch. A push and a punch is two different things. We've been in situations, and you're lying if you ain't been outside, okay, where somebody pushed you in your back or y'all exchange pushes and pushes and no punches were thrown, right? So I've definitely been in situations where I got pushed like this or I pushed someone like this and he turns around like, I turn around like, yo, what's up? Like, what you want? But Tone immediately throws a punch. It does not connect. Okay? It does not connect. So it all depends on how you view Tone's response. If you think Tone's response is wrong, then you're going to think he's in the wrong. If you think Tone's response is, well, he pushed him in the back, he didn't throw one, then you might think Tone in the right. But what I will say is, let's continue to watch. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I think Tone is in the wrong. The reason why I say it is because if you come back and score with a push, if you match push with push, then we're good here. But he matched push with punch. That's a different line you just crossed. So now Smart is de-escalating. He's saying, keep it basketball. Keep it basketball. Tone mind is already gone. Boom. Now you're in my personal space. You're touching me. Like, you're in my personal space.
You want to throw a punch?
I'm walking. Right? I'm walking. I'm trying to talk to you. Boom. And now, the touch from Scar, chest to shoulder, probably got him Tone to turn around here. But once you start getting right here in my personal space, boom.
Hey, nah, he already threw a punch, so.
It's just up from there. It's just up from there. It all comes down to whether or not you think Tone is in the right for throwing a punch initially. I don't. I think he go push for push there, not push for punch. But we can't That's what a lot of people would say. You can't tell somebody how to respond.
So let's go back to the episode. So this thing is stupid. Nah, it's crazy.
Download the app called Bridget. Alright, they're gonna give you up to $250.
Mic check. Job of de-escalating the situation. You keep trying to get it at there, and that's where like I'm kind of like, yeah, it's over at that point. It's over. It's over. It's over. Scar is literally having this guard down. He's trying to de-escalate the situation, and you are continuously trying to.
Because this thing was official.
TNHAP, I think Scar handled this really well. I think Tone handled this really well, to be honest. Outside of lying about him actually throwing the punch first. I think they lose 10 seconds. They had an opportunity now to be sort of full angle. We seem really happy, but nonetheless, man, see you guys in the next video, and we will continue to be covering this scene.
Jets are not going to be the worst team. The Jets are going to go to the playoffs. I think we need to bring Bill Belichick back.
This is Chandler Hollow, and these are the 10 hoopers competing against me today.
You might know Chandler for being some of the biggest YouTube videos ever, or you might even know him from sharing about his faith all over social media. Today, Chandler will be playing 10 people one-on-one in basketball back to back to back to back. And the rules are simple. Each game is to 3 by all one back to back.
No, I've never done this before. I'm feeling good. I'm a little tired already from my warm-up. It was pretty intense, so I think we're going to win. I heard you were eating pizza 6 minutes ago. Had 3 pieces of cheese pizza. I did ask Sprite and fuel. Anybody over there you think like, is going to give you any problems, or anybody you feel like, tip on? Yeah, I don't really know, but I mean, they're all easy work, so. Easy work. You wanted to do 5 dribbles though, right? No unlimited? You did if you want. I can't play defense that long. Fair. Yeah. I like that. Graham Dolan, 20. Played in high school all 4 years. Hey! Now, it looks like Dana is coaching. All the 10 movers over here are all in this shoulder. He's little! He's tiny! Rock the baby, Taylor! gonna be tired like 4 games in. This is a tough challenge for somebody that's like not moving all the time. Yeah. It's tough for somebody who is moving all the time. Get to the cup. One push-up. Push-up every year ball, really?
Nah, they all sound like.
Thank Next, I'm your host, Marcus T. Got my brother D-Lam in the building. You already know what it is. What's going on?
Nah, man, you already know, man. You got a full house today. Man. Gonna be a lot of jokes today.
It's a lot of golden shit going on. We got T-Hoes in the building. We got Davo in the building. What's going on, y'all?
What's the hell, my God?
Okay.
I'm good, man.
T-Hosley in here. Man, whenever T-Hosley in here, man, it's going to be some shit.
Hey, listen, man, we all positive today, man. It ain't no dispute, man. We just having a nice little talk, man. But let's go
ahead, T-Hoes. Do what you was about to do. Go ahead. Go there.
To D-Land, yes, yo, we settled our differences, man. We settled. We good. I kind of want to ask y'all two a question first.
Let's do it.
What do y'all feel like is going on? What is y'all opinion on this Nas versus Zay, chatter that's going around?
I think they should play the game. Obviously, Zay won already, and they want to run it. He want to run it back. I feel like Nas, he rightfully so. I feel like Nas on some Floyd Mayweather shit right now. I feel like he picking it how he want to pick it, which he earned that right. And I feel like he playing games.
Yeah.
I feel like he playing games that's gonna benefit what he wanted to benefit. He gets to control the narrative because he won his last 36. So he playing pros and shit. Because what comes with playing a pro is if he win, he lit. If he lose, he know he not gonna get blew out. He too good for that. So it's gonna be a good game. And if he lose, nobody. I think he is. I don't think nobody gonna come and blow him out in a one-on-one match. I think that if he could lose, I think it's gonna be a good game. If he lose to a pro, nobody really cares. You know what I'm saying? They're like, he played good, it was a good fight. But if he lose to a Zay or a Rob, niggas come for that title. And then that fuck up his mystique of being undefeated and shit. So I feel like he like, I ain't doing that shit, bro. Until I really get forced to. I feel like that's what
I feel like this. I feel like you said, like, bruh, I ain't taking away from nothing. Bruh, rightfully so, allowed to do that. I just didn't like how niggas kind of made it feel like we wrong for wanting to see them play again.
Yeah.
That's my only opinion about it. Like, nigga, yeah, bro, we want to see the tough niggas play. Yeah, bro. And not just out of Nas, out of everybody.
Because I want to see them. Shit.
Terry, the same thing Mook said though, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Terry. Like, the game to 11, like, I know y'all played for the money. It was a good win, but I just don't see Zay being out the 30, bro. Like, I don't see it.
So do you feel like it don't count?
It counts, bro. 100% counts.
It counts.
I want to know what they had done.
It counts because of
Say how you feel. Say how you feel.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, just tell the truth. You feel like it don't?
At first I feel like it don't, but now I feel like it does count. Y'all put up money. So you put up money, it counts. I don't care what nobody say. Money in the head, it counts. But I like to see the 30. I like to see people get in shape for game. I want to see game to 11. I don't like that shit. I'm clear with you.
Okay. All right. So this is my opinion. I'm not trying to take over the interview, right? I'm just gonna give my statement on this, and then I have a story to tell. Okay. All right. So as far as what the game's going to 11, right? How many times have you seen a nigga play a game to 30, right? When they hit like 7 or 8 top of the key 3-pointers. Have you seen that a lot often when nigga hit like 7 or 8 threes in the game?
No, not a whole lot.
Not really.
Okay.
I see it sometimes.
I said a few, but not like really.
Yeah, it's something like Rob or somebody who's like, you know what I mean?
I say Boog do it. I say Rob do it. I say some.
They got Boog as the most exciting player on the team. That's what they call him, right? Okay. He makes like 7, 8 threes a game.
I feel like Rob do average like 6 threes a game.
All right, so look. How many points is that? If you hit 8 threes, how many points is that?
It's 2 for 3.
24. That's 24. How many more buckets do you need once you get 24? You So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like the same thing. All it did was just change 2s and 3s from all 1s. And certain aspects is a little different.
So
Because a nigga might get all like 2 points. But I'm saying, if a person's saying that don't count, just think about how much shit never happened.
These are the top 5 things I would order from Wonder. Detroit style buffalo chicken pizza.
Yeah, my only thing about it is
I'll get Nas call himself the Jersey Killer, right? He hasn't never beat anybody 1-30 from Jersey. So how's he the Jersey Killer if games 3-11 don't count? How do we look? We never get to see it. How do we ever get to see Liddy Kel? So that means Liddy Kel never emerged. Like you know what I mean? That means Zay never happened until he got the nigga.
Hey, look, my take is this. But look, D-Lab, my take is this. Back then, there was no games in 30 though. That's what it was.
That was the standard.
So you can't just wipe that away from yours. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's money in the air. Y'all wipe away everything.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Okay.
One quick question. Since you brought up Kittle.
I feel like it could be Nas.
Hold on. Since you brought up Kittle, am I crazy for thinking that LP about to smack him? Am I crazy for that? I just want to know. Not at all.
Smack him like what? 30 to what?
30-20.
30-20. 30-18. I mean,
because they try to kill me for saying
that. I don't think you're crazy for thinking that. I think with LP, we just need to. I think we at a point now where LP we need to just wait and just watch and see if it happens.
That's true.
We do this time and time again, right? And then we get out there and it still be the same thing. He's just gassed out all the time. It's never like he ain't got enough to beat this nigga or he couldn't score on this nigga. It's always like he's just gassed out. So I'm just saying, I just want to wait and see. But I still got Kel W24.
For sure. If you take away the Jab 3, what else you got?
I mean,
take away Jab 3.
He can get some down.
He's not going down with Lamar.
Is Lamar going to take away his Jab 3 the whole game?
That's a good question.
He start like this. He start like this. But then at the end we say like this.
But with everybody else, no. But with everybody else, you got to worry about more shit. Spoon, if you take away the Jab 3, he still get to a lady. He still get to the rack. Zay, you take away the Jab 3, he still will get to that rack. With Kel,
Kelby school twice.
Yeah.
He got something.
No, Kel tough as shit, bro. Kel is like, don't get me fucked up. I really think Kel tough, bro. I really think Kel tough. I just think. You said what?
What's going on, Dave? LP.
You said what? 30-22. 30-22.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
30-22. Great game.
That's what I think, bro.
Yeah.
And this don't take nothing away from Kittle. I think he's nice, bro. I just think LP just.
I don't think it's a bad take for having LP as the favorite.
They were trying to kill me for this shit, so I was just
you know what I'm saying? I just hear a lot of what people saying, and I'm just telling people that shit ain't gonna be like the atmosphere is not gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? He already been through that type of shit. That's not gonna matter. And
Kel's there, bro.
He's gonna go down. He's gonna go down like 17-9. He's gonna go down like 17-9. LP gonna take like 2 more threes he gonna miss. He gonna put his hand down. Kel gonna hit like 3 threes in a row. Kel gonna do this bullshit like this. He gonna get past him. He gonna give him a little buck, but he gonna get past him out the glass like twice. Next thing you know, he gonna take the lead, and then you gonna see LP just like, quality, like, I mean, fade out. Energy-wise. Now, even down the line, still be scoring.
Nah, here's what I think, right? I think this is the first big 1v1 for LP where everybody can really be vocal to him during the game. When he played against School, when he played against Zay, you got niggas who fuck with Zay and School, so we not really, you know what I mean? Nigga not really gonna be screaming at him, holding him accountable, telling him like, hey, with Kel, that nigga damn near an op. So it's like, nigga, you You gonna have Zay in his corner. You gonna have Scoob in his corner. You gonna have all of us like nigga.
Yeah, he definitely gonna have Scoob in his corner. I know. Yeah, man, but I think I don't think you put him in that, but that's what I want to ask y'all. This is what I want to ask y'all from all of that. This is what I want to ask. You got Nas homeboy, right? This nigga D Young, whatever the fuck his name is, right? This nigga going around saying, I set Nas up when he played against him. Alright? I just watched B. Ellis do his when he do his shit, but when he like watching the video. So he was watching Nas and the nigga D Young, they was on live together. Alright. Let me just get this story out here. I swear, bro, the community gonna make me go into a state of dementia or something, bro. Y'all keep fucking with my old ass memory card, bro. Damn. Now listen. Nas hit me up, right? About All Is Light versus Free Smoke. Yo, I'm bringing A. Millie, I'm bringing Malcolm, I'm bringing ISO Hole, yada yada yada, Plant God, I'm bringing myself, I'm bringing Duke, right? We put together all the games to figure out who we're gonna play. Nas say, I think, I'm trying to be the main event. I'm the main event. I need a big game. He like, who a big game out there for me? I said, well, I would be a big game, but I'm out of your weight class. You feel me? I'm like, so all I got here for you, if I'm not gonna give you Greg, but we already said Greg was gonna play ISO Hope. So I'm like, if it ain't gonna be Greg, it's gonna be School or Zay. He said, and I quote, I can't really quote it, but this is basically what he said. He said, me and School, because around that time, if people that can go back, remember, he was calling School out crazy back then when he first like started getting on the scene. He was calling School out, right? Because School was already here. He said, me and School, we probably want to play that line, but I think it's probably gonna be like a big boss like game, X, Y, and Z, or whatever. So we're gonna leave that one alone. I said, yeah, understood. I can see how that's going. I said, so we got Zay. He said, who is Zay? I said, that's our golden child. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you want no issues with him, right? He was like, man, who he played? I said, he played a couple guys you probably don't know. I said, but he's just with the shit. He played in some wild atmosphere for a wild amount of money. You know what I mean? When there was no security, like, in the real times. Like, so I'm like, he backup tested. He with the shit, right? He says, well, I'm just coming back off an injury. I need to know how I'm gonna feel out there. I'm not really sure. So hold off on that. He said, give me Kendall, my homeboy Kendall, right? So we going back and forth about, I'm like, nigga, Kendall will beat you too, blah, blah, blah. We going back and forth. So we get there, right? Now, mind you, we had this event on a Wednesday, right? On a Wednesday, because All Is Light at that time, they had that All Is Light East Coast Squad, West Coast, all that shit, right? And they was doing a lot of shit, so the way the schedule worked out, it had to be Wednesday. That's the only time I ever do an event during the week. So, when that Monday of that week, right? Niggas was on Instagram talking shit about Zay in School. It took, back then, it took one day. It wasn't a whole bunch of politics. Yo, what's up? All right, so what the game gonna be at? All right, how much? And they said, the next day, on that Tuesday, right? They played Zay beat School. Now, the next day, everybody's down in Baltimore at my event, Free Smoke versus All Is Light. All right. Nas don't know Zay like he know him now, but me and him talked about him, and then he see him, and then a lot of niggas watched the live the night before, because they were playing on IG Live, right? And so everybody in the gym knew what was up, and niggas was telling Nas like, bro, yeah, nigga, that's the nigga you need to be playing, that's the best nigga in here, X, Y, and Z. Nas was like, man, I'm gonna see that nigga, whatever, brushing it off, because he got Kendall to worry about, right? All right. He played Kendall. The game was 4-4. Kendall got hurt, we stopped the game. Alright? Nas is like, damn, bro, like, I'm just coming back off an injury. He mad that he didn't get to finish this game. Right? But we smoked All Is Light. We was up 5 games to 1. Right? Nas' game was the last game or whatever. They ain't finished.
Well, y'all smoked him too?
Huh?
I said, well, y'all smoked him too?
Yeah, we smoked him.
Yeah, I said, y'all smoked him too. I think we beat him like 13-1, I think it was. So,
I beat Malcolm, Bruce beat D-Bones, Greg beat ISO Hole, Fredo beat Clan God, and somebody else won, and then but we lost to Duke Skywalker. He beat my man Blue Chip. He beat him. Anyway, after the event is over, I go pick Nas up from the hotel. We go hang out. Now, if you can rewind, I know I know D-Land, in your mind, 11 games don't count, but back then, I lost the moon in Baltimore. And the same day I lost the moon, Nas skunk cat from Jersey. They was in the hotel lot, in the parking garage, like, walk in your track, take over your track, like they was trolling us and shit, right? Cool. So now that I got Nas in the casino parking lot, I started doing the same thing to him, like, yo, last time y'all was here, what y'all was saying in the parking lot, walking in your track, like, I'm getting fucking with him. He out of nowhere says, nah, man, fuck that, tell the niggas ain't check up. I didn't even catch on to what he said yet. I finished what I was saying, and I was like, hold up, what you say? He like, you heard me, nigga, tell the niggas ain't check up. I'm like, all right, y'all heard him. I stopped the video. Now, in real time, after the video, I said, yo, that's what you really want? He was like, yeah. He said, bro, we leaving out of town in like 2 days. I said, bro, it don't take nothing but a phone call with them. Like, all they're gonna want to know is when and how much we trying to bet. Right? He like, call him. I said, no, how much are you going to bet so I can tell them? He said, shit, tell him I got 5,000. I called Juan and say, brother, yo, 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m., yo, my bad, calling this late. Yeah, we got smashed. This nigga Nas one second. Shit, when? I said, shit, I'm gonna set it up for tomorrow. They about to leave in like a day or two. I'm gonna set it up for tomorrow. What we doing? He said, how much? He said he got 5,000. He said, all right. That was it. Hang up. Only thing left to do is be to lock in the gym when Kirk Lee wake up in the morning. Lock in the gym and then it's good to go.
So your job expects you to be on time for work every day, but wants you to just wait 2 weeks for your paycheck. If you need 100,
Juan called right back and said, yo, see if you can make it 10,000. No, I say, all right, I'm gonna hit my man Nelson Aguilera, played on the Ravens at the time. He said, I'm gonna hit him, see, whatever. Long story short, he agreed. I did what I'm supposed to do. I set the game up, got the ref and everything. We at the gym, they played, he beat him. He's trying to go around saying, for one, I set him up. For two, him and his man D. Young and Nelson, they only put up 5,000. I said, yo, but you forget, Kel was there with you. Kel was there for you. Kel done put up 2,000. You had like 3 other niggas in the gym. I'm like, well, I know I had a $10,000 bet in my bag on both sides. And I really felt like it was more, but I can't really remember, so I didn't say it, but I know it was 20. Juan, Zay brother told me it was 30 altogether. It was 15 to 15. I just know for a fact I remember 10 to 10. Alright, so then he beats him, and then now he goes and says, niggas know I wasn't 100%. Terry set me up, and then we lied about the money. So, that story right there is 100% facts. Is that me setting him up, or he literally asked, oh yeah, I'm sorry. And then his man told me today, Nas is going around saying, I told him to say what he said on the video about calling Zay out, which is total cap.
That's what I heard. That's what this man told me.
Come on, bro. That shit is cat, bro. On my son, that shit is cat.
You definitely didn't set him up, though. You asked for the smoke, gave him the smoke, closed. They ain't trying to duck it.
Earth condition self to align self, old timeline, new timeline, low frequency, high frequency, don't matter. It's all the same fucking shit. And there is going to be a gap where you like, hold the fuck out. I ain't signed up for, I ain't gonna be all this. I want to go back, but you can't go back. It's too late. Even if you try to go back, it's not gonna work. And then, it's very disoriented. That's that. When I be saying that's that what you gon' do, baby. That motherfucking void, that gap, that threshold. That's the initiation to see if you really ready to hold the frequency that's gonna be required in this next season of your life. So you gotta start confronting shit. You ain't just confronting your shit. You confront everybody in your lineage. Whatever they could not or would not acknowledge and address and confront, now you gotta do all of that shit for generations back. So your nervous system is wired a certain way, and you start operating in a way that fucking trips that bitch out. So you freaking the fuck out. You be like, hold the fuck out. I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you really probably ain't got that much support because all the people around you is still operating like the masses was programmed to operate. So now everybody's like, well, this motherfucker don't want to stay down. You start doing shit that don't make fucking sense because you're not operating from fear. You really start operating from alignment and faith. So you get called to do shit that don't make no motherfucking sense. And it really looks like your life is falling apart because it is. Because that's not the life you was called to have. So you gotta burn that bitch all the way to the fucking ground and build something up completely fucking new from scratch with probably not that much support. Now, as you start getting the direction, but you can't see it all as you moving through. You really like you in the void, you know. So my advice, if you in that transition phase, one, tap in with me. I got some programs. But my advice, if you in that motherfucking gap, baby, trust that motherfucker. If you going through a transition, my advice is just
And not to mention, when he was going out, he was telling me all this, like, bro, your man was about to die. I'm talking about Kendall. Bro, I was nervous, just coming back off an injury. I was just getting my feet back under me. I was really starting to groove. I'm good now. I was about to kill him. Oh, okay. Well, he got hurt when he said, then you asked for what you got. So that's all I want to know. You feel like what about you? Hope I set him up?
Nah, I don't understand all that, bro. You took the game, you played. That's the end of it, bro. That is what it is.
You asked for the game. You asked for the game. You already told me.
So Zay brother, actually I don't want to say his brother, this nigga was on live. So, you know, I started, he kept saying on live, and y'all tell me if this makes a difference or not. He kept telling me like, hey, yo, bro, lying, bro, that wasn't his first game. So they sent me the link, I had to go look at it, and there is another game that he played before he played Kendall. It's on ball.
I just say, I ain't gonna get into all of that, though. I just, you know what I mean?
So he has
There's another thing they can get into, but they're gonna say I'm hating. They're gonna say I'm hating if I get into this.
See, man, that's why I didn't bring it up because I wanted to do my own research and again,
all it is 37 wins in a row. That shit is cat. I'm calling cat.
I ain't on no Ron Tate'S.
What are these, Eric?
I don't know the exact number. I just don't. No. Because this ain't nothing. I did my fact check on yet, right? We were here like once you arrived. Like since you lost to Zay, we've seen all of your games. I just don't remember you playing 37 games. That's all I'm saying. So if I have to call it,
I ain't on no Nas hate train. I just didn't like how niggas was like my main thing. If you lose, no matter what the case is, whatever the case be, you gotta just take it on the chin, bro. Like same thing. I'm pretty sure y'all told Archie. You know what I mean? Like damn, I know a nigga hate lose. Give a fuck, bro. You lost, but you gotta be okay with it and say, next time I see you, I'm gonna kick your ass. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't really pressed about talking about the 37 wins and all that. I don't really care what I'm talking about, just the MSA game. I ain't, you know what I mean? Because I know how they gonna spin it. They gonna try to spin it like, oh yeah, this man also said all of us clicking up on us and we clicking up and we against them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how they go against him? They always say who he like. He just want to see the game. I'm saying I like Zay.
And you
I like those too, but I like Zay.
I don't think you. Yeah, look at the how you gonna say something that ain't happening?
Yeah, I definitely bet. My mistake was I bet. That's a bet. We can do that.
Hey, nigga, the game ain't gonna set. This game ain't gonna happen.
Whenever it gets set. Whenever it gets set, it's great. Whenever it gets set, it's great.
I think it's gonna happen. It's too much. It's too much focus. So look, my main thing. I saw this because you know what I mean. I'll piggyback off what Tate'S said. Like niggas like, oh, they clicking up. I said this, bro. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. I guess again, Nas had said Zay wasn't main event game worthy. Right?
He said that.
Zay was not. Zay. You said what?
He did say that. Without him, he said that.
What you not? Yeah, so Zay
without him, he would be main event.
Yeah, and Zay was like, bro, that is disrespectful. He felt like that's almost like telling people don't book him for the main event. You almost like not saying taking money out of my pocket, but you know what I mean? Yeah, you kind of saying that, and then.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. That man's scared of that man, bro. He's scared of him, bro. He's fucking scared of him. For real, bro. I love Nas, bro. I'm only talking from a basketball standpoint. I don't want nobody to twist this. Basketball standpoint wise, he's scared of him, bro. He's scared of him.
I'm sorry, T.O. I don't think he's scared, bro.
Scared of him, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
That's a lot.
Listen. All this shit be real strategic, bro. Listen, he tried to use the fact that Zay declined the rematch a while ago. But you already knew Zay said he want to come in and play everybody first.
Yeah.
Like he's saying, yo, and this is my thing. He answered it right away. Y'all tried to give him the rematch. He was like, yo, no, I wanna play everybody first. You know what I mean? I ain't doing no rematches. Whether we agree on it or whatever we think, that's what he said. He called you out on the pay-per-view shit. Just answer. Just say, nah, I ain't fucking with it. Just tell us what it is. But I think he's scared of him, bro. On the basketball court. Remember? Yeah. That's what I think. I think he's scared of him, bro.
Nas could beat Zay. Zay could definitely beat Nas, but Nas could beat Zay too. I doubt he's scared.
It's a 50-50 for sure.
It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50.
He can't do it, bro. I think niggas' hearts is just a little different. That's why I think Zay gonna come out. He gonna come out with the deal. I think he's scared of him.
Nah, it's 50-50.
Nah, it's 50-50.
It's 50-50, bro. It's not, bro.
You out.
It's a 50-50.
It ain't 50-50. He already beat him
You
on
can't say it's not.
50-50, bro.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes you say like. But it's still they both. It's a 50-50.
It is, bro. It's 50-50. It is. Fuck that, bro. This game gotta happen, bro. They won't make it. This shit going, bro. This shit gotta happen, bro. This shit gotta happen, bro. This shit gotta happen, bro.
Listen, think about it. I did my job. The whole community talking about the game right now, bro. It's like, I can't force them to play the game, you know what I mean? It's like shit, bro. You know what I mean? And you know what's crazy is, like, I'm promoting the game, and I know somebody will probably come steal this motherfucker. But they don't even know that.
As long as you see the game, that's all you care about, right?
Bro. It's like I said, all this shit comes from Nas making a statement about Zay responding. So like, I just didn't like how niggas was making it like I'm picking on bro. All I'm doing is doing what I do with everybody. Bro, School was talking crazy about Cam. I was talking about that. That game probably gonna happen on next chapter. It didn't stop me from talking about it.
Hey, you ain't pick no sides. You ain't pick no sides.
Yeah.
You just said like, we picked sides. We picked the sides.
Let me tell you the real nigga shit, T. Right, look. So when I seen the interview that Zay did, I was chopping it up. I ended up talking to Nas before it dropped. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm just letting you know. I don't want you to think niggas is picking on you, bro. But nigga, boy, you open up a can of worms talking to Zay, he on your ass. I posted some clips tomorrow. I'm just letting you know, bro. Shit, nigga, like, it's about to get Trent. He like, shit, I ain't tripping about it, bro. You can say whatever you want. I said, hey, let me know. Give me some, say something. I can give you a response. He like I ain't got nothing to say about it. So when I say that, I'm saying he knew. Yeah. You know what I mean? What was coming? He knew.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, nigga, but the wrong with the narrative, like, oh, everybody, nah, bro, you kind of said something, and bro responded, and I highlighted both of them.
Yeah. I mean, shit, that's what you do. That's what you do every time.
Bad motherfucker, bro.
You always
a bad motherfucker. You always be a bad motherfucker. I'm keeping it real. I don't want niggas to think something. He's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
I just truly believe he don't want none of Shorty, bro. That's all I think. That's all I believe.
I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Shit, I respect that.
You don't work that shit.
That's just alright. I just know that's a must-see game, bro. We need that. I ain't gonna lie. Streets need that.
What's the problem, though? Like, I see Nas call niggas out all the time. What's the problem? Go ahead, man. My fault.
I think Nas wanna play Pat bad. He wanna play our pros. Yeah. We y'all feel like we'll win that game. Nas do play Pat bad.
I feel like Nas will beat the shit out of him, bro. I feel like Nas will beat the shit out of him.
Hey, but hear me out. Is Zay not a pro? Is Zay not a pro?
I just feel like
you talking about NBA though.
You talking about somebody? I guess he's talking about somebody that plays NBA.
Yeah, NBA.
I think it's gonna look. I think that's gonna go like this. There's gonna be a couple little bang plays. They gonna like tussle. They gonna be arguing. You gonna have to separate them and all that shit. But in the end, it's gonna be like 30-17, some shit like that. And then, you know what I'm saying? Look. Listen, he gonna get that win, and then it's gonna make him just go, further away from what the space really want to see.
I'm to the point where I don't want to see him play no more pros for a minute. I want to see him play.
Not that type of pro. Play Briscoe again.
I don't even want to see
Briscoe again.
That's cool. I'm good with that. But I want to see him play Zay. I want to see Rob.
I mean, I don't know.
Nah.
I don't think they want him on bleachers. I'm just saying.
Look, here's my take,
Let's go again.
I want to see him play some YouTube.
Here's my take. Every time we wanted Dolan to play a top guy, we haven't gotten it. We haven't got him and Rob. We hadn't got him and Lamar. We hadn't got, like, it's like, and we've seen every other game. We've seen Zay and Rob finally play. We've seen Rob and School play. We've seen Lamar and Zay play. So it's like, we really pushing everybody.
You might see Scoop and Rob again. You might see Scoop and Rob again before you play any of them.
Nas played School, though. He played School, though.
He did play Scoop.
I had to pull his team together.
Sorry about that, Cos. And he beat a very, 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 very good school. A very great school. Probably like the greatest school I ever seen. He beat him, so I will. He a bad motherfucker. You know what I mean?
He played a good ass.
Nas is a top guy for sure. I think Zay's a top guy. That's why we want to see these games.
I'm with you.
Team, you and both your teams.
I used to think it was 1A, 1B. It's 1 and 2 though.
Who?
Who two?
Nas is 2.
See,
I'm saying with the machine behind him and everything, you know, he like I ain't gonna argue about him being number 1, but I'm saying like the real, he number 2. I only got one L. You got 3 of them. Look at the other 2 niggas you lost to versus the nigga I lost to.
Alright, if you say it like that,
and I beat you actually. So
if he say it like that, it makes sense because he beat Nas and he only lost 1 game.
I beat you. Look, I beat you and I lost to probably the best Rob one-on-one we ever seen. In my opinion. Alright, I lost to Rob. You lost to Ty Glover and you lost to Frickin'. No disrespect to neither one of them, but I don't think neither one of them would beat Zay. Or I don't think neither one of them would beat Rob either. I don't think they would beat Rob either. And I'm gonna be real with you. I really feel like the Frigga game don't count. But the reason why I gotta make it count is because they dragged Scoop name through the mud when he lost in the Frigga shit. So that's why I gotta count.
Touche.
But I ain't mad at 1A, 1B though. I ain't mad at 1A.
That's why I'm mad. Cause Nas a bad motherfucker.
For sure.
He a real bad motherfucker, bro.
For sure.
Like I can't take none away from him. I feel like he a bad motherfucker. I really can't sit on here and just be like Zay wiped the floor with Nas.
No.
It's like
No. I think it'd be like 30, 27, 30, 28, 30, 29. Whoever would win.
But the thing is, if Nas is gonna be number 1, he gotta play everybody. You gotta play everybody. You have to.
If Nas plays Zay, and he beats Zay, I'll never say nothing about him being 1A, 1B ever again.
But he'll have to beat Zay. He gotta play Rob.
That's what I'm saying. Look, even if he don't play Zay, if he played Rob, he'll be like, okay. You know what I mean? That's what
I feel like Rob not in the shape that he need to be in right now. He don't look like he in the right shape. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Nas want to play him right now. He said he'll play him right now because Rob don't look like how he supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, like he don't.
Rob don't want to play Nas right now. He want to play School.
They do want to play School right now.
I mean, I feel like I'd rather see School and Rob 7-8-1-1 beef, and then the same card possibly see Nas.
I want to see Nas and Rob.
I do want to see Nas and Rob, but if I can get Nas and Zay, I would get that. If Rob play School.
And that's what I said. Look, I think Nas and Zay should play. Scoop and Rob can play. And let's say Zay beat Nas and Scoop beat Rob. Zay and Scoop play.
Yeah, and listen, and I bet you it won't be no back and forth. It'll be like, okay.
In New York, bro, I talked to both of them. School.
It'll be like, okay, they're gonna go to the gym different times because they work out together. They're gonna go different slots at the gym. That's all. It ain't gonna be no back and forth. It ain't gonna be no politicking. It's gonna be like, all right, let's get it.
That's what
they gonna do their motherfucking handshake after the game, no matter who wins, and they gonna move on.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I love Scoop though, but it's gonna be another one for Zay too.
Nah, they both agreed that they were playing. They were both like, man, when that time comes, I do understand what it is. It is what it is.
Cause that school that played Nas kind of scared me. Well, it ain't scared me because I was, you know what I mean, I'm a fan of him, so I that game can't go either way for me though. You know what I'm saying? But I was rooting for School low key. But
tough.
That shit look a little scary for niggas. I ain't gonna lie, man.
The school verse Nas is crazy, but the school I seen verse Keon was crazy. I'm like, this nigga got some shit, bro.
Yeah, it was like he got better. He got better than the Nas game, didn't he?
I'm like, this nigga got some shit, bro.
Yeah, tough shot maker. Tough shot maker.
Yeah, he did.
He looked like he took that. He took that a little personal. I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
me knowing what I know of him, like saying from playing from the beginning, that looked like he took that. Like I can't believe niggas think he can. You know what I mean? And Keon is tough, so I don't even know why he would feel like that. But I've seen him feel like that in situations. You know what I'm saying? So
he definitely felt like that, bro. Wholeheartedly.
yeah.
The in and out to the left hand floater. I said, oh, school, yeah.
The game winner though, like why did you even shoot that shot like that though?
Yeah, he tough.
That was crazy.
That nigga school tough, bro.
He different.
Oh, let though, Davo, we get the Zay and Nas game. Who you like to win?
If I had to choose, look, I'll tell you this, if I had $1 million and I had to bet the million, I'm going Zay. Cause it's mental. Cause it's mental. Cause it's mental, bro.
People be upset with you about that.
Bro, his mental, bro. I'm going Zay, bro. His mental, he coming in to win, bro. Think about it. He lost to Rob, and that nigga couldn't hit a three. For some reason, that day he couldn't hit a three. That nigga went and got 28 buckets down, 28 points downhill deep. You know how hard that is on Rob? Rob is a strong motherfucker,
He was posting Rob up, bro.
Bro, mentally to know that you're missing every wide open three, and you like, fuck it. I gotta figure out a different way to win this game and take it to point. Like it's like that was
a tough win. I'm still pissed off at Rob for that shit though, bro. One leg is sidestep fade, bro. That shit made me mad as shit.
I was
sick.
That's one game.
That shit was tough, yo. I was like, yo, what the fuck, yo, this nigga.
That's one.
Rob.
different way to win this game and take it to point. Like it's like that was
a tough win. I'm still pissed off at Rob for that shit though, bro. One leg is sidestep fade, bro. That shit made me mad as shit.
I was
sick.
That's one game.
That shit was tough, yo. I was like, yo, what the fuck, yo, this nigga.
That's one
Rob believe in his shit, bro. Like, you know, Rob, I'm shooting a three. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Like, I'm gonna shoot any kind of three too. Right leg, fade, falling out of bounds. I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting this bitch. Like, so you gotta respect it though, man. That was tough, man. For real, that was tough.
I can't pick a side with that game. I'm just gonna watch it, bro. I'm sorry. I can't pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, it's a 50-50. But if you force me to say,
I'm down on my hill. I'm down on the hill. I'm on. I'm down and looking. If I down the hill, I'm gonna go congratulate Nas and I'm gonna post that he #1 undisputed.
Yeah, that's the main thing, bro. Is this after this game? This is just to settle it all. I would tip my hat to Nas and be like, boy.
This is the only person I think he can't beat, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only person I think he won't beat. Now, if you're talking about pro-wise, I guess NBA niggas, I mean, depending on, like, who he play, I'm talking about, like, space-wise, I feel like it's the only person he wouldn't beat.
Steve, Rob and Nas a good game, but the same thing I said about Zay, I think Nas got a...
Yeah. Rob do got the, he a little more, like, nonchalant about the shit. Nas gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah.
He'll take no shit.
So are we at the point, oh, they go gone. Are we at the point where we just ain't never gonna see Nas and LP? Like, that's just dead now? Or LP gotta go on the run to get that game?
He gotta go on the run. He has to.
I respect that. Now, see, Nas politic about that, I respect that.
He gotta go on the run. LP.
Yeah, I don't think LP deserves Nas right now. For sure, definitely not.
If you're one of the many people struggling financially right now, Bridget's got your back. They'll send you $50 to $250 instantly.
Let me run through some matches for y'all real quick.
I'm gonna tell you this. But before you do that, I'm gonna tell you this. Even after that school game, I wanted to see Nas and LP.
Yeah, then I still want to.
It still was there. It's
And
still there.
This 1v1 basketball, bro, Lamar was talking too crazy for niggas not to check up.
Yeah.
Like, he was talking crazy about Scoob so much. Scoob like, oh, I don't even want to talk no more. I just want to beat this nigga, bro. He making me mad, bro.
Like, Scoob a different nigga. Scoob, he'll play anybody. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
We can talk shit, he won't check ball. Nas kind of, he ain't really doing that. He's doing what benefit him.
He pick and choose. There's nothing wrong with
And
that.
Lamar got a resume.
He big business.
Lamar do, but he still got to win a couple games. He got to.
I agree. No. Now I'm talking about, but it just be like when that shit.
If LP beat Cal,
That's the start.
he go on that little TNC run that he just threw out. I think his next game should be Nas.
Yeah,
like,
he back. He do that, we back. It's back lit.
Let me ask you that, Terry. Can LP be C4 kid?
Yes.
LP beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. First of all,
He beat the shit.
LP can beat anybody.
Yes. And he's in his prime.
He can beat anybody. The reason why I said he be losing is because he run out of steam. But like with his talent, like how he can beat anybody. Now listen to me. I'm not going to sit here and say and just pick a nigga over Cam because Cam been different a little lately.
You're right. That's C4.
I think strength will come into play. I think strength will come into play with Lamar and Cam. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. I tell you who else a bad motherfucker. Eugene.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker, bro.
Which do y'all think, I just talked to him on TikTok and shit, but do y'all think Nas will take that game for real when he come back next summer?
Yeah, I think that's something that he know, nigga, he handled incorrectly, and he need to play that game.
Yeah. More than anything, Eugene, he gonna end up playing him. He just felt a little disrespected. He was like, nigga ain't got my time.
Yeah, I don't know if Eugene gonna play him though, and I don't think it has anything to do with ducking. Eugene really just don't like him.
Nah, he told me. He said he gonna eventually probably have to play him. So I'm probably gonna have to play him. He said, but just right now,
If he don't play him, I understand like where you coming from.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if he do play him, I'm gonna say. But I actually would like to see if we could. I would like to see a rematch with him in school.
Yeah.
Me too.
I want to see it too. I still think Eugene will win, but I want to see it. I want to see it. Who y'all got?
I think I do want to see. I want to see Eugene and Nas first though.
Facts.
Yeah. Like I know some people. Eugene comes to play.
You see how shit be though? You see how shit be though, Day One? I'm not talking about you, D-Land. I'm talking about just people in general. Nobody talking about saying Eugene versus Scoop don't count. Because that ain't go to 30.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And
there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit that happened. There's a lot of shit that happened before the game was going to 30 that niggas just can't erase. That's all I'm just
And listen to Jose Weir's talking to D-Land. Fuck that nigga.
Man, don't shout at me.
Nah, D-Land my nigga though. But no, it's just D-Land don't be the only one saying that shit though.
D-Land loves saying that shit. He hate games to 11. He only like 30.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's really where all this pressure come from, honestly, because Zay feel like a lot of people on Nas side, or fans of Nas, keep trying to discredit his win, and then Nas trying to discredit about the injury, and then try to bump the money down that they play. Like, it's just everything, he trying to discredit everything about it.
Yeah.
So that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I believe Eugene would beat Nas.
I do too.
But I don't think he would beat Scoop the second time. That's weird, but that's how it should be going sometimes.
I gotta beat both of them. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely.
If he beat both, I think he's able to beat both of them. But I think Scoop, like mentally what that did for Scoop, that game and like how it all played out, I think if he got a chance to play him again, I think it'd be totally different. I think he might come away with the win.
Scoop gonna be ready. I know that for sure. But Davo, let's get to the card, bro. I know we got a big,
let's get to that.
got a big OTD card coming up in Chicago, man. Let's talk about it. We gotta talk about it, man.
Wow, facts.
Ready showing up.
Like,
You gotta get into it.
Team of ISO Tate, man. Who y'all got?
I gotta go King, bro. I'm ready to see ISO Tate back. He got.
Y'all got team, so.
ISO Tate got me.
I gotta go kill him. And I'm not even an ISO. As a human being, as a man, I fuck with Tay. Like, he a good dude. I talk to him a lot. And I think he's talented as shit. I just think that when the lights get bright, bro, sometimes you get bubble guts, bro. That's my main thing. King has been here before. He done played every style. He done played Bruce when it was a WWE match. You know what I'm saying? He done played Trey Lewis. Well, I think Trey Lewis is really tough. That nigga tough shit. He done played everybody. I think, and King got a chip on his shoulder.
I like King. I feel like King B to win this game too, but I can't go with Tate, bro. He done let me down every time. So I think they both need. I think Tate need to win more than King though. He does. He needs to win.
I agree. This is a good win for Tay too. This is a good win, like a good bounce back game for him.
He needed it.
But I got King.
Yo, I'm sorry.
If King can play through that booster,
Yeah. He can play through it.
I'm gonna change something real quick. Cause Davo said his name. I just wanna get this clear real quick. Is the LP and Joseph Lewis game, did that count? Did LP lose that game?
I'm gonna say no.
do you know what? That's a trick question because you want to know why? It's a trick question because we've never been in that position before where the refs call game and we came back to do the game. That's the only, it's like a weird predicament. I can't blame either guy. I blame myself because I think it falls on the establishment. And so, like, I can't really give nobody
great accountability there.
Yeah, I can't really give nobody.
I don't think he won, but I don't think he lost either though.
Yeah, I do think
Alright, since y'all say that. So what's up with it? Did Nas beat Briscoe? Like, is that game a wash?
No.
Alright.
No. I'm not giving anybody wins that did not, if you didn't score 30 on.
I feel you. No, I agree there, and my first initial is like, no, I don't think nobody won, but here is my opinion of it. It's a difference between the refs fucking up and a nigga forfeiting.
But can you see both sides? Cause they both was some bullshit. He's trying to
No, it was.
I'm gonna be real. If I was Nas, I was not giving the ball back. If I was Nas.
Come on, D-Lam, listen, bro. The ref, he told the ref, give me the ball. The ref was trying to, like,
He did hit a nigga foot, though. He did hit a nigga foot, though, when he triple threat, though,
the crowd was...
I know, no, Briscoe not wrong, though. He not wrong, but you asked for the ball. Nigga, like, you asked for the ball. Bro, it's like...
If I was in Briscoe corner, I would be like, yo, just check up, get it stopped. That's what I would have said if I was in his corner. But I'm not going to go around saying that Nas beat him. I can't do that.
Yeah, but T, look, the crowd was behind him before he asked for the ball.
Yeah.
The crowd was behind him before he asked for the ball. The ref was telling him, like, hey, man, hold on. He like, nah, I got it. Give me the ball. When you say that, you basically saying, fuck everything, fuck the environment. Give me the ball. It don't matter.
Hey,
and so it kind of changes it.
Hold up, Davo. I think on that play, I think the ref was telling him about the line, and I think Briscoe was saying, yo, throw it, I'm gonna catch it, pause. I think that's what he was saying. When he went to triple threat, the security guard kind of like brushed his arm, and he was telling him back up for it. I think he should have just rechecked it. But he was new to the space, he don't know. Niggas' hands is always live, trying to hit the ball, no matter what.
That's what I think. I think he should have passed the ball to the ref. That too. I think he should have. He could have put the ball on the ground and been like, hold on. And I would have been like,
you crazy as shit though. If I'm Nas, minutes, I ain't giving that motherfucking ball back. Tripping.
Nah, I agree with you. That ain't the correct thing, but like, I can at least understand if just imagine if a nigga just put the ball on the ground and said, "Hold on," right, and then Nas grabbed the ball and be like, "Nah, we're not doing that." I can at least argue a little bit.
That'd be Briscoe ball.
You could have called a timeout.
Yeah.
Why you call a timeout?
They had no more.
I hear you. My other part too is Briscoe tried to protect the ball too. That was my main thing. They tried to protect the ball, bro.
I think they both right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think they both right.
I agree. I think it's a draw, bro. That's why I like. But I do think Lamar's and his are different just because the ref called game.
For sure. That's out of the player's control. That's a fact.
That's how
He
he
thought
plays.
game, like we all clearly saying that it was foul though.
Yes, but how many times? Look at Jerome Randall. He traveled. He traveled and over 5 times.
Oh my God! Yes, he traveled one time. I was like, hey, OG.
No, that's look. We talking about that same travel. That travel was deep.
Rome's so funny, right? Because he walk off like it's the best move ever made. Like he ain't paying attention to nobody saying Trey. He walk back, slick as shit though. I like that.
Nah, you gotta play it off, bro. You gotta play it off. But I'm saying,
what the fuck? Travel.
No, we can't really blame it like, okay, it was clearly 5 dribbles, because if they come back and just be like, oh, Rome didn't beat Latin, we'll be like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I mean, refs miss calls, bro.
I mean, I feel like travels are like a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, look, that Briscoe situation, right? This one, I'm gonna tell you Nas' perspective from my opinion. If I'm Nas, right, I did nothing wrong and I'm not giving you shit. Right. If I'm Briscoe, right, I'm saying
The perfect morning routine everyone is chasing actually starts at night. Even after I close my laptop, my mind is usually still racing with work, and it makes it really hard to relax and fall asleep at night. That's why I've been using the Hatch sleep clock. I love how it helps me create an intentional bedtime plan, so I'm not just waiting until I'm exhausted enough to finally get to bed. By tracking how I sleep from my nightstand, it learns my sleep patterns over time without having to wear a ring or a watch. It gives me insights and ideas to adjust my routine. Instead of just giving me more data, it actually helps me do something with it. No more lying in bed, thinking about everything I need to do the next day. Now I can wind down with original audio designed for sleep. This is one of my favorite features. So if you're trying to improve how you show up and feel every day, check out Hatch Sleep Clock and start with the night before.
More lies from Dan McKee. Helena never supported Donald Trump.
I have never given a dime to Trump, and I think he's a disastrous president.
Speaking of disasters, under Dan McKee, Hasbro left for Boston. Rhode Island has America's worst economy. The worst roads and bridges.
I'm even throwing the ball back to Al, like, yo, hold up, boy. I'm gonna be like, yo, hold check, yo, back up, right? Yeah. If I'm Al, and I seen what was happening, I would have seen this from Dawson, I would have immediately do the whistle and be like, yo, recheck, because nobody would have argued that, really.
Nas would have argued, so hold on. Nas would have argued.
Yeah, I would have argued, but I'm saying, if the ref would have just did it real quick, I think he would have argued, but it would have been like, you know what I mean? He'd have been like, yo, hold up, bro, people was too close. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think that's how it happened. But since he said turnover, Nas was like, if it's not my ball, fuck no. And Briscoe was like,
Yeah, I feel you. You got a point. Yeah, I'm You're right.
yeah. But look, you gotta look like this too.
Briscoe.
Think about, I think that's how it happened.
I'm talking one-on-ones, 7-on-7s, combines, and even dunk contests. 6 regions, my 3. It might be GG's for AJ, or at least that's what I thought. Here's how the week works. Day 1, athletes will see everything Nike got cooking for. Believe me when I say they making the opening the greatest football experience on earth. Day 2, we start cooking at the Jordan Showcase, where these boys face off in a bunch of competitions. Later that day, we start the 7-on-7 chamber, 20-minute shootouts for each squad playing for tournament seeding. Day 3 is all on the line. Lose twice, you go to the crib, straight like that. Imagine being 16 years old, bro, and being invited to the mecca of sports, the Nike campus. Squads are pulling up on day 1 and getting a tour of some of the craziest facilities. This is access that maybe 1% of people get to ever see.
All jokes aside, best of luck, y'all boys. Enjoy it, bro. This is beautiful.
And this was just the beginning, because Nike had something cooking for the opening ceremony.
Get $150 in lineups if you win on Price Sticks. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit healthy right now, but they got barbecue, they got a whole bunch of different window restaurants you can get it from. I would honestly put these.
I bet y'all ain't never seen no uniform reveals like this, bro. Each region has their own custom designed uniforms that are tough. And for the 2 squads that make it to the championship, let me just say, Nike went crazy, boy.
Good job, boys! Let me send you up. Hey, man, we excited to be out here with y'all boys, man. Nike's done it big for y'all, bro. So be grateful, enjoy it, have fun. But at the end of the day, we're going to win. Team D, we're going to see y'all boys in white or black. We're going to be that chill. I got one deal. Team AJ win, jump the new record. Hey, man, I heard we got a special guest in the building today. I heard that too. I heard he's gonna have a little motion party going on, man.
Ceremony wraps up, and it's time to see these insane facilities that Nike custom built for these boys.
Y'all know Nike's doing it big, but in here behind this door, they went extra big. Oh, damn, this is tough. They got the little modification, each of the latest shades. You know, I got these exclusive. Ooh, that's some drippy t-shirts. Oh, my dog. Hold on, man. This your booth right here? Drippy down in the building, man. Small. Man, that's beautiful. I know what I'm rocking tomorrow. Over here they got the game, PlayStation, no Xbox, barber chair. We already know I gotta be first one in here. Gotta get freshed up real quick. All of our participants that have made it, and that's so dope. We've seen a lot of these boys, man, throughout camp. You got a picture of me up there nowhere? I ain't never even seen these customers before. Apparently these are Jamar Chases. That's tough. The black, white with the little, skeleton and the orange check mark for the Bengals. Over here they got the Femero 5 cleats. That's crazy, bro. Obviously we got the phones. We love the phones, but they got new colorways dropping. Is that red or pink? I can't tell. It's like a fuchsia. We don't color red. And over here they got the perps. You feel me? They kind of look like Kobe's a little bit. Perps. Is that perps? The new colorway? The perps. And then over here they got the black peppers. You feel me? It's just tough too. My toughest ones are the two. Over here, they got these boys doing recovery. Obviously they're going
going through a lot of days of hard, vigorous football, running around, presented by Pigs. They got the Normatex for the leg, and they got the Hybrights guns, massages. I'm sure they're gonna have people in here getting right. It's crazy, bro. I wish I had this stuff growing up. And all y'all OGs, maybe some of y'all watching this video were at the opening, 10 years ago when they had it? Was it any of this stuff? They let the boys run. Thank you. Got CDs, phones. I'm not gonna lie, those are hard. I gotta go see you, man. And that's my team coming, so I gotta go see you, man. These are fire. What? They bringing out massage therapy? This one. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get the legs ready for the show. I should already ready. I don't want to get I. Take me out there. We go here. We go the opening. Hey, we really have to go to the back. You got everybody's name on it. Oh, let's see if I can find my name. Right here. Jake Muggs. Hey, yeah. Remember the name?
Amazing experience. Like you brought us out, man. It's a blessing. Appreciate everybody that's did this for us, set it up, man. We're gonna ball out for sure.
Now we're going to the locker room. It's crazy. I wish I could go back and be really lit at football at like a receiver or AD or something and get invited to the opening. Today's the pan leather low 11s. The opening drip, you feel me? Jordan shorts, Jordan hoodie, Jordan gloves, Jordan socks. Top to bottom. And like their names is on here, where they're from, bro. Attention to detail that Nike has put into this. And we have displays from over the years and all the guys that been here, Jamar Chase, Derrick Henry. This your bro right here. We seen the lounge, we seen the locker room, we saw a lot of things. Boss Man D-Lo performing. On top of that field work, we got a lot of work coming up, y'all. Alright, y'all boys, first thing on the docket, we got the Jordan Showcase. We got these boys, obviously split up by teams. My team, Team Black, winning team, with AJ and the squad, Team White. We're all doing a bunch of competitions to set the day off. We got one-on-ones, we got a dunk contest, obviously it's the Jordan Showcase, so we got to see those boys scoop skills. We got bench press, we got tug of war, we got a lot of challenges these boys to beat in. What I see is an opportunity for Team B to get his first deal. See what these boys doing, they warming up right now. Alright, Jordan on three, Jordan on three, 1, 2, 3. Jordan! Get that fellas, get that. Alright, y'all boys, so first task at hand, I gotta pick 3 receivers from each region and 3 DBs from each region to go off against AJ. He's picking 3 DBs, 3 receivers, and we're gonna see who's best. Obviously, my region's best, but we just gotta secure the right guys, so we're gonna go do some scouting right now. What you telling me? What we got locked down? John Meredith, number 9. Dallas, Texas. Back there, Dallas, Texas, #1 DB in the country. Guess what squad you ready? Let's squad. You get over. Hey, good job, Easton. Really good, man. Easton Rule, the #1 receiver in the country. We already got the #1 DB and the #1 receiver. We low-key got a cheat code, Joe. We got that roster. We got the big 3, bitch. Go out. Go around, good separation, good hands. This is the ultimate cheat code of scout right here. We just watch these boys go back to back to back. It's the best of the best, bro. So it's gonna be some good reps. Good round. Good round. Hey. Good one. On the regular, I feel it. It's a competitive environment. Good route. Good ball. Good ball, boy. That's a chalk, man. See, I got chalk, man. Yeah. Oh, God.
Just use Bridget and get up to $250 instant. With no credit check, interest, or late fees.
See the timing on that, man? See the timing on that? Let him praise him.
to say compare because, bro, they doing it big, man. It's like a whole brick for it, man.
Yeah, our year wasn't. It was like the first year they kind of took a step back. Like it was Nike, but they said they were like buying the Nike. It wasn't like Nike was sponsor. So, but it's I'm happy for the kids. I'm happy for the generation.
Love, bro. Again, congrats on everything, bro. I always remember going and watching you versus DJ, bro.
Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah.
No one tell him. Bernard would have win that. You was Team D or Team Angel? For this part. Oh, ain't the wall! We're in sync, but that boy one hand, get the fuck off me, little bit. And when he ain't saying that word, fuck off me, boy. And then look back and talk to him, too. And he one of them niggas you see and you know where he from, and he from the crib. See, I don't know. My DB, it's my guy. The last 2 reps, I've seen he's been a little too physical. See, and you know where he's from, and he's from the crib. See, I don't know. My DB, it's my guy. The last 2 reps, I've seen he's been a little too physical. And he's falling, but I don't know if he's in the right mind frame or not. It's early, there's still a lot of competition to go, but we ain't just locking him in. We keep on exercising. Hold it. Damn! I know. Wow. Damn. Wow. I love how he attacked this. Oh, he dropped this? Oh! He could have walked off. He ain't even do it. After those parents, it's just extra disrespectful. But don't forget fried catfish. Yeah, that's too much. Damn, somebody died back in God. Ace of wall. Completion. Come on. Come on, Ace. Stack it up, Ace. DB swap. Hey, guys, basically what's going to happen is everyone will do all this, and then eventually they're going to split them up. We got to pick the best of the best guys by the end of it, so. Now run. Hey, boy, y'all got a UFC last night. Boys over there fighting. You haven't seen that. Tight end. It's a dog way. Get on there. Get on that. It's good because these are my receivers and my DBs. So Asa is disgusting, bro. Asa is like that. Asa is like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he might be one of those step on guys here. I can say I've been showing him love the whole time. Brian over there about to blow a gasket. Hey, myself. He over there trying to give him coaching points and no one's listening. Ooh, boy, I thought he was. Good team to get active. Wow. They ball. Hope it's not a man down. He's going around. He good. He good. this. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might have to get on that top.
The dirty little secret inside Rhode Island group homes is finally coming out. If you were sexually abused as a kid,
Like that. Tallahassee, Florida. That's a speed though. He just put his arms up and sprint for dear life. R2, R2, R2. It just looks so, I don't know if Tate'S are necessary to the game, but it just looks like a big, slow receiver. Sucks that I've seen a few guys get like tripped up a little bit. He's supposed to be out there right now, but ankle's tripped up. Yeah. We're gonna catch that. We're gonna catch it somehow, some way. Yeah. We're gonna catch that. We're gonna catch it somehow, some way.
How many reps on this thing we get? On bench? That's it. Like, we got 185 on the board. Like, shit. What we think?
I give you at least 20. Yeah, right, that's about it. You got that?
Let's do it now.
Now we got the fastest man contest. We about to race and see who's the fastest. And not only the reason, but the cut.
What we get? On bench? That's it. Like, we got 185 on the board. Like, shit. What we think?
I give you at least 20. Yeah, right, that's about it. You got that?
Let's do it now.
Now we got the fastest man.
What we get? On bench? That's it. Like, we got 185 on the board. Like, shit. What we think?
I give you at least 20. Yeah, right, that's about it. You got that?
Let's do it now.
Now we got the fastest man contest. We about to race and see who's the fastest. And not only the reason, but the country. AJ got his 3 fastest guys. They gonna run. They pick the winner. Then they gonna go against my 3 fastest guys that run in the winner's pick. So we just narrowing down the heat right now. From this view, it looks like 2-1. It's a tie. That's a tie. Bro, Sherman is like that. He ran a 4.3 in our camp Miami. But his ankle, bro. You see it. He's poking gingerly on me. German one.
hard like no other. With exclusive access to unique experiences worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
That's retarded. 225 for 40 reps. Nigga, I can't even get that shit for 3. Sorry.
Look. Here, when you contract your shoulder blades, it takes half the distance away. You gotta know how to lift. You know all the tricks. You gotta know how to lift. Half the distance. You gotta arch back a certain way. Bounce off the chest. But when you bend, use your back, your shoulders, your hips. Use all of it. I gotta get on your program, boy. We gotta get right. Time to get shifty, y'all boys. We see the bench, we see the ones, we see the bunch of stuff. Now we got the mega bits. This is where ankles get collected and put on everything. You feel me? We gotta win something, bro. We down 4 points. I mean, it's cool. These little competitions don't really matter, but they matter, but it's little fun competitions. Then we got Mr. Tate'S mentioned hella crazy. Real football, we'll come out stuff. This drill lovely favors DB, because all you gotta do is you gotta really tackle them. Come on now. Talk to him. It's hard to win these reps as a running back, especially that it's just, that's it. If you had to wrap up, then we're going to get one right here, dog. They said AJ's team won this whole thing. They said they won the challenge. I don't know. It don't make sense. Hey, who Brian? Hey, Brian, who you waiting for Brian at? Brian, we lost this one? Yeah. Like 4-2. I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah. If anything, it was even until the end.
He had that shit too.
Drop the money, bro. We know them fades is not no route. So run, bro. Damn, Waffle House. They closed for renovations right now. They sanitized in the building.
Dunk contest. Oh no, that shit was tough. Nah, he's gotta get crazy.
Every game is 25 minutes, running clock, but each squad gets 12 and a half minutes straight of offense. Run as many plays as you can, score, and the ball goes right back to the 40. Turn it over, same thing, back to the 40. Touchdowns are 6 points. The defense eats 2 of them. The kick is 3 points. And a 3 and out, that's 2 points. And the QBs are on the clock. 3.5 seconds to get the ball out. And get blitz blitz is the only time a QB can take off and run. Every point matters too, because these shootouts decide your seating for the tournament day. Ball out now, I'm gonna wake up to a nightmare bracket tomorrow.
My dog won't get comfortable, you feel me? All these boys have never played together before. This is the greatest 7-on-7 teams you will ever see. At least it's here.
It's a nice summer night. You want some barbecue? You don't got the grill outside? You can use the one direct. You can combine multiple different
Hey, 20 on the backside, waffle. Great ball. This is a terrible finish, bro. We can't pass that. What's going on, Southeast? I mean, obviously, this is the first time these boys ever played together. They kind of get warmed up, getting the floor going. We got to tighten up. This is the best in the world, but it ain't looking like it right now.
The running back knows that the last quarter has to come up or it's change 1 yard every single time.
I'm seeing something good, man.
Sale, we get 20 on the backside dig. Let's go through this quick. And then you're going to have that dig coming late in the middle.
CJ, who's the daddy over here cooking? Let's see if it works. Oh, there you go. Team getting action right now. Look, running back out the backfield. It's up to our defense. Stay over there waiting patiently. I saw the offense is looking shaky right now. We got to come in the game and hold it down. We got to. My dog is still hurt though. He's not even playing. Back it up to the 40. Another 3 out. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Yep. Got it up. Work. Trying to get a little buzzer beater point. Now they're switching to sides. Defense is coming out for the Southeast, and the West is going on offense. Your defense, come in. West low key moving, kind of feeling. West gets on the board again. And wow, 2-3 was streaking on that field. What? Look, Star Cats. Watch 10, bro. His routes. And you would never expect it, bro. He looked like a regular kid. Just normal. He was going to school. Easy. Not supposed to be room for the other side, but you know, all these boys are great. All these boys are big or so much show love and you gotta get 10 more. Yes, sir! We'll take this place, right?
I'm glad we did it today.
first half done. Midwest is up versus Southwest. Southwest offensively. We could have threw that to 30 as well. So we got number one in the nation on defense and on offense.
Open a check checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200.
207, first half done. Midwest is up versus Southwest. Southwest offensively. We could have threw that to 30 as well. So we got number one in the nation on defense and on offense. Oh, paper? This should be an easy job, but you never know. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! There goes peptides. There go peptides. Hey, you too big to be doing that, bro. Hey, you too big to be doing that, bro. Southwest, we gotta get together, bro. You gotta lock in, get your mind right. I'm up 5 and bad. Get your mind right, bro. We need to get the ball. We got you, bro. Get your mind right, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing. Get the ball. Oh, it's wide open. Southwest is falling apart. My dog, he's like that, but his line is not all the way there. He wants to ball. He's not getting the ball. He's pissed off. Everybody's energy gets right down. Tight end ran a post wide open. They threw it to the wrong guy. We're like, bro, big ass tight end. Bring it down the field. How about we throw it to him? So already, the team chemistry ain't looking that strong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What? No! You don't see that foot? Look. Come on, Five! They can't fuck with you! I told you. Mid tight end, big open, so that's good. Nice score on the board. We got what, 13-19? Let's go. It's time. There's 2 minutes left. If we score 6 right here, we tie it up. Good catch. Stop. No. Sense of urgency. Ooh, good catch, boy. What? Stand up, let's go. Come on. Yeah, it's hold it. 10 seconds. Yes, sir, Bob. Hey, on the ball. 5, 4, 3. 5. At least it wasn't a 3 down and we didn't give up 2, but bro, we could have scored. At least give them a chance. Come on, chance. We lost 19-13. Team score update. South was winning 1. Southeast 0-1. Southwest 0-1. Southwest is playing right now. Southeast is playing. South is not. So we're gonna watch these words right here. Hey, it was disappointing with Southwest team, bro, because they got the number 1 player on offense, number 1 player on defense, number 1 running back. Like, on paper, that's a killer roster, bro. But it's their first game. They lost the first one. Hopefully they turn up over here right now, bro. saying that none of this matter, but it's just seating anyways. All these boys are gonna enter the same tournament. Right now, it's just a little preview. I'm not gonna say that none of this matter, but it's just seating anyways. All these boys are gonna enter the same tournament. Right now, it's just a little preview. He's like, man, look at the same difference. No, we're about to score right here. Let that 25 on the clock, boys. We trying to play the clock a little bit. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Ready, ready. Here we go. That's rest. Indirect 3 northeast hands. That's not bad no more. 30 seconds.
I see I see honey, I see honey, I see honey, I see honey.
Think about what's going on in their mind, though. In their mind, Briscoe, I'm down 28-14. Fuck no, I'm not giving the ball back. No, it's like, I had a point game for 30 minutes. Fuck no, I ain't giving the ball back. So I'm gonna give one up, man.
Oh, God.
I think the main thing for me is Briscoe was the person who said, if it's not my ball, I'm not playing.
Yeah.
So like
you forfeited.
That's a forfeit. You know what I mean? Now
Nas said it too. Nas said it too, but Nas said it after him though, so it don't really count.
No. Nas said it after, but Briscoe, the call was a turnover, so it's really on Briscoe to play. It's
Briscoe again. If I was in his corner, I would have told him check out. If I was in his corner, I would have said check out. I understand what happened. I'd have been like, yo, you gotta tell the rep, hold check or recheck or something, but yo, just give it a stop.
My nigga, I'll tell you this. That ain't no way you run around bragging about though. But that ain't no way you run around bragging about though.
Yeah, but I'm not going around saying I beat Briscoe. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you gonna look, if you about to fight a nigga, you gonna swing and he slip and hit his head and knock himself out.
Can't say you beat that nigga.
You gonna be like, nigga, I'm putting the bed, bro. I'm putting the sleep. Pause.
That's a fact. But nah, man. But who we got?
Let's get these predictions out the way. All y'all got King. I got Esotec.
You got King. I got King.
So I got King. So School Brandon. What's going School Brandon?
I just talked to Jerome Brando today. He butthurt about it, but I got School, but I don't think me and School got a bet. School said he gonna beat him by double digits. I said no way in hell.
No way.
I said no way. We got a $2,500 bet on it.
I'm gonna take.
So he really.
I'm gonna take Jerome off some Chicago shit since he playing at home. All that.
That shit not gonna matter to School, man.
I understand, but that's just what I'm gonna roll.
It's not gonna matter, man. He been through the fuse of the fire already, man. But Jerome is a bad motherfucker too.
Hey, what's the score prediction then if you got Jerome with it?
Oh, it's gonna be close. 30-26. I'm a School fan, bro. So it's hard for me to go against School. I'm a School fan, nigga. But 30-26, I'm gonna go. I got Rome.
I tell you what, the Rome that started out that game versus Lab, he's not beating School.
That one it need to be the Nesco Rome.
Yeah.
It need to be that. He put on a show on Nesco.
I don't think that one will be School. He gotta be even better than he was both of those games.
Nah, look. Listen, before Rome and Nesco head-butted each other, Rome was looking real different out there. Like it could have dark out there, bro.
We could pass out for like 12 seconds. Oh shit.
It could have been. Nesco my bruh. Nesco really my bruh, but it could have been a way different game. The way like the heater Jerome was on at that time, it was like, ooh, hold on, bro.
I was in the building. That shit was about to get crazy in there.
Yeah, see, I'm a little conflicted, yo. I wanna go with the OG, but niggas don't know this. Even through all the issues, I'd never go against School ever unless he's playing a Baltimore guy.
There are no credit checks, no interest, and no mandatory fees. If you're tired of waiting for payday,
so
I said after School beat Lamar, I said I'd never bet against him.
He won a race. I
got School 30-22 because I feel like that's what he has to beat him. He got to beat him by like 8 or 10. He got to.
I'm a little random. Who you got?
I feel like if it's close, I think that Chicago shit gonna come into play.
Chicago gonna be just like New York. That was Chicago gonna be.
The treat is
first loss, right? It's not you understand. This is why you don't fight when you're hungover. When you're still drunk. But that's not an excuse. That's an excuse, bro. We're not doing excuses. It is what it is. Nobody get a rematch. Absolutely. I could not lose at all. I could just take the loss and have it in one spot. So we gotta go to the win. The loss is the ball.
Fuck.
Triceps, the only move I do all the press on is happening. This is the offense we work on. Honestly, I'm not good. I'm good. So I work on the street. I work on sports strengths. From now on, lift weights, now I swim. That shit is wrong. Only thing that matters, everything else.
It's 5:30 in the morning right now. I got in my mind. I just to get better. Let's go. I told people, you know, say this stuff. I ain't betting against it. Is Walt a better game than C4? That's how I remember it.
I mean, it's bro, we still got his shit, man.
Can't shoot a hill rack.
Still can't shoot it.
You used to I don't know what it's like there. Oh, you can shoot it, man. You used to I don't know.
Hey, look, man. Say money line, man. Say money line. Y'all let me know me on my video.
I gotta say too.
Why you say they can't shoot?
Me. I'm trying to find out what they can shoot. This is what I
grass?
I do, and I'm so excited to get out of it.
Teddy good grass? He died.
Oh, that's me. I'm sorry. No way. No. No, okay, you know what I thought you meant? Wait. I mean, like, I thought you meant pedicure right now. Like, pedicure right now, not the hey, like.
That means you got to walk. What's that guy here? You doing? You like walk out? You like walk in? Are you gonna be there? You gonna be there, Dylan?
One thing I will say,
You gonna be there?
one thing,
I want that to be
and one thing I will say about walk,
Let's make a bet. I'll be crazy.
look, one thing I say about walk is he been playing the game for months. You got a little experience. Yeah, he got a little experience. I understand.
Under 5 is crazy, bro. Like, that's just 6 out. Nah, I ain't better than 6 out. That's 6 out.
How you gonna say niggas? How you gonna say a nigga can't shoot? How you gonna say a nigga can't shoot and say I'm only taking it under 5?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, 6 out, man. Hey, nah, no bet, because I know it's bad. As bad as he makes 6. If he makes 6, the next game he gonna make like 3 or 4. So I'm telling you guys.
What we got next?
Let's see. Hey, I'm with it. Bull.
I know what it is. I'm going Bull. Check it out. That's my town. I gotta go good. I gotta go good. I ain't got no horses in the stable, but I gotta go good based on experience. I'm singing every time I got good money.
Definitely go good.
Switch the crowd, bro. But we're relying on that 3 too much, man. If that tree not falling, shoot bad shots. Exactly.
He gonna make that shit
That
fall.
3 not falling, though, I don't know. He gonna make that shit fall. I just think Chase can't be in the. I think Chase just can't be in 1-to-1 condition. That's my only take about it. Just say, but the city love him though. Who is that big machine? We all know more machine.
For sure.
We're talking about Zoe and Dom.
This is what I want to do. I was about to ask that.
I like Zoe.
When you got the crowd?
I like Zoe.
What game count?
What you mean, dude? Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm saying, like, when did you get the crowd? Okay, this one is the number 1 spot right here?
Yeah, whoever wins this game, or whoever wins this game gets the belt. I'm sorry, I got something. They get the belt, bro.
I got Dom. I feel like, I will say this, I feel like if Dom,
I'm not.
I feel like if Dom wins,
I can't be mad at nobody.
to get the crown, Dom gotta beat at least Malik or Bull to get the crown. And maybe in my opinion.
Yeah. We got to.
To me,
We got to. Dom will beat the shit out of Bullet. We gonna come for it. So he gotta run that back. He gotta get some credit. Because it wasn't even that he lost, bro. It's how you. No, I agree. It's not even how you do it. It's flat. What'd you say?
say it again, They will say Dom will beat the shit out of him.
shit. It depends on how good the shoe is. Bush, if this shit snaking, but I got I can't go for pretty.
Yo, but who do y'all like? Who do y'all like out of Dom and Zola?
I got Zoe. I got Dom. I just feel like the team six small guards,
That niggas is good. I got Zola. Just keep winning.
find a way. Who you like, Tio?
He just keep winning, yo.
Who you like?
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of feel like Dom, they're gonna try to crucify Dom if he lose. Yeah. And I think, you know, that's just, if I'm gonna go Dom 30-29.
30-29.
30-29.
Man, he's too short. No pass here.
No, I don't think so. I kind of want to say so, but I think Dom's gonna win. And Dom needs this right good.
Hold on, yeah.
I think the league was kind of like that. The league got like a good size, but I tell you this, Dom have a problem against the strong.
Yeah.
Because I think Dom had a terrible bad day, and the league was just strong as shit.
Yeah.
But I think Dom's not a problem. Dom is like,
and League's getting other things.
4 layups, 5 free throws, like, you know what I mean? 4 layups, that's 8 points, 5, you know, that's good.
And he was 3 for 19 from the 3 too.
I'm probably the president of the moment. It made me look at what kind of depends on because I thought he was I expect that. He did. I'm in the ring. I got some down.
I'll be down in the rematch.
But I will say this,
D-Lane, who you like? Zoe or Dom?
I like Dom. I always love Dom.
Yeah, I think Dom is scrappy for Zoe. I think like Dom really played good defense. I think the league, like I said, was just a little stronger than him. So it's like no matter what you do, nigga, the league was broken on fade. And it was chicken.
One thing is, bro, Dom can't. One thing is, he can't use it. He gonna go for it. He will get it. He gonna go for it. He'll not know.
And I don't know if Zoe ready for that. Like Dom.
Because he needs this win, man.
I seen that shit against Bull. It looked like
we all got we all got Kel over LB, right?
fuck. Hell no.
They try to sneak that in.
They all got Kel over LB, right?
Fuck. Hell no.
They try to sneak that in.
This is the start of this is the start of us getting LP work now. This is the start. We're gonna be careful.
There's nothing that Rue does better than Tello except for I think the picker. Tello's a better shooter. He's a better finisher around the rim. Balls, two hands, left hand, right hand. He got more moves. Like, I love him. Rue, like, as a human being, as a basketball player, I'm a Rue fan, bro. Like, this ain't nothing.
Absolutely. And I truly know how hard it is to find someone who gets you. So my friend introduced me to this app called Duet. Where you found it?
But I just think that.
Yo, whenever you say that, you got somebody. Every time you say that, you got
When you say that, nigga, like real person,
I love him as a fan, as a human being, but he always just.
That's so fact, bro. I just think Moon cannot lose me, bro.
I like that the same way, but I like Moon 30-26.
He lost to Keon. He lost to Eugene.
That'd be 3 in a row. I don't see it.
I just don't know if he got enough moves, though. Like, his moves that he got is he can pass that wide hang dribble, hit it back, and then it just. But hear me out. Tello is just as athletic as Moon. Like, usually Moon can get up and, like, get.
I know who you are, though. You're doing great. On everything.
What you saying? Are you talking about me and AV?
I know that guy will like me.
You heard my diss track? I did CDT on that one.
I know.
I see you up there.
I like him for the upset, bro.
I can see it though.
Yeah, I can see either one. I can see Moon beating him also. So, like, I can see it. If he's anything better than Corey Brown, we got a problem.
Yeah. Thanks. And if you hey, D-Land, let's make it back. Let's make it back. And I got a better percentage on the predictions.
They take my predictions and pass. I ain't doing that, man.
They call me Mr. FanDuel right now, bro.
Hey, one more game.
What is going on? 2029?
As we talk about one more game, C4 versus Dooley.
I like some food, bro. I like some food.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. So C4 still gonna be there?
Education works for you with every need. Flexible, affordable, learn more at WGU.edu.
5 things that all boys should stop doing in 2026, 2027, 2028. Moral of the story, bro, you are a guy. When you do one of these 5 things, you should consider stop doing it. And if you don't believe me, like every day you're gonna be like, damn, I need to stop all that Peter Pan activity. You don't know what Peter Pan activity is. Peter Pan is basically a fictional guy who was an adult, but he hung out with kids because he did not want to grow up. Y'all seen the Michael Jackson movie? Enough said, right? He's just a grown man that do little boy things. And today we got to stop doing that. And the reason I'm telling you this is because I'm 27 years old and I already got the contract. And I'm going to film this after I just turned 27. Now I'm about to see a whole lot of videos
It's your boy Ice Show Speed.
An industry main $1 million warranty, good performance, you can rely on for years to come.
No! My recital! Wait, I'm here.
Sorry, Penny. We already performed.
So ladies, we have three things here. Work/education or career, a man, and fun. I want you to rank the three from 1 to 3 where you prioritize them in your life right now at this moment. Okay, so start right here with Miss National Security. What is the car?
I think man would be.
What is the number? Yeah, so what is your number one priority, your second priority, and then your third?
Man would be my first one.
Okay.
Second one would be fun, and third would be career.
Okay. Spoken like a true Eastern European. What about you?
My first one would be family. My second one
Well, it's man, fun, or career, or man, fun, or career.
man, fun, or career.
Yeah.
Career.
What's number one for you?
I would say man.
Okay.
And then career, and then fun.
Okay. What about you?
Me, I'm education and career, then fun, and then man.
Okay. Okay, she's 18, so yeah, makes sense. Career, fun, and then man last. Okay. All right. What about you?
Probably man, career, fun.
Okay.
Career first, man. Come on.
I'm just trying to survive.
Okay. What about you?
So for me, it's career, just because I was raised to not depend on a man.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Then it would be man, then fun. For me.
Okay. Okay. What about you?
Probably man, fun, then career.
Okay. What about you?
Same with me, man, fun, career.
Okay.
On paper.
What about you?
It's gonna be man, career, and then fun. We can't have fun if we haven't established anything for the community or raise our children properly.
Okay. What about you?
Man, fun, and then career.
For me, it's definitely gonna be career, fun, and then man.
Go, Queen. Independent.
Okay. All right. So, for the women that said man first, what are you actively doing to either get or keep the man that you're currently with? Starting here with Miss. Actually, you know what? We'll start here on the couch. Sorry. So, if you have a man, well, in your case, you have a man. What are you actively doing to keep your man in your situation since you put man first?
So for me, my man he's starting a business, or well, I guess he's already started a business, so he's working on getting clients. So me, it's just more making sure that I put him first. While I do have my studies and stuff during the week, when I am with him, I always put him first, just make sure that he's good, and pretty much just alleviate everything else, all the stress. So when he has to focus on work, he can focus on work.
Okay. What about you with your guy? Because you said man first.
Agree.
Yeah, agree.
Well, I'm sorry. To be honest, I cook clean. I make sure he has a stable. Well, I make sure I'm emotionally stable enough to where when he comes home, you know what I mean. He understands. He can come talk to me. I'm not gonna judge him. I'm ranting. I'm so sorry.
I can tell.
Moral of the story is,
Suck his dick.
yeah, I do that too.
There we go. Do you rap for your man?
Do I rap for my man?
Yeah.
He likes to hear me sing.
You sing too?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Can we hear?
Yeah.
Freshman.
Alright, never mind. Why are you listening to music? Never mind.
Dude, you want to be Diddy so bad, man. This nigga always having girls audition.
Give her a chance, bro.
It's okay if I just go ahead and
Drop. Okay, but what do you do for your man, like, to keep him, is what I'm asking.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I make sure like I put back in, make sure he has a mentally stable person he can come home to. Like his problem. You know what I mean? And I'm not here to judge him. I'm not sitting here like I make sure I'm stable as far as my emotions, so that way he can come to me when he's not feeling that way.
What were you doing for work when you met him?
I was bartending actually. I've been bartending for 10 years.
In Dallas?
Well here too as well.
Oh, you've been in Miami that long?
Well, no, I moved to Miami December 2022.
Okay. Alright. And I guess I'll ask this kind of as a blanket question for you ladies, because you've all said that you want a man, but all of you are involved in sex work. Did you guys ever think that being involved in that trade might hurt your ability to have a man and prioritize him? Okay, I guess we could start with you.
I used to actually shoot professional porn, so it was very hard for me to be with somebody. And then I finally do just OnlyFans now, and I work from home. But I do a lot of solo stuff too.
What was your porn name?
Rain Summers.
Who is that?
Oh, look me up. I got 15 mil between the sites online on Pornhub, so.
Oh, shit.
Did you get paid a lot as a porn star?
I did, but I was also taken advantage of whenever I was very young because I shot porn whenever I was 18 to 20.
And can I ask how much money you get paid for like one adult film?
It depends on what you do and what you shoot. One regular boy-girl scene starts at $1,000.
And what do you consider a lot? Because I said, did you make a lot? And you said yes. What would you consider a lot?
Well, I have one guy that sent me over $400,000 in the past 4 years, and he lives in Ireland, so that's just online.
But that's not from porn. That's from something else, right? Because I'm saying, how much do you make making the films? Do you mean like just a guy who liked you, then started sending you money on the side?
I also just make content on the side and just sell nudes.
Okay, so you're doing two businesses then?
Technically, yes.
Okay. So one person sent you $400,000. A lot of money?
Yes.
Wow. But in terms of the porn, just making the videos, how much did you make? Like,
I would say not a lot.
Not a lot. As long as I had a porn star on my show and she said the same thing, so I was just wondering if it was a different experience for you.
Right.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so you said a man is priority number one. When was that always your priority, or did that kind of shift recently?
Well, I never really had family or anything, and then me and my boyfriend have recently just come together, and I only do OnlyFans from home, and we're working on doing it together.
What did you say that your boyfriend did? I don't know if you asked that.
I did, that's great.
Okay.
My boyfriend's actually in the National Guard.
Okay.
So you earn significantly more than he does?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Because he's probably, what, like 87 or something?
Well, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. You dated for 3 months, you said, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. And he's okay with it?
Yes, he actually just made an OnlyFans account as well.
Oh my God.
Wait, is he active?
No more. No more. Because
he's active duty. He doesn't.
No.
So
He's not active, no.
Oh, okay. So what does he do now?
He's
reserve. Okay, got it.
Does he have another job then?
He's gonna get out.
He's gonna get out.
Okay, he's leaving anyway.
I didn't know guys were on OnlyFans. Yes.
Well,
we're just starting the account.
That's not a good thing.
We're just starting the account. It's nothing up yet, but we're working on doing this together.
So that's gonna be like
once he gets out.
22, right? Adam 22.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
So I'll tell you this stuff. If that shit fails, he's doomed.
So do you ever feel like how does that make you feel? Do you feel like that's supportive to you when you're...
He's number one supporter.
Okay, I was just wondering, because I don't know how I would feel if someone that I would want to like protect me and not want men to look at me would be like, yes, no, do that and make money. I think I would feel, and obviously I'm saying feel, so
everybody's emotions are different, but I would feel like that was my pimp, and I was just like a hoe. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm managed, so I am completely managed, and people actually message the other people back for me and do all that and take care of that. I have an entire 24-hour team.
No, I'm not saying that you literally work for him. I'm just saying that that dynamic for me,
Right.
like a man encouraging that and like being like, yes, go out, like, and put your body for other men to look at would make me feel like he didn't value me a little bit. This is what I'm saying?
Well, he does everything for me, so I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah, well, I didn't ask if you were, actually didn't say how you were about it. I was just expressing that, like, how does that dynamic, like, does that ever make you feel like he doesn't, you know?
No, it's working.
Okay.
I would have to say, agree with Candace there, that most men would have a serious point of contention with their girl having videos and songs on the internet having sex with other men. Anytime I've ever seen, that's why I specifically asked, what does he do for work? And I knew that there was an earning disparity. Because anytime a guy allows a girl to do that, 9 out of 10 times she makes way more than he does.
Yep.
And she's able to provide a strong lifestyle for him, so he's okay with it. But it's never, he out-earns me, he's more successful than me, he has some status. It's never that. It's always the girl earns more, and he just deals with it because he's able to get a strong lifestyle he'd never be able to do. And if he's National Guard Reserve, I already know he's making like $300-400 a month on reserve. So, if that, depending on what state he's in, you know, it could be more. So, don't want to say that you're a sugar mama, but just keep it real with you.
Yeah, and it's good to hear that feedback also, because you've only been in for 3 months, so you don't know where it's going to end, you know, and just think about that, because I do think that psychologically for a man, for him to be okay with that, there has to be something else going on, because men do want that sense of, like, this is mine, you know, this is just mine, and it's exclusive to me. I think most men, I don't want to
That's
speak for men,
absolutely, that's absolutely true, 100%.
And I'm sure he's a great guy on paper, but when we go OnlyFans,
Are you guys in an open relationship?
No.
Like, he can't see other women?
No.
Oh, yeah.
that's
Just for the money,
That's gift for pay.
Yeah. Yeah, 100% for the money.
I'm just saying,
If it was open, then I'd be like, wait, okay, maybe something else here, but like, okay. Interesting.
Alright.
Okay, and was it... Party back then? Or did it shift once you became 27?
No, it shifted once I became 27.
Okay, fair enough. What about you? You said a man is number one. Was it always your priority, or did it become your priority recently?
I think it's always been my priority, but never had good luck with men.
Is it because you chose wrong, you think? Yeah, you chose wrong.
I didn't choose wrong. Like when I was younger, I just let people have my body when I was younger, so then it just like led me down that road.
Wait,
not being
you let her have your body? Yeah, like, okay.
like sex.
Wait, you... letting them have your body?
Ain't mine.
First, come on, man.
She belongs to the streets.
Cool.
You mean like hookup culture?
Right.
Yeah, like
When
hooking
I
up
was
a lot of
younger, like when
guys.
Tinder first came out, I think I was like 16 years old, trying to find a boyfriend.
On Tinder?
Yeah, I grew up in a very small town in Michigan.
What happened in high school?
And like I said, I grew up in a very small town.
What's that mean?
And did you think like having sex with them would bring you a relationship sort of thing?
I just thought that's like what you did, like if you wanted to be in a relationship with someone.
I don't think that's when you're 16 and 40 not well. I think a lot of women think that when they're young, and so I totally get that, especially culture tell me all the time that it's like too this to be too much. When you try to hold a relationship, I never was okay, so like was that a long-term relationship that you got to it, or
So I met him when I was a stripper, so he met me at the strip club when I was like just doing drugs, and so I was like looking for a way out. I was staying in like a drug house and everything. Cocaine. So and he was a pimp. I like found out after like he took me out to eat afterwards that he was a pimp. So I stuck with him for a couple weeks, like staying in a hotel, and then like I got put on probation. So like he was still the only person like paying for my phone bill and stuff like that. So I just stuck with him. And then like later on he just told me like he loved me and he wanted me to be his girlfriend. So I was just like, okay, and this is when I was 19. So
yeah, so you're very young. Did you grow up with dad when you were
I did that when I was 11. Okay.
It's very interesting. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, no, it's like there's a very clear pipeline that I'm involved in. I think it's actually really great to share it because, you know, the worst thing with you is like uneasy lifestyle. It's like an option.
I don't know like girls do different. Like I knew it, but like I just do it because I'm not it. And it also allows me to be like a full-time. I am single mom. No child support, no benefits, nothing like that. And like it allowed me to stop prostituting because I'm obviously a prostitute. So
like share that. It takes a lot to talk about that.
no. That's why I like to come on and like show you stuff and spread like what I've been through and stuff like that.
Spread legs.
Pressure.
Okay. Well, I guess what would be
Yeah,
like
yeah, right.
what would you tell your younger self now, knowing what you know now?
Just wait to have sex. That's like the main thing. Just wait, you know, get my priorities straight. I didn't really know how to deal with grief or anything like that. Like I started drinking when I was 11, started smoking weed when I was 11. Like right now I'm completely sober. This is the first time since 11 that I'm completely sober, so.
Oh, that's so good. How long have you been sober? That's awesome.
3 years.
Yeah, that's great. 3 years is a long time.
No, it is a long time.
You have it. You definitely have it. So stick with that.
Thanks.
I think what happens sometimes is the psychology element there is like when you grow up without a dad in a home.
Man in the house, and now that's all gone. And men and women are now equal, which is fine in the eyes of the law.
I don't think that's
But in fact, it's not equal because women are above men.
no, I do disagree with that.
Why? Why?
Because I think that we haven't been created to be on the same level as men. Men and women have different places.
I agree with different roles.
Because the man has to be a leader, okay, and the woman has to be someone that follows what the man says. Okay, so this is what I think. And I completely disagree with how the world is going right now because women take decisions with their emotions, not with their brains.
So we agree with men. World's all messed up and it's moving forward.
Yeah. I mean,
Just the
to be on the same level as men and they want to show men that they're stronger and that they can do things that it's not their role to do it. I'm sorry, like in household, you have a chair. Okay, who's in chair? Who's in charge? It's the man. Why? Because the man has to go to work, the man has to go and feed his family, take care of his like everything.
equality between the two genders.
Okay, but can I just interrupt you for a second? Okay, I'm gonna tell you, do you know why men are becoming more and more gays?
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion about it.
Sure.
Okay, so I think that men are becoming more and more gays. Why? Because when the woman comes and she's like, okay, listen, I can do this better than you. I can get more money. I can have a better job. I can do this. Okay, that touches a man's ego. And when the man's ego is touched, okay, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I think that's what she means. So I think she's attacking me.
Exactly. Of course, like, you know, like we're attacking the men. And then when this man sees like, okay, you're a woman and you can do better than women.
So let's get on to the questions. I'm trying to start right. So the first question is, what do you currently believe is the state of the world? Is it good place, is it in a bad place, and why?
Shitty place.
What?
Shitty
What's the state of the world and what's the problem with the current?
I believe that problem again is men and women because we are the only humans that are in this planet. So we have to actually go and deal with each other. And there is a huge problem of first communication. Second, hierarchy.
Yeah.
Okay. And third, again, feminism. Because I am again saying I am an anti-feminist. Women's place is
I'm
home. Her family. She has to make sure that her man has breaks. Her place has to be her place has to be she has to take care of her family. She has to make sure that her man has breaks. That is what her family. I feel like this.
All right, that's
Is it like
I just want to see these 3 girls fight. I'm just
like people. I believe
Shorty think it's the food.
That brings up how people act and
Shorty think it's the food.
politics, it can affect everything. So feminism, like going back to your topic, I think is very different in the United States versus feminism, I think, in Russia.
How's it different in the United States?
Feminism started in early or mid 1900s, right? So I believe that the definition of feminism is just like trying to seek equal rights as men, so like voting rights, trying to pick our like politicians and who's going to govern our country. I think we've like steered away from the true definition of feminism into going into like traditional values as like house values. I do personally love traditional values. Like I do believe like a man should be a man, a woman should be a woman. I want to be in the feminine era. I like men to be very masculine as well. But as far as like having to say on like who runs our country, our schools, I think that we should both have a say.
Do you think that a woman should be president? Would you think it's okay for a woman to be president?
Yeah, absolutely. It really depends on the team behind the woman.
If a man said I'm not a woman president, who do you think he's getting? If I sat here and said I'm not a woman to be my president, do you think I'm fighting?
I would have to see what they want with that.
That's a whole other charge.
Yes, I want them to be there.
I mean, even though man wants a man to be in charge, what kind of man wants a woman to be in charge?
Okay, so why and you want her to be your president? No, you just said if I wanted like.
Well, I guess you come up with a whole bunch of stupid rationalizations, but the truth is women are more emotional than men, and when they're in charge of the country, you can very well make decisions, especially if you have to make difficult decisions sometimes, and I think that women are easily silent, women are easily scared. That's why they're not very good in leadership positions.
What about your testosterone? Because you guys get very snappy and very quick to fight, and I think that has led to a lot of issues and aggression.
You think men cause more fights than women?
Yes, absolutely. I actually think men are more dramatic than women.
I don't know why men over there in Florida. I'll ask you a question. If you had a company of 10 men working together, and you had a company of 10 women working together, where do you think there'd be more fights?
Actually, it is statistically known that men cause conflicts more because of workers' compensation.
Women can't even get along. If you had a company of 10 women, it'd be nothing but cat fights, and arguing, and drama, and passive aggressiveness, and arguing, and you get along fine.
Well, what's going to cost you more? The men are going to cost you more in business because if we're talking about like accidents in the workplace, let's talk about like Home Depot. Working at Home Depot, right? So men are statistically more likely to cause an accident than women.
Well, men are risk takers. I mean, I don't know about Home Depot. I've never worked at Home Depot, but men are risk takers. But I'm just saying,
I'm just talking about, in general, like aggression. There is a serious aggression problem within men.
I think that men are much better at working with someone they don't get along with than women. So I think a man can sit there and say, I don't like you, but we work together fine, and just do the work. Whereas a woman can say, I don't like this person because they look at this wrong, and then there's a problem. And that's why even most women don't want female boss for that reason. So if you don't want a female boss in the company, why do you want a female boss in the country?
So are you guys more trustworthy than we are?
I think that men are more trustworthy because men are more loyal to their core beliefs and principles. Women are very loyal to how they feel in the moment. If your feelings change, your loyalty changes. Whereas men, and when I talk about men, I'm not talking about that man. I'm not talking about gay men. I'm not talking about weak men. Real strong men have a duty to X amount of people or a duty to an ideology. So even if they don't feel that way, they say, well, I have a duty to this, so I have to do it. Whereas women will say, well, I used to feel that way, now I don't feel that way, so I don't care. Fuck. You can even see it in relationships. It happens all the time. So, and also women are easily scared. And you're supposed to be easily scared because you don't have the masculine prowess. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you look at something like
That's literally what I think.
emotional arguments, sitting there saying the grandma's going to die, and other garbage that didn't even make sense, even though I had a 99% survival rate, and women going, I'll just get the vaccine, I'll just get it, because women are scared of the TV. Real men are like, I don't care, I'm not afraid. So why would you want a leader of a country like America that's afraid? Wouldn't you want leaders not afraid of anybody? Wouldn't you want a leader that stands up and says, I'm not afraid of you people? And you think of the most competent females from history. They have very masculine qualities.
That's true.
If you need cash now, just go to Lingo. All you need to do is answer a few quick questions to see how much you'll get. It won't affect your credit score or your mortgage.
They're not they're not ultra feminine.
I don't believe that women have only feminine energies. They also have like a real masculine one,
but it depends on
But you're
how you
contradicting yourself because you just said that you were anti-feminist, but a lot of those scientists or leaders or women leaders,
I'm not saying that they didn't achieve things in life. They did achieve a lot of things, you know? But I'm just saying that on this generation, I'm not talking about the past, I'm not talking about the history, I'm talking about how the world is right now.
Do you girls know where feminism came from? And why it was started?
Please go ahead.
Who benefits from feminism? Do you think women benefit from feminism?
No, it's meant.
It's horrible.
Yeah, now you have to work jobs, right?
Yeah, it's
What's the point in that?
Yeah, exactly. A woman shouldn't.
So feminism was started, like there's a group of people which are currently committing a genocide, and they were involved in it long ago. But let's keep it simple. The bankers want to double the tax bracket, so they decided to put women to work, so they could just steal more of their wealth. And just why am I letting all the men work when I can let the women to work too and get more taxes? On top of that, when the woman's at home with her children, then the man's in charge of the household. So now the man's in charge, the wife obeys him, and the children obey the mother and the father. Whereas if the mother and the father are working, the children now go to school. So who raises the kids? The school does. And what is the school teacher? LGBT, choke your dick off. Bullshit.
Exactly.
So feminism was started to double the tax bracket, to put women into slavery, and to take everyone's kids away. It was absolutely nothing to do with equality. They don't give a shit about the equality of women. And women still do not. I mean, there's a lot of women who pretend they want to be a girl boss. But truthfully, if you ask a woman what she really wants, she wants a rich man to take care of her. She's old. That's what
Not even a rich man. Not even a rich man.
Just a man to take care of her, no?
Not even take care of her. Because a
Yo,
woman,
what the fuck is
how
this
can
man?
she feel secure? It's not about money. It's not about being.
Women want rich men now, but I'll argue that. I think that women want rich men.
Excuse me, I'm not gonna interrupt you on this point exactly.
Go on, Miss Morocco, go on then.
You want a poor man? Listen, no, I do not want. I don't know. No, I do not want a poor man. Okay? I just want a man that have enough balls that when he is at his lowest, he's gonna work his best to go and feed his family and take care of everything. Why? Because life is about ups and downs. If you get a rich man tomorrow, he can become poor for XYZ reason. You have no idea what's gonna happen tomorrow. You have no idea what's gonna happen tomorrow. So it's very important to know that you have a man of value and a man that knows his role. Because if he is rich now, tomorrow he can be poor, okay? And he can just sit and have drinks and have drugs and do like whatever he wants to do without thinking about his future and his wife's future or woman or kids or anything. So like a guy that wants and has this power to go and work on to get it
Can we actually ask a quick question? Do you think that it's important for a man to have like a strong woman behind him or a weak one?
A very strong one.
A strong one.
What makes a strong woman?
Right.
Well, I want to hear this now one by one. What makes a strong woman?
Please ask it.
I can answer, but I want to hear the answers from the professional female.
Can we start with
One so we can like all
You want me to say what I believe a strong woman is? That's right.
Please go ahead.
Am I so magnetic that I can affect your mind in real time? I can change your opinions? Okay, go on. Ladies first. What makes a strong woman?
Okay, I personally think that like a strong woman is a good role model for their children. I think that's really important. I think my mum was like very like good role model for me, and I can recognize now like her morals have rubbed off on me, and I can see in my friends that had mums that were a little bit I don't know.
Call your friend's mom's home.
Promiscuous, that, you know.
Say my friend's mom's home.
Yeah, they were. And now my friends are like, you know, really messed up. Like, not even just friends.
Normalizing everything.
I think being a strong woman is like being loyal to your family and your kids, and I don't know, raising your children correctly or like as best as you can. And I don't know, just.
Okay, good.
I agree with that.
No, I totally.
Because it's so hard to do that. Like, how hard is it to be like, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree with everything that you said. I think that a woman should be a really good role model to not just her kids, but also to her husband as well, because there are going to be times, like you said, that he's going to be at his lowest and he's going to want to...
Someone to push him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So as long as
she's him, babe, you're going to do better. I believe in you. I trust you.
Absolutely.
You did this before and you can do it again.
Absolutely. And someone that's like caring, passionate about whatever they do, passionate about their family, you know, family values.
Yeah,
big
okay,
thing.
good.
So, yeah. Okay.
Breaking news.
What makes a woman strong? It's what?
Breaking news. You better start making room for what you pray for. It's on the way. Breaking news. I don't know who's watching it.
Because everything that we live in life
builds you and makes you who you are today. She understands the world and how it is going, and she is realistic. And yes, being a good role model to your kids and this and that I completely agree with it. Oh, again, but it's not what makes a woman strong. It's
I feel like the
how
more
she
you
can
go
handle things.
I feel like the more you go through as a woman, like I do, like the whole heartbreak or like what I don't know. I don't think it makes me stronger. I think it makes me more broken. I think a man gets a bit stronger from that stuff, but like I don't know. I think
Because I know you make your
I don't think you go through as a woman, you just get more human. I don't think you get stronger from like going through bad experience.
Of course you do.
Well, this is the primary difference between men and women, right? Because men gather strength through negative experience. That's true, and I believe personally that men become better men when bad things happen to them.
Yeah.
Whereas
I don't think that for women.
Well,
I disagree with you.
with females, naivety is attractive. For a man, he wants a woman who hasn't seen very much or done very much.
Yeah.
Like a lot of girls don't know what's even attractive to men.
Yeah.
A girl will go on her Instagram and put up pictures of her holiday, and then she'll just put up videos of her dancing on her Instagram story, and she'll think men want that. Men don't want that. Men don't want you to be on holiday. Men don't want you in a club. Men don't want you to have gone anywhere or done anything. Men want you at home, unexperienced, so they can show you the world.
Yeah.
So naivety is what men find attractive in females in the first place. To simplify what I'm about to say, I'm going to ask a quick question, is yes or no. Do you think a strong woman needs to make money? Do you think she needs to be rich to be a strong woman for a man? No. So a woman's earning potential is not particularly important. Agree?
Yeah.
So if I were to say that the strongest type of woman is a woman who just obeys her man no matter what he says, would you agree?
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, this is fine.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I would agree.
This is not a trick question, I'm asking. If I'm a man and I want to have a strong woman behind me, do I want a woman who agrees with me or disagrees with me?
Depends on the
Breaking news. Who's watching this video tonight? I need you to like, share, and comment on this video. Breaking news. You better start making room for what you pray for. It's on the way. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, I just pray right now in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, Father. What they've been praying for, because your gift will make room for you. And it's about to get uncomfortable. Because God will make a situation uncomfortable to make it comfortable for it all to make sense. What they've been praying or what they've been fasting, what they've been yearning for, Father, it's on the way. That's why it's getting uncomfortable. That's why things are getting a little shaky. Because you got to remove every single person that doesn't mean them no well so they can get to the next level, Lord. So I thank you, Lord, for the breakthrough. I thank you for the molding. I thank you for the people falling away, Father. I thank you for what you're doing, Father, because the gift is about to make room, Father. So breaking news, they're about to prepare for what they're about to pray for, Father. It's on the way, Father. I'm about to check the GPS, Father. It's calculating right now, Father, because you're always on time in this season. So give them favor, give them increase, give them peace, give them purpose, give them drive, give them resiliency. But then let them have patience for what you're praying for, Father, because it's on the way. Have a little patience. Wait a little bit longer, because God said it's on the way. I have to do something. I got to remove some people. I got to be able to break up the foundation to make it a solid rock. Because this is what I need, a solid rock. I don't need to be on sand. Because some people build their house on sand, some people build their house on a rock. And you got to build it on a solid rock. Everything that you try to build has to be built on the solid rock. And that's Christ Jesus. Everything is going to work together for you to press, grind, and maximize your opportunity. Breaking news. I'm letting you know. You better start preparing for what you pray for. It's on the way. So he who waits on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall run up like wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. But in due season you will reap if you faint not. Don't give up. Don't throw in the towel. Keep pushing the content. Keep breaking.
You know,
stay here, keep going to school, keep doing what God called you to do, because your gift is about to make room for you. Would you pray?
Yeah.
It's already on the way. In Jesus' name. Amen. Please hit the link in the bio. Please support my merch at wordwillamar.com. Please be a blessing to my ministry. Have a great rest of your night, because what you pray for is on the way. Amen.
So then that Christian Ronaldo. I'm sorry, shout out. He's like, I think the most famous person. But like, look at his wife, like how she's so bright with her Maxim, and you know, she takes care of the kids. I like watched a little bit of her documentary, and she like picks up her own kids, raises her own kids. Like she doesn't have that many nannies and stuff, and like you know.
I don't know that many. That's good.
Oh, like you know, they've got like 4 kids, and they're so wealthy that you'd expect them to have.
20.
Yeah, but like I think they have it when they go on holidays or something. Like she's raising the kids.
That's good. Miss USA, you have something to say. What do you have to say?
I think it depends on circumstances, right? So let's say you hit rock bottom, right? And you...
Who's you, the guy?
The guy.
Okay.
Rock bottom, and you are just bringing your family down with you, but really hardcore. Like, would you want them to live a better life and leave you, or stay with you, rock bottom, you bringing them down with you?
Well, that's the dichotomy. That's the difficult thing about this, because I've discussed this on endless podcasts, and I talk about how a man should lead and a man should be in charge and a woman should follow him. And then people say, yes, but most men can't lead because they're idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is true. If you're a woman and you follow the loser to the bottom, you're going to get the bottom, right? So there's also women have a lack of faith in men nowadays, and that's twofold. One, because a lot of men have become feminized and weak, which is one point. And two, the other adverse to it is a lot of women's standards are now so distorted by social media.
Yeah.
A lot of women think if you're not a millionaire, you're a loser.
Yeah, I do agree.
Women literally look at a man and go, what, he is, well, I'm a what?
It's
Loser.
unfortunate.
That's just how women view the world, right? So now you have a very few select group of men at the very top, with every woman on earth chasing them, which means they're not going to be loyal in the traditional sense. Why would they be? And then the woman goes, oh my God, he cheated. So then they run off and find another guy who does the same thing again. If you want the guy who's loyal, he's not going to be able to give you the lifestyle that you see on Instagram. So we're in this difficult situation now where everything's completely messed up, because it used to be a man meets a woman young and they get married and have children and they work together. But now that's all messed up. Women are chasing an also idealistic standard of what a man's success is. Those men who are
Yep. What you doing though?
think of a little man, but they're not interested in you. And a lot of men are feminized, and if you want to trust them and let them lead, you're going to end up having a shit life. It's true. Yeah. So everything's messed up. So the state of the world, especially in the West, is so destroyed now because the link between men and women is completely broken.
Yeah.
And also, we also look at a lot of things. This is something I was talking about with Candace Owens.
Fresh lemonade!
Sorry, kid, I don't get paid till Friday.
Just use Bridget and get up to $250 instantly. With no credit check.
Hey, we were talking about how they're trying to enslave us all, and they're going to lock us all up in our houses. They're going to do COVID 2.0, and they're going to steal the election, and Kamala's going to win even though she shouldn't, and they're going to take away all our free speech, and they're going to take away all our guns, and all our lives are going to be slavery. And she said, well, the men need to stand up and fight, because that's a man's job.
Yeah.
But what does a man fight for? A man fights for his family. The average man is ignored by a girl. The average man, 70% of men are ignored by every single girl they talk to. So what are they going to fight for? Why would they stand up and go risk their life on the street to try and defend a society where women just completely ignore them and chase men in Dubai and another country with money? So why would they?
Okay,
So that's why Western society's fucked, because all the warriors, the men, don't have a family to protect anymore. And if they do have a family, their wife doesn't listen to them. If you don't feel like the king of your castle, why would you want to be the king of a town or the king of a country? You're just going to give up. So this is the mess we're currently in. The mess we're currently in is actually based on the back of weaponizing feminism. I'm not saying women should be abused. I'm saying that feminism's come along. It was a psyop to increase the tax base. It's now been weaponized to reduce the masculine energy of men, to make men weaker, so there's no warriors to protect society. Women are just chasing the rich men wherever they live, and the country, domestically, like a country like America, is just collapsing in real time, and none of the men are doing anything about it. And this is the mess.
Completely.
We agree?
Yes, we agree. It is a mess. But can I tell you something?
Sure.
You just brought up something about sharing. That a wealthy man that is rich, has everything, Lambos, Rolls Royce, everything, okay? This man is gonna go and shit on you. And the woman is gonna accept it. Why? Because she has the money, she has this, she will be like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna go blind about it, and he can do whatever he wants. But I've seen these 70% of men that are ignored by women cheating also.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day,
why do you think men cheat?
all men cheat.
Why?
They don't cheat because they don't love their wife. They cheat because I think that this is something instinctive. Because it's just about testosterone. It's about the right moments.
Not everybody cheats because of sex, though.
This is what I said, like, it's because of testosterone. You know, like, he is going.
Okay, so let's do this. Why does a woman cheat and why does a man cheat? Let's do this one.
Okay, can I answer, please? Okay, so a woman cheats because she has a lack of attention. And she feels that she's not loved anymore. And then a woman is looking for emotions. So the moment her man is too busy, why? Because he is working hard to build a life for his family and his kids, and he wants to make sure that everyone has food on the table. The woman feels that she's ignored. But actually, she's not ignored because that man is doing everything he can for her and her family.
Okay, so women want attention. Why do men cheat?
Men cheat because of sex. That's it. It's because
do you think they only want sex?
They not only want sex.
What do they want?
I think that men also want attention. And men also want to feel special.
Okay, Miss USA, what do you think?
Yeah, so I believe that women do cheat for, attention reasons, because in the world we live in, women get all the attention, right? So you're on social media, you have a million guys DMing you, and it's like an easy access. It's an easy ego boost, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's the same for men as well. I mean, there are tons of women, I'm sure, that DM you all the time, and...
Oh, not me, I'm even trying.
But most of the, we'll get to that, but I've had male friends and I've asked them, have you ever cheated? Why did you cheat? Actually, 0% of the time was it because they were horny. It wasn't because they were horny and they wanted sex. It was because they were lacking attention at home. Their women were treating them badly, just like it could happen vice versa. So I think it's also an ego thing as well.
Miss Australia, what do you think?
I don't know why women cheat, to be honest. I think just for attention, I guess, and also sometimes because women are more emotional than men, so I don't know, for the people that I know that have cheated on their partners, they've had an emotional connection with the person they've cheated with, so maybe they're lacking that a little bit.
Okay.
And men, maybe they're just a little bit insecure and they need a little boost, they need to know that they can still
catch girls.
Yeah, they need to know, I don't know, I find a lot of girls that are really beautiful, their partner will cheat on them, And I think maybe that's just for like a little ego boost to be like, yeah, I can still get girls, you know?
All the beautiful women at Hollywood
Yeah, because
that get cheated on.
those beautiful girls, like, they actually do get cheated on.
All of them.
And with like the rankest girl, like with the, you know, so.
Okay, can I
don't know how to cheat, to be honest. I know it's just weird though.
I have a question for both of you girls.
Okay.
Have you ever cheated?
Have I ever cheated?
Yeah, honestly.
Honestly, I've never cheated. What about you?
Well, I don't think it's a woman's natural disposition to cheat. I don't think women are tempted to cheat really. If they have a man,
a lot.
yeah, if they have a man they like, you have to be a pretty broken woman to still cheat. Most women find a man they like and they're happy.
Yeah, women are more loyal, I think.
Okay, I have another
so.
question.
Yeah.
If you have been cheated on, I think you did. I think you did. I did. All women have been cheated on. Would you take that as a reason to cheat back?
No, I'm not going to drop my standards and my morals and who I am as a person because someone else is a fuckwit.
Okay, what about you?
I'm a little more spicy. I think I'd get a little petty at the end of the day. It doesn't mean that I'm going to cheat on them because I've never cheated, but like out of the relationship, I'd probably, I don't know, subconsciously do something to piss them off.
Okay, so I have a question for you girls, because like I said, I'm not here to preach, because I've preached all I have to say. People at home already know what I think, but I'm curious. So if you're gonna, this is a genuine question, if you're gonna wake up and say, I want a man who's tall and rich and smart and interesting and charismatic and everybody knows him and he pays my bills and he takes care of me and he's funny and he's competent and he can protect me and he can do all these things, right? That's the top 0.01% of men.
Yes.
And every single one on earth is gonna be chasing him. Yes. Are you gonna get with a man like that and truly expect him to never cheat ever and be like, I want him and he's gonna ignore all the other women and he's only gonna talk to me and he's never gonna be interested in any other girl ever and it's just me and that's it? Or are you gonna be like, well, because of the man he is and because of all the amazing things he can do, I kinda accept sometimes he's probably gonna do X, Y, Z, I'll just close my eyes to it.
I would.
What would you do?
Because I did before.
I would close my eyes with tears running down my face. Like, I would be upset, but like...
Because if you want to...
No. Women would be upset. Women would be very upset.
Women say loyalty is the most important thing, right? But if you want...
Who says that? Loyalty is not.
Who told you that?
You don't think loyalty is the most important thing for a man?
No.
It depends on what you mean by loyalty.
Well, if you were to say, I want a man who doesn't cheat me, that's the most important thing, loyalty, you can find that.
This is not loyalty.
I literally just think all women cheat. I don't think there's...
No, I can tell you by experience. I have some friends and I have my best friend of 7 years. He has never, ever cheated on someone.
Oh shit.
I know him.
That you know of.
Very well.
Like, you don't know. He would have done it and you don't know.
He didn't.
I don't know. I think all women cheat. I don't know.
Like literally, that's someone that I know as my pocket. He never cheated on any girl. Never. And he has been married 2 times. Yeah, 2 times.
I think it's unfortunate because I think it's very unfortunate because we live in a state that survival is so important. So, you know, sometimes you're gonna have to grin and bear terrible things. And I think that us women, yes, we are more emotional and it's gonna hurt us a lot more, but it's like we know it's real and you decide whether you wanna face it with someone or face it with someone else. Either way.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think it's very difficult to be a woman nowadays. It's very hard. It's harder to be a man. Life as a man is terrible, right? But if you're one of the best men on the planet, then it's the best life you can possibly live. It's difficult. It's hard.
What exercises did you do?
In sets of 15. I do 300. I started with 400, but I ended up, I admit, going down to 300 squats every single day. And then, if there was a good TV show on, I would sit with 6 2-liter bottles of water, which is 12 kilos, around 28 pounds or something. And I'd sit and lift it over my head, back and forth, while watching TV on a little plastic chair. And then about a month and a half in, the leg to my plastic chair broke. And then, which was very upsetting. There was no other chairs in the jail. So I got a bed sheet. I made the sheet into kind of like a rope, put it around all 4 legs to keep it together, and fixed this chair, and that held out for about 4 days. And then someone killed themselves, so they busted into my cell and found the sheet, and said, you're gonna hang yourself. I said, no, I'm fixing my chair. So they took the sheet and left me with a 3-legged chair.
Nah, they hate it.
So from then on out, I had to do that exact exercise, but standing on. And I would just basically train all day. I would train all day and clean all day.
And I guess you become pedantic about certain things because you have time. So, you know, I'd pour coffee in a certain way, and I'd wait a few minutes, and I'd look at the cup and wait for it to cool down, and then I'd consciously enjoy the coffee as opposed to just the mousse like you normally do, and consciously have a cigarette. You become more conscious. In the outside world, you have a cigarette while you're doing everything else, but in jail, you have a cigarette, you're having a cigarette, that's what you're doing. That's it.
Did you have just enough? So I have floor space to do push-ups on?
Literally. I could literally do them. Stick my arm out, then I touch the wall. That was it. And I do 1,000 push-ups a day.
What exercises did you do?
In sets of 15. I do 300. I started with 400, but I ended up, I admit, going down to 300 squats every single day. And then, if there was a good TV show on, I would sit with 6 2-liter bottles of water, which is 12 kilos, around 28 pounds or something. And I'd sit and lift it over my head, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, while watching TV on a little plastic chair. And then about a month and a half in, the leg to my plastic chair broke. And then, yeah, which was very upsetting. There was no other chairs in the jail. But I do believe that being one of the top % of men on the earth is the best possible human experience. I think it's very difficult to be a woman nowadays because what you are chasing, what you are psyoped into wanting, what you see on social media, what you see on TV, all these things you want, chasing it all day long, you're going to get a guy who has unlimited options. You're going to get a guy who every single woman is after. And men have a different attitude towards these things than a woman. It's not an emotional decision often for a man. For the same reason, you are not tempted to go out and be a whore. For the same reason you're not tempted to sleep with a new man every day because it's against your biology. A man is not tempted to not do that.
Yeah.
So it's easy for you to sit and say, my biology tells me to only be with you, so you should only want to be with me. Well, that's what your biology wants. Telling a man to only be with you is like me telling you to sleep with another man every day. You're like, I don't want to do that, it's disgusting.
Exactly.
A man doesn't want to be with one woman because men, and you can look at it evolutionarily, men didn't have the burden of pregnancy, one, so it didn't matter. Two, humans have always actually been a certain way. This whole idea of one man, one woman is quite a new idea. If you look at history, if you go back in time, there was a king. Did you think a king had one woman or a bunch of concubines?
Oh, a lot.
What did a king have? In every country.
Everywhere. Mistresses.
He's a king. He's a king. He has women, right? So now we're talking about the modern kings of today. He can be a rich guy, famous guy, whatever. He's a king, and we're like, oh no, he only wants this one woman. That's a lie. No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
He doesn't want it.
Do you think that makes you weaker as a man, though?
I don't think it makes.
Because it's like you're falling into your biological, you know, I feel like that makes you weaker.
This is something that you cannot change. This is something that
I know the question. I understand.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand what you're asking.
Okay.
If you can't control yourself, then of course you're weak. But truthfully, most men will never say this, but men think, why should I control myself? Why should I control myself? I have struggled my entire life to become as important as possible. I've gone through pain you will never understand. I am disciplined in a way you could never be. I have made endless money. I keep you alive. I take care of you. I protect you. I guide you. I'll make sure if anyone tries to kill you, I will lay my life on the line to protect you. I will die there on the street to make sure you're safe. I'm the boss. I'm in charge. I want to fuck her. And that's tough. Why should I give up every single benefit of being one of the top males on the planet just to pander to you? Why should I do that? That's what they think. That's what they think. I'm not saying this is the right answer. They sit there and think, I've been through X, Y, Z to become the king. I'm finally here now. And you're telling me I can't have any of the benefits of it against my biology.
Exactly, like he has to enjoy what he reached. You know, I would give it like a small experience of mine.
Sure.
At Olive Garden, we're all about more craveable classics and more made-from-scratch sauces, which begs the question.
I knew that he's been.
He's not going to show up here, is he?
I don't care because he doesn't even understand English.
I love the man.
He doesn't even understand English, so whatever we're saying, he doesn't understand shit. Okay, so first, I know that this guy has started his life by being a taxi driver. And he made his life all the way up. And he made his life to become a rich guy. That he can afford to go on private jets. He can afford to buy anything that he wants. All of his closets is Gucci, Louis Vuitton, blah, 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 blah. And today he actually went and cheated on me. You know what was my answer? Please, babe, go ahead. Enjoy the life that you reached by sweating. It's your own sweat. Go ahead and enjoy it.
That's quite a smart attitude.
Yeah, this is
Okay, let me frame this in another way.
Yes, please go.
Why does a man try to become successful in the first place?
To get women.
So why would he be successful when he don't get women? Why do you think a man is working hard to buy a Ferrari? Do you think he really gives a shit about the Ferrari to sit in traffic? Or does he want to show to all the other men and all the women that he's better?
No.
Why does a man want a nice big house? Do you think men give a shit where they live? No. Why do men want boats? Why do men go to parties? Why do men go to clubs? Why do men do anything?
So can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think like everybody should just be sleeping around with everybody?
No. I don't think that.
Okay.
I'm just talking, I'm just being ultra realistic about the current world we're in.
What about a man that has
Because there's no light without dark. See, what I'm trying to talk about is the dichotomy that we've created when we've liberated females. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, that's what we've done. It used to be a father decides who you marry, right? A dad would say, you're my daughter, you're going to marry this guy.
It's happening.
Well, it's still happening in many parts of the world, but not in the Western world. So we've liberated females, and females have decided among their own accord to chase the 12% of men who they know are not going to be loyal. When someone famous, I don't know who's famous nowadays, Chris Brown, I don't know, he walks in a club, I don't know, he walks in a club and girls start screaming for him, do they think he'll be loyal to me? No, they don't care. So when women have been liberated to make this choice, and then they're all making this choice, it's then unfair to say that the man shouldn't be doing X, Y, Z because women are choosing it. Women often say they don't believe in polyamory or they don't believe in polygamy.
I do believe in it.
Well, most women say they don't, but they're actively choosing it.
Yeah.
You can get a man who works in Starbucks with no money and a fat belly who will be loyal to you because no woman wants it. But then here's the real interesting thing about it. Here's what's really truly interesting. You have to ask yourself what loyalty means. If a man's with you and he can't get any other girl, is he loyal?
No, because he cannot get that.
Well, that's right. So most women go, my man's loyal, and you look at the man and go, duh.
Of course he would be like, who would want him?
No one replies to his DMs. He's trying to cheat, he can't. Whereas a man who can cheat and cheats and come home to you, is he loyal?
Yes.
Is he more loyal than the guy who's watching porn and watching cam girls and paying OnlyFans, but they won't talk to him?
Yes, he is.
So men also, you have to understand.
Yeah, I know.
He's not loyal, but it's like it's still a form of tolerate it more
it's still a form of disloyalty. So it's still some sort of.
But again, I'm saying that it depends on how you view loyalty and how you describe loyalty.
Yeah, of course, it's all a matter of perspective.
It's fucking not
right?
loyal. If you go out and cheat, it's not loyal, but like I don't know. If the man's really top quality, maybe you'll.
It's still a terrible feeling, and whether you deal with it or not is completely up to you. But like, it's still a terrible feeling.
Do you want to be in a relationship with a woman that doesn't care if you go and cheat? Like, do you want to? It's not like you want to marry.
It's not about not caring.
Of course, the woman
I
cares.
definitely don't want to hear
She
it.
has emotions, and of course that makes
You just said that your ex-husband cheated, and you were like, "Go, you deserve it." Like,
exactly.
Would you not be?
Okay.
Like,
you know
you just
why?
said you weren't upset about it.
No, I was upset about it. Who said that I didn't?
Yeah.
I was, but
But she
I
just
just
knew
put
not
myself
to do
in
that.
his shoes, and I understand his position.
Yeah.
Why? Because why do we agree and disagree? Because people don't understand the perspectives. My perspective, from my point of view, is right, but from his point of view, he is also right.
So the point I'm making though is we're complaining about the world, and that's fine. But it's not only men who made this world. Women are choosing this also.
That's true.
I agree that a lot of this is female choices.
Yes.
Women are choosing this all day long, every day, because women's standards for a man have been set so high. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. What I'm doing is commentating on the world. In days of old, if you were born in Nebraska and you were the pretty girl in the Nebraskan town, you would meet the local man who was a mechanic and you would have a family. That was it. Nowadays, if you're the pretty girl in the Nebraskan town, you're flying to Singapore, you're flying to Tokyo, you're flying to Dubai, you're flying all around the world meeting all these rich men. You're not going to talk to the guy in the Nebraskan town. You're going to meet all these rich men who are probably married, probably lying to you, and you know he's lying, but you're on a jet.
Yeah.
So like this is the life that a lot of women are choosing, and when they finally get a man to be with them, then they complain about the way the world is. But this is a female choice. I'm just trying to talk about how women's liberation has put us in this very difficult situation where women's sexuality is celebrated. If you're an OnlyFans girl or if you're a porn star, it's celebrated all of the time. It's a great thing. No, but that's what society does, right?
Yeah.
Women can sleep with whoever they want. They can be as promiscuous as they like. They can chase the top tier men all the time, and then they complain about the situations they find themselves in. And I'm asking, do you think, as a woman, that women are putting themselves in these positions. That's the question I'm asking.
Yes, they are.
What if I told you that you don't have to wait until payday? That's why y'all need to know about earning. With earning, you can...
Do you think if a woman were to prioritize sexual exclusivity, she would have to take a massive decrease in the quality of man she was dating?
Please say again.
Do you think if a woman was to prioritize sexual exclusivity, she wanted a man who was only with her sexually and that is it, would she have to take a massive downgrade in the quality of man she was dating?
Yes, of course, because if she wants someone that is going to be loyal and only fucks her, she's going to downgrade.
She's going to have to find a man who can't fuck anyone else.
Exactly. That's the thing.
So you have a choice as a woman. That's the difficulty of it. See, I'm asking you girls on the famous show, what do, right? You wake up and you say, I don't want to be cheated on. I get that. I respect it. But you also want all these amazing qualities. Let me put it in another comparison I use sometimes that pisses off the mainstream media, because I compare people to cars and it pisses the mainstream media off. I want a Ferrari that doesn't break down. But Ferraris break down.
Yeah.
If I want a car that never breaks down, I get a Toyota. Girls say, I want a Ferrari that's as reliable as a Toyota. Sorry. So what do you choose? And women are choosing the Ferraris. So I'm just saying, it's interesting. That's the only thing I'm asking. I'm saying that women complain about men all the time. But don't you think women are making these choices themselves?
Yes, they are. Of course they are. Everyone is making their own choices.
What do you think, Miss USA?
Well, I mean, I kind of want to get back to what you said earlier. You said you believe in polygamy?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, I mean, it's technically not cheating then, right? Then your husband didn't cheat. You guys are just both polygamous, correct?
No, he is polygamous and I am loyal to him. And I don't cheat.
See, that's very Arab. That's Middle Eastern.
I feel like that's a very...
Yeah, not really Eastern, but it's religious.
It's religious, yeah. It's pretty common in most parts of the world still today. And it's not even just the Islamic world. In the Christian world, if you go to Rwanda or African Christian nations, the big G with the money, he has 10 wives.
Yeah.
Because he has the money.
Some of them are...
That's how it is. Yeah, they're all well, I ain't gotta work. I ain't gotta work a 9 to 5. Fuck that. I'll just share this dude.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Me?
Yeah.
Come on, what man has it?
That was a yes.
I mean, I'm sure everyone's been
You
cheated on.
just took a big breath. That was a yes.
I'm sure everyone's been cheated on. That's the answer.
So, when you were cheated on, did it hurt you?
Well, it was a long time ago, but of course it hurts. But I would argue that a man being cheated on is worse than a woman being cheated on. Because if a man's cheated on, his woman has an emotional connection with someone else.
Yeah.
And also just the act of sex in and of itself.
Well,
He doesn't have ownership over her anymore. Where if a man cheats, it's not the same.
don't you think that cheating most of the time, right? Unless it's like a one-night stand, don't you think most of the time you have to start somewhere? So it starts with like talking to someone, actually being interested in someone.
No, men just lie. We're not interested. We just pretend.
Yeah. Don't you have to be interested?
No, we just lie. We just lie. 100% we're liars. We just sit there and pretend that we just lie and get what we want. All men lie. Women wear makeup and because men are attracted to what they see and women love what they hear, so men lie.
Do
We
you
just
think
lie.
that in some circumstances, men that have cheated have gained feelings for someone they cheated for?
Probably. Of course.
Okay, so sometimes it's not just about sex.
Okay, I agree with you. So isn't the answer to all of these things to remove female liberation?
No,
Isn't the answer to all these things to go back to arranged marriages? And just say to women they can't make their own choices anymore?
I don't think so, no. They have to make their own choices. Everyone has to make their own.
Yeah, but they're all chasing the same dudes. I'm a human trafficker. What more do you want? I'm still getting chased. So they're all chasing the same dudes. So what more can you do? The situation we're in is because women won't choose wisely. I mean, it's actually quite interesting, the world we live in now, because we've liberated women and we say women are equal to men in all ways, and women can make their own decisions, and they can't listen to their father, they don't listen to anyone, and women can do whatever they want, which is fine, until they make a decision they disagree with. When a woman does something and then she regrets it, she then she goes back on her decision and says it was rape or sexual assault. So she retrospectively changes her mind and the man gets punished for it, right? A woman will stick with a man, her own decision, 10 years later, because he's rich and she's broke, it was rape. So how can a woman be equal to a man to make her own decisions if then she's going to say, I was tricked? Well, if you're so trickable, then you shouldn't be making your own decisions at all. If you can easily be tricked and manipulated, your dad should decide, not you. But if you can't make your own decisions, you should stick to them.
Yeah. Lots of women don't have dads. Like, that's how bad the world is. It's true. Like, lots of, especially in Australia, like, lots of dads walk out on their women. So
why do you think the dad walks out in the marriage?
Insecurity, I think. She walks out, or I don't know. To be honest, no morals. Maybe their family. No morals. I don't know. I don't think. But okay. But here's another question, right? So let's say you have a daughter. his dad cheated.
Yeah.
What would you say to your kid?
Yeah, of course. I understand the question you're asking. And it's actually quite an interesting one because people say, oh, well, if you have a daughter, what would you advise her? But this is the thing you have to do. It's not always about giving advice. It's understanding the battlefield. You have to say to your daughter, if you choose a man like that, he's going to give you a lifestyle and you're going to have fun and you're going to enjoy him. But don't expect loyalty out of a man like that. You're a fool to do that. You have to be very realistic. And the point I'm making about all of this is that we've liberated women. Women are now making their own decisions. And women are quite unhappy with their own decisions they are making.
True.
That's the point I'm making. And I'm saying if we want to fix that, the only answer is to make women's decisions for them. Which women don't want.
But who will make the decision?
Society. Society should shame women for promiscuity and should say that you're going to get with a man and you're going to be with that man only and you're going to stay with that man. You're not going to run around we're normalizing a woman having a new boyfriend every month, and it's very normal. Well, then what do you expect her to do? And how do you expect her to not have her heart break? I would argue that a woman is not biologically designed
to be with multiple men.
To have a lot of sexual partners.
Well,
I think every time a woman sleeps with a man, she gets mentally damaged. And the more men she sleeps with, the more mentally ill she ends up. If you find a woman who slept with 50 dudes, she's fucking crazy. All of them. Women can't deal with the breakups over and over and over and
It's
over.
not even about the breakups because when you have sex with a person, it's an exchange of energies. You don't know what kind of energy you're taking from that person. So this makes you go down if the person that you're sleeping with has a very bad aura and energy. So this is why you should choose your partners and have the lowest possible.
So for me to protect my daughter, surely I should choose her husband for her, no?
Yeah. I think you should have a big say in who she's going to be with.
So we're back to arranged marriage. Is that where we are? I'm up for that. I'm up for your arranged marriage.
Not everybody is you, or not everyone is like up to the standard as you are. So like, it's like you're talking to like as a generalization, but it's like most men aren't the same way as you are. So should they be making decisions for their daughter? Probably not. They're probably an idiot.
They're probably gay.
They're probably going to make the wrong decision
They're probably gay.
and ruin their daughter's life.
Yeah, so we have a massive lack of
The top men, they should arrange that 100%. Like, but I don't know. To conclude the cheating thing, I strongly believe that neither party should cheat, only because like STDs wouldn't exist and disease wouldn't exist and there wouldn't be heartbreak and etc. So I just don't believe either party should cheat unless you are polygamous and you're that
life is made about.
I understand your point. So now let's move on to the next question because we're running out of time. So the next question, let me ask. One sec. So, do you think the primary objective of being with somebody should be to have a family? Why do you think nobody has children anymore?
Can I move?
Sure. Why does nobody have kids anymore?
Okay, because men and women. Men are afraid to have kids with women. Why? Because women don't love their kids anymore and they use them against the men. For them, it's tools.
That's one thing, yeah.
Yeah. So the woman right now just go and have sex with like a random guy that is rich. She knows that he has money, Lambos, castles, etc., etc. She goes and she gets pregnant from that man. Why? To secure her future, kind of. So her kid is not her kid because she doesn't love him the way she should. The maternity is gone.
Okay, and why do men not want it? So that's the reason men don't want kids for the same reason, because they're scared of it?
Exactly.
Okay. Interesting. What do you think, Miss USA? Why are people not having kids anymore?
It's because of the whole options game, right? So social media has become such a humongous part of our lives. I mean, think about it. We're on a podcast, right?
Yeah.
But, the options, guys have so many options. So that is like, okay, you're 30, you're 31, you're 32, keeps going, you're 40, still no kids, still no family. It's because you're like, oh my gosh, should I go with this girl or should I go with this girl?
Yeah. Same
thing for women. It's like too many options. Oh, should I be with this successful man? Should I be with this loving man? So it's like that just prolongs. And we have people that are having kids at 35, 36, 37.
Yeah.
And I think that's really one of the reasons why people aren't having family and kids anymore. They're just so busy with the lifestyle.
No, that's good.
Can I say something else?
One second, Miss Australia. Why is no one having kids, Miss Australia?
Why is no one having kids? I think my opinion is different. I think people aren't having kids because they don't care about their legacy or like their parents. Like for me, like a lot of people ask me like, oh, like who's your mom? Like who's your dad? Like, and now like I feel like I really want to have kids for that, like for the out of respect of my parents.
Yeah.
So I feel like we've kind of like lost touch with family morals. People don't have strong family morals anymore, and they don't care about the legacy of their mom and their dad, and so they don't.
Yeah, they don't care about their bloodline.
That's what I think. Yeah, they don't care about their bloodline and their last name or like
sons, like that used to be very important to have many sons. And
Absolutely. Sons are the heirs.
I don't know so much about, there's lots of options and all that stuff, but I think that's like the main thing, like instinctually.
It's like living memories.
Yeah,
You know, you live on through your children.
If you want to protect your family legacy, you will have children. It'll be instinctual to you. That's what I think.
All right.
Can I just
Sure.
add something,
Sure.
please? Okay. As a female perspective, okay, I'm not going to talk about the man in this specifically now. I believe that a woman shouldn't choose a husband to have kids with. She should choose a father to her kids.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, because if she chooses a husband and then tomorrow they split up, okay? Who is going to be paying? It's going to be the kid.
Yeah.
So this is why a woman, the day she decides to have kids, she needs to choose the right partner. Why? Because he's going to be a good dad to his kid. Whatever happens between them, they can go crazy between them. They can fight each other. They can have a lot of things. But as long as she knows that the dad is a good dad to his kid, then everything is fine.
All right, so I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna ask for your point of view on it. I would argue that men are the builders of society. Everything you see around you, men have built. That's why women say, oh, fuck men. It's pretty stupid because the plane you fly on was built by men, and the roads you drive on were built by men, and the phone you use was built by men, and the buildings you live in were built by men.
But the
And
way
the sewage system was built by men. Men build everything.
Yeah.
And the world is more built than it's ever been. So I feel like men are still doing their jobs.
Yes.
And I feel like women are in charge of the reproduction. Women are supposed to give us children.
Yeah.
And if you look in the Western world, not in Africa and not in poorer countries, but in the Western world, there's an unfortunate side effect of female liberation that women don't want kids anymore.
Yeah.
So in all Western countries, population is collapsing. Women are not having kids. So men are still building. Women aren't doing their job. Which is to have children, because, and I believe, all of you made a valid point, but I actually think that Monsieur Asadi made a fantastic point. I think women understand that when you have a kid, you're out of the dating market. So you sit there and you go, I got this guy, he's all right. But I'm looking at Insta, and he hasn't really, I'm looking at this guy or this. Do I really put all my eggs in this basket, right? I've got so many choices, and I get one chance at this, and I want these massive dreams, which once again falls back into what we were discussing earlier, because now you're chasing that type of guy who will give you a kid. He might give you some money, but he's busy, and he's away, and he's not lonely. So here we are. So would you agree with me that it's women who are failing in society today? Because men are still building everything, but women aren't giving enough children to support society. And now we have to open our borders and import people from God knows where because they still have children. Yeah. That's the reason this thing's happened. If you look at a country like America, the reason they won't close the border is because the native people of America don't have kids. And the elites who are in charge, they need slaves. And they need slaves to their jobs. So they're just going to leave the border open, let God knows who in, even if they commit crime, even if they bring drugs, even if they destroy the society, so they can get their slave class to work for minimum wage. Now, there's enough domestic people having families and having children, they wouldn't be nearly as tempted to do that, but there isn't. Women refuse to have kids nowadays.
Yeah.
So would you argue that it's women who are failing Western society because they refuse to reproduce because they're too busy chasing Instagram likes?
Yes. Yes, women are failing.
I'm asking. I'm trying to
Women are fading.
Well, men are also, like chasing the Instagram lifestyle as well. Nobody wants to work a traditional 9 to 5 anymore. Everybody wants to be an entrepreneur, Everybody wants, just like you said earlier, the Ferrari, the millions, So there are a lot of men out there that aren't okay with the traditional lifestyle and the traditional minimum wage.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Next question. We're going to speed this up because we have a few. Do you think women should vote?
Yeah. I don't know. I think I've ever voted. I don't give a shit. I don't even know who that is.
Do you think women should be able to vote and why?
I think everybody should have the right to vote because that's going to lead down to who runs the country and our school system. And if we want to talk about reproducing and where your kids go to school, you kind of have to care about who's leading, right? So I think everybody should have the right. Whether or not you want to vote, that's up to you. But
Yes, I agree with you.
yeah, there's no one I want to vote for. That's why I don't vote. I don't like any of you, so I'm not voting. Yeah.
I understand not voting. I'm just asking if you think women should be allowed to vote. Have you heard the argument? Have you heard the argument for why women shouldn't be allowed to vote?
No, I would love to hear it. Is that
I'm not saying I advocate for this. I don't want to be called a misogynist by the BBC PC. I'm just talking.
Yeah.
Well, of course there's the fact women are scared, and secondly, women make emotional decisions. So if I were to say to you right now, if you were to vote in America, who would you vote for? Who would you vote for?
If I could vote?
Yeah, in America.
I'd vote for Trump. Yeah, Trump. 100%. Yeah, I think I would vote for Trump as well.
Yeah. Trump.
It's one of those things where it's like a lesser evil. And they're both terrible options in my opinion, right?
I don't think that Trump is a terrible option.
No, they're both really bad options, right? But like the lesser evil, I think you're just gonna have to grin and bear it.
Would you argue that the majority of Kamala's voters are females and gays?
Yeah. And Chinese and stuff. Yeah.
Would you argue that it's the most feminine members of society, women, gays, trannies, etc., that are voting for Kamala?
Yeah. 100%.
So you're saying that she's the more evil option, and we're talking about how women are going to vote for him.
Yeah.
So should women vote?
I think
they're all gonna vote.
You know, I think okay, so being silent and complacent, I believe that is a form of evil. So no. So
Piss off. You're not the podcast.
No, I mean if you're like back to vote. If it's if we're on this serious topic of like who's gonna be in control of the country, and I think that Kamala and her team are complacent and silent in big issues, and I think that's fucked up. And I think Trump, has a bigger voice, and he voices all of his opinions, and hell, like I kind of respect that more.
I agree. But
Do you think women should vote?
Yeah.
Back to the actual question. Yes, I think everybody should be allowed to vote.
Yeah, everybody.
Men or women?
I think
Or not, because like I just disagreed with a woman being, or not a woman, but Kamala Harris being in charge of the United States. So.
But don't you think that women, now that we've just analyzed that women are making the wrong choice because they're emotionally led?
Yeah.
Can you trust emotional people to make very logical decisions?
Well,
You cannot. Well, if you look at the state of the world, it was a bit better when women weren't voting, right? Is that not?
Misogynist!
Is that misogynistic?
Yeah, you're
It's true.
misogynistic.
But who are the people that empathize with,
Well, would you rather a woman vote?
Yeah.
Question for you though: would you rather a woman vote or a gay man?
Well, they're the same to me.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that's.
They're the same to me.
That's true. So what I'm saying is women and gay people can't vote.
Well, I think,
Right, then you have to, just include that in there with what you
well, the point of voting is to enact your liberty.
Emotional people, absolutely.
Alright, so the point of voting is to enact your liberty, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, and we would argue that.
Freedom of speech.
Okay, so we would argue that women and gays are naturally more subservient than a strong masculine man, right? So it would be women and gays who are more happy to vote in slavery because they're more happy to just take it and be like, oh, okay, well, you're the boss, I'll just take it and accept it. Whereas the masculine man doesn't see why he needs to be cucked to the government. Why should he? So women are more likely to say, she's nice and she made a funny joke, so I'll vote for her, as opposed to sit and say, I don't want to be a slave and I'm prepared to die for it. Let me ask you a question. Do you think politicians are actually in charge of anything, or do you think it's all just a big psyop?
It's all the same.
It's all,
Okay, so if it's all a big psyop, and let's argue, to keep things simple, let's say the money and the banks are in charge of things. They've already tried to kill Trump 3 times. So when the bank says, we're going to put all the Americans into debt, and they call up Trump, do you think he's more likely to say, no, you're not, than Kamala? Or do you think Kamala will be afraid of getting assassinated, afraid, scared, and go, okay, make them all slaves, I don't care, I'll just hide and not do press conferences?
Yes.
So who's more likely to stick up for your rights?
Trump.
They've already tried to kill him 3 times.
Exactly that. This is
Because he's sticking up for you.
And he's still exactly the reason why they're trying to get him.
But there's still women saying, no, we need Kamala because she's a girl and she's funny. Does that make, is that the kind of people you want voting?
No. Do you think that's why people are voting for Kamala?
Absolutely.
Because she's a girl?
Oh, well, then
I actually do have that question.
Well, yeah,
Is that what people think?
Well, what policy has she done, or what has she done fantastic in the last 4 years that would inspire somebody to vote for her? The country's worse than ever.
But you see, here's the thing. This is why it's really important to look at the team behind the president and not just the president.
I don't think that's true at all, because I think that if you look at the last 4 years, you can see that women, because they are more easily psyoped by the media, and they're more afraid of standing up and saying something controversial because they don't want to be hated, because they can't defend themselves,
actually literally, look, let me ask you something. Joe Biden was as sharp as a tack and was a fantastic president. Then he did the debate. The next day, the media all turned on him on the same day. Kamala was invisible. Then she's the Messiah. Next day. And the people who love Joe Biden and say he's the best man ever, 24 hours later say, no, now Biden's gone. Okay, Kamala's the best one ever. Do you think these people even think?
No,
they don't. They just repeat what they hear on the TV. Now, who's likely to repeat what they hear on the TV? Somebody who's strong and not afraid, or somebody who's feminine and emotional and scared and doesn't want to get in trouble, doesn't want the backlash, doesn't want the heat, doesn't want the pain, doesn't want to lose their job, doesn't want to get canceled, doesn't want to get shot? The women. So women, if you, this is a question to all of you. Let's say I want to control the population. Would I want strong masculine men only who can vote, who are interested in liberty, who are prepared to die for what they believe in? Or would I want a whole bunch of women who vote so I can just lie to them via the TV and get what I want? If I was in charge of the world and I was trying to psyop a population into doing whatever I wanted, which is basically give up their liberty, would I want women voting or not? If you imagine a straight man, an alpha male, who's he voting for?
He's voting for another alpha male.
Trump.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who's voting for Kamala? Women.
I do believe in that, yeah.
So if you have, so this is my question. If you had a situation where only alpha males could vote, let's say tax-paying men who pay tax, men who pay into the system, who work hard, who pay for the country, and only they can vote. Would you agree that they would make choices which are more based around liberty and strength and protecting the country and protecting their families and protecting their borders than women who vote for let's be nice to everybody?
Yeah, it all goes down to like family values at the end of the day, right? But there is a serious twist on everything right now, and everybody just got it messed up, you know?
What does freedom mean to you, Miss Australia? What does freedom mean? What's freedom? Do you think you're free in this world? Do you feel free? Talk to me about freedom. I'm interested.
I don't know, not really. We definitely do live in a matrix, I think.
Freedom, I don't know.
What does freedom mean? Do you think women were more free when they had to obey their fathers and their husbands, or are they more free now?
Yeah, I personally have never they were more free.
Okay, let's see, Miss Australia, what do you think? Do you think you were more free when men were in charge, your father, your husband, whoever, he was the boss, and you had to obey him, or do you think you're more free now? Now that you can do whatever you want, do you feel more free? I'm curious.
It's hard to say because I haven't been in a situation of like men being in charge, you know, so I don't know, like maybe I would hate that.
Do you think the world's free currently?
No.
Why don't you feel free? You can do whatever you want. You can run around and you can party and you have Instagram.
This is not freedom. I don't know.
Freedom is not making like a decision and just follow it and do whatever you want. Freedom is just like feeling safe and feeling like you know that you are between safe hands and that someone is in charge of everything, so you don't have to think about things.
But the world isn't free. You can't post on Instagram whatever you want to post, and it's all fine. It's all censored. Like,
That's true.
I don't think it's free.
So
I personally am posting
we're
photos
slaves to
like
technology. We are slaves to technology. Nobody is free. Think about it.
Yeah.
Like, look at all the technology we have around ourselves. Like, it's like we're slaves to our phones. We're
Yeah.
slaves to the news.
The media. Like in Australia, we get false news. Like if you want to find real news, what's going on, like you have to go to, like, you know.
Okay,
Like
so
Americans.
I agree. So you would say that we're living in a slave society where they lie to us all the time?
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
okay, so who do you think should be in charge of resisting this?
Who should be, like, gender
Okay,
wise?
No, just in general, if we're living in a slave society, who should fight against this?
Okay, can I say something about this?
Sure.
I think it should be men. But when you go to like protests or things, who do you see, like personally in Australia, who do I see the most who's out there protesting and fighting and standing up against things that are wrong? It's mostly women.
I actually see a lot
It's actually
of
mostly
men.
women. When I go to protest for like
I agree with you.
Palestine, dare I say,
I agree with you.
it's a bunch of women. Like there's a few men, but where are they? I always look
do you
around
think
and I'm like, where are all the men? Because the men are we need help. Like we're all out here squealing with our little voices, like
And if
free
we're
fucking
emotional,
Palestine, and there's no men there. Where are all our men helping us?
And if
Like,
we're emotional, do you think
so
that
do I
that's
feel
probably
free? No, not really. Like.
Maybe it's a good thing that we're a little emotional because, you know,
It's like like of course I'm emotional. Like women are emotional.
care.
But do I want to be out there protesting? No. Would I be if the men? No.
Okay, so you okay? Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
So you agree that men should be in charge of resisting slavery?
Yeah, but they don't. So
Okay.
the women do.
Okay, but
You know what I
we
mean?
agree that. I mean, I agree. I believe that.
Yeah.
So you agree that men should be in charge of resisting slavery, right?
I agree, but I don't think that they do that.
Okay, but if that's the case, then why don't you think only men should vote? They're the ones who are in charge of resisting slavery.
But they're not resisting it. How are they? They're not at all.
Okay,
So
but-
why, like, you know,
that's why I think
they're not.
It's always gonna be a part of this
What are
world.
men doing? They're fucking sitting in their rooms, sitting